Oh, Christ. Oh.
I always get one, man. Oh, man. You wouldn't last 3 seconds in the savannas of Africa.
Yeah, sound off in the chat if you also got. Oh.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dice Friends. My name is Adam. That's Beej.
There aren't a lot of loud lions in the savannah.
Yeah, well, you know.
Beej hasn't been on a stream with Adam in like a while. He's been doing that for the start of streams for the last little while.
Yeah, that's a new thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. All
It's
right.
a lot of fun.
I like it.
You know, usually it's like Graham or James, or usually James. He's a coward. You know, let's be honest.
James is a lover. Not a fighter.
James is a flincher. Graham's a little bit of a flincher.
Yeah.
You apparently are a flincher.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, this is good. This is you getting you're taking the tenor of all of your work.
Yeah,
mates.
I'm doing I'm checking just in case there's like a zombie apocalypse or something.
Right.
And then I know.
Yeah, but I didn't scream.
That's true. You didn't make any noise, which is I did mentally mark that down.
Exactly, right?
Yeah,
It's like, okay, if we hear a loud noise, he'll jump, but he won't fucking let our
He
position
won't
be known, right?
Yeah. And also we're joined by Paul on Tech.
Hello.
And today we are here to read book number 9 in the Lone Wolf Choose Your Own Adventure series, The Cauldron of Fear. Ooh. God, I hope it's a big cauldron.
Yeah.
You know? And just before we get started here, though, just a little quick reminder that if you like this or anything else we do here on Loading Ready Run, you can support us over on our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. Very cool, very good. A little $1 a month or any amount that you feel comfortable giving, or, you know, just anything. It goes a long way in supporting us and keeping the lights on around here, and lets me read these books. It lets Beej play on his laptop.
Yeah.
Lets Paul sit in his glass cage.
There's a lot of them too. Like when you say every little bit helps. Like yeah, we see the line trending upwards just a little bit all the time, and it's like, yep, that's making a big
Well,
difference.
that's a good, I mean, there we go. I'll just keep mentioning it.
Yeah.
And also, if you want to go and talk to our good friends over at Dragon Shield. Yes, Dragon Shield. You can get sleeves and playmats and all kinds of card game related stuff, but also tabletop related stuff like these dice trays, which we've used on a number of projects ourselves. They're very cool. They've got like this side. Yeah. They've got like a big tray in there, and then a little laminated thing for your character sheet you can slip in.
Yep. Keeper for your dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like, really, I haven't played a tabletop game in a long time.
Right.
Well, I have, but I mean like on my own, where I like a long-term thing, and I don't think that I would want to be that player that shows up with the ratty, beat-up character sheet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you show up and there's a big tear in it.
The curled corners.
Curled corners.
Yeah.
So you know what? If you're like me and you worry about that kind of stuff, then this might be for you.
Just nice to have a place to keep all your things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can roll your dice in there and everything else.
Say in the comments down below if you're at do you judge other players at a table based on the condition of their character sheet?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I would judge them, but I look over and be like, you know?
I'll get you a fresh copy, my guy. You know, like, copy it all out
Everything
again.
okay over there?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I mean, this is looking pretty ratty and beat up, and it's not even that beat up,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. We keep it in a folder
Keep it in a folder.
because this strictly then we know where that is. We don't keep it in one of these for the
Also,
moment, but yeah.
I should mention store.loadingreadyrun.com. You can go there, buy some goods with Lure branding on them.
Yeah.
We just added a bunch of stuff. Some new Pride shirts.
Yeah, you want to name everything?
No, I can't name
Good
everything.
good for you.
Is that, am I being tested?
No, it's fine.
No?
No, you don't.
Why
have
are
to
you
name
saying it
everything.
like that?
I just want to know if you wanted to go through them all.
No, I do. Well, do you know them all?
I do. Did
Okay,
you know
well,
did you know there was a secret shirt?
there's a secret shirt?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's on it?
I'm not going to say because it's a secret. But you can find it. It's not hard to find.
Okay.
But it is there.
There's a secret shirt. I do know that you had mentioned that you were going to add, there's a vault where we bring back
Yes.
old stuff, but also sometimes there's stuff we've never sold in the vault.
That's right.
Which is funny because Why would there be stuff we've never sold in the vault?
Because we were keeping it there because we were afraid to let it out. You know, don't let the guy out of the jar, right? And then I'd let him out of the jar.
Yeah.
So Jobby the Jublin is out of the jar, and you can
Nice.
buy that as the vault shirt, and then the other 2 vault shirts are Aw Muffin.
Okay.
And Is Somebody Doing Science in Here? And those will be available until the middle of September. They have the dates written on the pages, so you know exactly when they won't be available anymore. And the vault works where I change stuff out every 3 months. That way people are like, oh shit, I don't have to buy something this month. I don't have to have like FOMO, right? It would be like, oh god, I don't have money in my paycheck. It's like, no, you got 3 months. Figure it out.
Yeah, you got 3 months.
Yeah.
You're good. Put it on layaway.
Yeah.
That's responsible, right?
Get yourself some Klarna.
What the hell is a Klarna?
It's one of those things where you can buy like a burrito and you can do it in like 12 easy payments. Have you not heard of this?
No.
You're so lucky. Oh my god, it's the newest stupid thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's not worth it. A guy put a Costco hot dog on Klarna, and he did 4 payments of 37
Okay,
cents.
what's Klarna then?
That's
It's like a
app.
loan pay. It's an app.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's an app that says we'll pay for you, and then you'll pay us back a little bit every month or like every payment period or whatever.
Okay, so it's just like payday loans, but an app, I
Yeah,
guess.
it's basically extremely predatory.
Yeah. Okay. Cool, man. Yeah, never heard of that.
Yep.
That's insane. What's going on? I'm so glad. Like, man, you should all try living in my bubble. It's pretty chill in here, dog. I don't hear any of this stuff. I didn't know. I'm gonna bring it up again because I thought it was funny, and everyone just lost their minds. I didn't know who RFK is.
Oh, good. Good for
That's
you.
usually the reaction I've gotten the last couple days. I'm like, who's RFK? And they're like, you don't know. And I'm like, no. Not a single. I wouldn't be able to pick them out of a lineup.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if somebody described him to you, you could, because he looks like he's well leathered.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, but I mean, the point of the lineup is to put people that are similar, right?
Yeah,
So it'd just be
exactly.
a bunch of leathered rich men.
Old leathery dudes
Okay,
who
yeah.
eat roadkill and sound like robots.
Sick. Cool, man.
I feel like there's a not unreasonable chance that he may end up in a lineup at some point.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it always kind of feels like it.
Yeah, neat. Anyway, yeah, I just like I'm just starting to really like people's reactions to that one specifically.
Yeah,
'Cause
didn't
they're
know
like,
who RFK is.
How?
Holy shit. Good for you. Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's been fun. I think that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, we did
Got
the
everything?
store and everything else.
Got a Patreon, got Dragon Shield. All righty, chat room. Who remembers what was happening last time? Beej?
Oh, the story so far.
Yeah.
Because like the book will tell us the story so far, but that's boring.
Yeah. Okay. So how this ended.
I like hearing Beej's notes on the story so far.
How it ended.
Yeah.
Oh shit! If I zoom out, I can't read anything because I have bad vision. How it ended was Pydo got caught by a spiked net while we were on that flying skiff.
Yeah.
And we knocked off a Vordak's head, and oh no, they left with Pydo in the net. We lost Pydo, and we were so sad.
Oh, yeah.
And then we prayed for Pydo's safety, and the lore stone said, "No, don't worry about it, bud." We're like, "Oh shit, you're right."
Okay.
And we get home faultlessly.
Yeah.
I put that in all caps. The High Council strokes our ego for a while, but you know there's a problem that's bugging them. Okay, so when a brick is 3/4 of a pound.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Telestria has been overrun,
Yeah.
as has been Ruinon. We got to go to Lake Tahoe and explore the ancient city.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
that's in book 9, The Cauldron of Fear.
Okay.
Wait, Lake Tahoe?
Yeah, we gotta go to Lake Tahoe.
That's what I wrote down.
We're going on vacation to Lake Tahoe.
Woo!
I don't even know where Lake Tahoe is.
We have like a summer home.
Do you know where Lake Tahoe is? It's in America.
Yeah, it is. It's
Don't answer.
It's in the western United States.
Yeah.
It's not California. Oh God, is it California? I'm like, there's no way it could be in Arizona because Arizona doesn't have any standing water, so there's no way there's a lake there. So it must be in California. Sure.
Somebody said California. So
All right.
one person said it, so they're right.
Partly California. Well, that's not fucking helpful. They held the Olympics there.
Where, in California?
No, in Lake Tahoe. Well, I mean, that's technically also in California. They did hold it in California too, in LA.
What year was that?
1984.
In Lake Tahoe?
Well, no.
Well, partly in Lake Tahoe.
LA had the 1984 Summer Olympics. Lake
Yeah.
Tahoe had the 1970 something, I think, Winter Olympics. And they did lots of like skiing and shit. And I'm like, I guess they have mountains around there. I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard to tell.
Skiing on Lake Tahoe?
Speaking of the Olympics, have you been watching any World Cup stuff?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So my favorite part, I don't watch the games,
Sure.
but my favorite thing about football or soccer, whichever one, I don't know, whatever. I never know which one to say because they both feel like someone's going to get upset. But anyway, the World Cup's going on. I like watching the games. My favorite thing about football or soccer is when they're playing internationally and someone scores a goal and you fucking know only half those people are happy. You know, you can hear it. You're like, that's only half, dude. That's,
There's 40,000 people, and it's like, that's not a 40,000 person crowd that just cheered.
Yeah. It's so good, dude. I love it. I'm like, half those people are sad, dude.
And the camera like focuses on the happy part of the audience.
There was a clip yesterday of Spain beating somebody. Can't remember who it was. But then Spain scored their second goal or their go-ahead goal or something, and they just cut to this like 7-year-old kid in the crowd doing this. He's wearing like Spain outfit. He's like, he's just...
Oh my God. They teach them young. Okay, get them early.
I was like, holy, I would start crying. If I was like invested in this game and they just cut to this kid doing this, I'm like, man.
That's the great thing about children is they're so honest.
Yeah, it is actually legitimately one of the best and worst parts about them. That and the no empathy thing, you know? That part's pretty brutal sometimes.
You know the guys who were like producing the game had that kid like dialed up on their speed.
Yeah, they saw him at some point doing something goofy.
It's like that kid's gonna have great reactions. Let's make sure we got him.
Yeah.
Ask Jason about that. He shoots a lot of sports games.
Oh yeah, crowd reactions.
Yeah, he probably knows about like get a camera on that kid in 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Now, All right, who's ready to hear the story so far as by the boring book?
Oh sure.
Yeah. You are the warrior lone wolf, last of the Kai masters of Summerland, and sole survivor of the massacre that destroyed your kin during a bitter war with your age-old enemies, the Dark Lords of Helgadad. Many centuries have passed since Sun Eagle, the first of your kind, established the Order of the Kai. Aided by the magicians of Desi, he completed a perilous quest to find 7 crystals of power known as the Lore Stones of Nixator. Isn't this just, did I say that this is just Final Fantasy? Don't they always look for like 7 crystals or some shit like that?
It is a magical number, yeah.
I mean, going to find crystals is definitely a big Final Fantasy, you know.
Yeah.
And then there's like one in the ice world and one in the fire world.
Yeah.
And one in the,
Or it's like Zelda. I guess it's Link to the Past. You can find the 7
absolutely.
Yeah.
beautiful maidens trapped inside the 7
Right,
beautiful
the 7
crystals.
sages, there's a whole thing,
Yeah.
Upon discovering them, he unlocked a wisdom and strength that lay within both the lore stones and himself. He recorded the nature of his discoveries and experiences in a great tome entitled The Book of the Magna Kai. You have discovered this lost Kai treasure, and you have given a solemn pledge to restore the Order of the Kai to their former glory, thereby ensuring the security of your land in the years to come. However, your diligent study of this ancient book has enabled you to master only 3 of the 10 Magna Kai disciplines. In order to fulfill your pledge, you must complete the quest first undertaken by Sun Eagle over 1,000 years ago and find the Lore Stones of Nixator. By doing so, you too will acquire the power and wisdom of the Magna Kai, which is held within the Lore Stone's crystal forms. Already your quest is taking you far from your northern homeland. Following in the footsteps of the first Kai Master, you journeyed to Desi and sought the help of the Elder Magi, the magicians that aided Sun Eagle on his quest long ago. There you learned that one of the 7 lore stones was still present in their land, hidden deep inside an island stronghold known as Kazan Ood, or Castle Death. You survived the perils of Castle Death and emerged triumphant, having achieved what the Elder Magi had believed to be impossible. During your victory celebrations held in your honor, you learned that for centuries the Elder Magi have been expecting your coming. An ancient Desi legend tells of the birth and rise to greatness of 2 Kuratas Kai, which means sons of the sun. One was named Ikar, which means eagle, and the other was named Skarn, which means wolf.
All right.
A prophecy foretold that the Kuratas Kai would each come from the north to seek the counsel of the Elder Magi in order that they might fulfill a great quest. Although separated by several centuries, they would share one spirit, one purpose, and one destiny to triumph over the champions of darkness in an age of great peril. Your victory at Khazanud proved that you were Skarn, the wolf of Desi legend, and in keeping with their ancient vows, the Elder Magi promised to help you complete the Magna Kai quest. In Elzion, the capital of Desi, you were tutored in the histories of Magnamund and received lessons in lore that you would have learned from Kai masters if only they had survived the murderous Dark Lord attack on the Kai monastery 11 years ago. It's been 11 years since the first book.
And we were like a teenager, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
You were eager to learn all that your tutor, Lord Ramoa, could teach you in preparation for the next stage of your quest. But grim news from the Darklands cut short your tutelage. In the Dark Lord city of Helgadad, a civil war had erupted, following your defeat of Hakon, Archlord of the Black City. After 5 years, the battle for the throne of Helgadad had finally been won by a Dark Lord called Gnag. The other Dark Lords, now united behind this new leader, were ordered to amass huge armies in preparation for the conquest of Magnamund. So swiftly did their Giak legions grow in numbers that the Elder Magi ceased their counseling and arranged for you to begin at once to search for the third lore stone. Guided by Lord Pydo, a warrior magician of Desi, you set off on a perilous journey across the free lands of Telestria, on your way to the jungle swamps of the Denarg. There, in an ancient temple that was once the Elder Magi's most sacred place of worship, you succeeded in discovering the object of your quest. However, during your escape from the Denarg, your guide, Lord Pydo, was captured by Dark Lord agents, and upon your return to Elzion, you learned the fearful news that the Dark Lords were now waging open war throughout Magnamund.
Okay.
Several lands, after brief but futile resistance, had been overrun completely by Dark Lord armies. Others had surrendered without fighting in the face of their determined might, and sadly, there were others which chose to betray former friends and allies by joining the Dark Lord cause, in the misguided hope that they would share in the spoils of victory following the triumph of Dark Lord Gnag. One such land was Vasagonia, a powerful desert empire to the north of Desi. Already Gnag's armies had invaded the neighboring territories of Cassiorn and Cloasia. Cloasia? It's Cloasia.
Yeah, actually, it does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's Cloasia.
Yeah.
And we're preparing to march through the Republic of Inari in order to join Gnag's horde, now advancing across the great Slovarian plain. Oh. The thought of
so many proper nouns.
Yeah, the thought of such an eventuality filled the Elder Magi with dread. For the lore stone you must find next lies deep below the streets of Tahau, the capital of Inari, in an ancient city built during the dawn of Magnamund. If Tahau were to fall before your arrival, the chances of completing your quest successfully would be slim indeed, even for a warrior of your renowned skill and daring. Whilst preparations were being made for your journey, you learned that the Dark Lords had attacked and captured Ruinon, the southernmost province of your homeland of Summerland. The news of this calamity shook your resolve and filled you with the desire to forego the journey to Tahau and return home without delay. The Elder Magi implored you not to abandon your quest, and you faced a difficult and crucial decision. Which should you honor, your vow to complete the Magna Chi quest, or your oath of loyalty to your king, an oath which pledged your service to the defense of the Sun Realm? Fortunately, the surprise arrival of an old friend was to decide the matter for you. Mage Master Bainadon, envoy of the Brotherhood of Crystal Star, the Magicians Guild of Summerland, landed unexpectedly at Elzion aboard his flying ship Skyrider. He and his dwarven crew were warmly greeted. For Bainadon, a frequent and favored visitor to Desi, is highly respected by the Elder Magi for his mastery of new magic. Why is new capitalized?
Oh, it's not in the other one in the middle of the
New magic.
Yeah, Elder Magi for his mastery of new magic.
It's like new math.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's capitalized.
It's like
new
it's
magic.
Like, you can't cast a fireball like that.
Yeah. We don't cast them like that anymore.
Yeah, we wait until we get into a small room and then we cast fireball.
I pull out my Texas Instruments calculator and then I do it.
Yeah.
But really, I'm just playing Snake.
This is the guy that we didn't save in the first book, right?
Yes, I think.
Is
or,
it?
Or is it that guy that we let go from that jail randomly? Remember there was another guy and he gave us the pendant?
And never told us his name? Yeah.
I do remember. This guy was on the ship. Like, we've been on the ship, the Skyrider.
Yeah.
And we know the dwarves.
Yeah.
But
Is he also a dwarf?
No,
Okay.
he's just a guy.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the guy we skipped in the first book.
He's a tall man.
But
Okay.
he seems to have gotten over that.
Yeah. We're
buddy-
like best of friends.
You're buddies now, yeah.
All right.
6 years had passed since last you met, and there was much you wished to discuss and reminisce about, but there was an urgent matter of duty to perform. Bainadon had been sent by King Ulnar of Summerland to deliver into your hand a royal missive concerning your quest. The scroll, written and sealed by the king himself, ordered you to pursue the Magna Chi quest above all other duties. It ended with the words, Summerland has suffered a grievous defeat at Ruanon, but the will of the people is undaunted, and the strength of our army undiminished. Boldly we will resist our enemies so long as there is hope for the rebirth of the Kai. Bainadon informed you that the king had ordered that he and his skyship be placed under your command. He also delivered the news that the king had bestowed upon you the rank of War Marshal of the Royal Estates. Proudly you accepted from Bainadon 2 platinum badges, each crafted in the shape of a blazing sun, and affixed them to your collar of your Kai tunic. They signify that you are now a general in the Summerlending army, the youngest general there has ever been. The honor bestowed upon you lifted your spirits, and the news that Bainadon would be joining your quest helped greatly to allay your fear of the dangers that lay ahead. For 2 years, Bainadon lived in Tahau as journey master to his guild. His knowledge of the city and of the Tahau Cauldron, the entrance to the ancient metropolis which lies buried deep beneath the city streets, will be especially useful. On the eve of your journey to Tahau, the Elder Magi convened a meeting of the High Council. A golden torch was lit and placed in the center of their great cylindrical council chamber as a symbol of their hopes and prayers for your success. This torch shall burn so long as you, Lone Wolf, pursue your destiny along the path of the Magna Chi, said Lord Ramoa, a speaker for the High Council. Before the gathering of elders, you reaffirmed your vow to restore the Kai, and, as if kindled by a sudden gust of wind, the torch flared brightly, bathing the chamber in its vivid golden glow. As one, the elders rose from their seats and intoned their blessing. May the gods Ishur and Kai protect you on your journey into darkness, Kor Skarn.
I'm picturing like a kindergarten class trying to all say it together at the same time.
That's kind of the vibe I was going for. Yeah.
When it said a gust of wind, I was really hoping it was like, this torch shall burn so long as you pursue your destiny. Goes out. Huh, that's weird. That's never happened before.
I really like that the text points out that it's a great cylindrical council chamber,
Yeah.
right? That it's like, it's not just like, oh, everybody comes here and we sit down and we have a conversation. Like, no, this was built as a cylinder. It's not round.
Yeah.
Because it's not a fucking sphere, guys. They didn't build like a spherical council. That'd be silly. It's cylindrical. I'm just really concentrating on cylindrical for some reason.
So I noticed that this guy says that he knows a lot about, your buddy knows a lot about the city. And it says his knowledge of the city and the Tahau Cauldron, the entrance to the ancient metropolis, which lies beneath the city, would be especially useful. Mm-hmm. So I'm starting to think that maybe the Cauldron of Fear is more of like a metaphorical cauldron, not an actual thing that you cook soup in.
Yeah, not like a pot. It's like a...
Would you have some delicious fear soup?
You know when they like in Borderlands when they say like an area it's the cauldron?
Yeah.
You know, I think that's what they meant.
Yeah.
I'm kind of bummed about that.
Yeah.
Or like in Destiny. The video game Destiny.
Yeah.
Which I'm kind of hoping this just kind of very slowly turns into a sci-fi epic. We have
You want this to
skyships,
turn into... I mean, we're cutting close.
right? Yeah.
dude.
It's almost it just becomes Spelljammer all of a sudden. You're like, what are we doing?
yeah.
I mean, even with all this stuff, you could say this series is kind of sci-curious, you know?
well, yeah.
It's like a little bit, you know, there's spaceships, there's some stuff, there's a floating airship.
Yeah, we shoot laser beams out of our sword.
Yeah, you know?
Well, it's like He-Man had that like weird sci-fi aspect to it as well, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But I mean, that was probably the best part of He-Man, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, it was so goofy and weird. And
Yeah.
wasn't there a new one?
Yeah.
Several. There have been a lot of He-Man things.
No, but
throughout
I mean
the
like a
years.
live action.
It's a live-action movie currently.
Just came out.
Is it good?
I don't know. I do know that it is woke because they gave He-Man pronouns.
I heard it was better than people were expecting.
God,
Yeah?
I was trying to tee that one up the moment you said He-Man. I'm like, I got to get to this point somehow.
He-Man. It's He-Man.
Yes.
Yeah.
So before we start, you get to choose another power, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to choose divination because all the other ones are combat focused. And you know, we don't do combat.
Exactly.
So divination, This skill may warn you of imminent or unseen danger or enable you to detect an invisible or hidden enemy. It may also reveal the true purpose or intent of a stranger or strange object encountered in your adventure. Divination may enable you to communicate telepathically with another person and to sense if a creature possesses psychic abilities.
Wow, that covers a lot of
Wouldn't
range.
you just use it all the time?
Yeah,
You know?
I feel so. If you successfully complete the mission as set in book 9, sorry, do you have that as well? The next part that says,
Yeah, if you successfully complete the mission as set in the book 9 of the Lone Wolf series, you may add a further Magnified discipline to your choice to your action book. And yeah, it's like as you beat each
Okay.
book, you just get a new thing.
right? Okay, that's
They're
what
just
they're telling
you,
us.
Yeah.
Okay, the thing
It's
we
weird
kind of
that they
always
tell
known.
you, like, once you beat this book, don't worry, when you start the next book, you get another power. But it's like, yeah, I know that. We've been doing that for
Yeah.
9 books now.
I guess it's that the editor must have been like, look, someone could pick up book 9 in the middle. They have no idea what they're getting.
Yeah.
You have to tell them everything.
And then there's this whole, because there's the improved disciplines thing, which is, it's like, sometimes it'll be like, if you have this, do this. And it'll be like, if you have this, and you've also achieved this particular level of of kindness or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
They tell you how your loadout operates, which doesn't really matter because ultimately it's like if you have the improved discipline, the book has no way of knowing if you have it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and also because we've done every book,
Yeah.
we're sort of ahead on that.
Yeah.
So.
Also, I've decided that inventories are stinky and I'm doing away with them. Inventory limits.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Magical backpacks. I love it. Yeah, I'm here for this. I have 1,000
One of the
eggs.
wizards like, Mom, Lone Wolf, there's a bag of holding here. Take it. And
Yeah.
you're like, oh, thanks.
Nice. I'm sick of this like backpack. I keep losing every book.
Yeah.
I mean, you can like make things levitate, right?
Yeah. Just make them float around me.
I've got this horse that's been following me the whole time, just kind of floating in midair. It's a living.
It's a living.
I mean, as some folks mentioned, there was definitely some horses that we left behind in the last.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd feel guilty about that if I even remembered.
We did get some lore circle bonuses, but they don't really matter.
Okay.
They're all like combat skill and effective hit points. That's it.
I
really.
mean, number goes up. That's always
true.
fun.
But I could just write 8 billion here.
It's true, you could.
You know what I mean? Like, I could just write I have 3,000 hit points and an 8 trillion combat score.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, the nice thing about
Forgot.
these kind of games is, it's not like there's a video game, some sort of computer program stopping you from just putting numbers in wherever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can't stop you.
This is more about finding the path of the exit, really. It's like we need to navigate the whole system to get to the end of the book.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what's fun about this.
Okay, so our current powers are invisibility, hunt mastery, pathmanship, animal control, curing, and divination.
Nice.
The only ones that we haven't touched are Psi Screen, Nexus, and Psi Surge. So those ones are all like, pew, we mind blast.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the
I
monster
I
goes,
think the
"Whoa."
Nexus is like protection from
It's like a shield, yeah.
element stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It came up, I think, a few times in the last book, but
I guess it lets you put out fires,
oh,
but
that's cool.
when have we ever started a fire?
That we didn't mean to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good, dog. All right.
If there's a fire, it's supposed to be there.
It's
Yeah.
actually harder to start a fire than it is to put one out. Like, really.
Okay, hold up.
know, like-
Explain.
Like if you're sitting there, you're like, oh, I'm in the middle of this castle, it's dank and there's water.
Oh,
everywhere. It's
okay,
like,
yeah,
I gotta
yeah,
start
yeah.
a fire, right? But if you see a torch on the wall, it's like, oh, and you can just put it out.
But if with that logic, couldn't you grab it and just light something on fire with it?
Well, yeah, there's the thing. There's already fire, right? You don't need to start a fire at that point. You're already done. You've surpassed step 0 even.
That's true. Okay, so you got me there.
Ever tried to start a fire with your hands?
No.
No, me neither.
No,
but watch a guy do it.
I've watched people do it. Yeah.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not outdoorsy, Beej.
Yeah.
My dad and my brother, my younger brother, were like peak, like rural hunters, gatherers, like loved that, like fishers, everything.
Yeah. Yeah. That skipped you.
Yeah, it skipped me. It skipped me. And we're not talking like skipped. We're talking like Superman jumped over a building,
Oh,
like
nice.
skipped. Yeah, like
What are you talking about? You love fishing in video games.
yeah.
Yeah.
Stardew Valley fishing. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. All right. The Cauldron of Fear. Number 1. A full moon lights the sky above Elzian on the evening that you begin your journey to Tahau. Its ashen rays glimmer along the polished wooden outriggers that run the length of the hull of the Skyrider. We're always starting on a boat.
We have.
We're always on a
Yeah.
We're always on a boat.
It implies adventure.
Yeah,
you know,
I guess. Yeah,
voyages.
yeah. It's like
I
don't
wake up
know.
and get out of my bed and scratch my ass. It's kind of not a great way to start a book, right?
I walk to the same bakery I've walked to every morning for the last 10 years.
Yeah, get a croissant, smoke 2 cigarettes.
Yeah. And then I had to see the Magi in the castle.
Yeah.
Also, why does the skyship have outriggers? You know what? Forget it. I don't know how skyships work.
Yeah.
Maybe they need the outriggers.
Okay. Hull of the Skyrider and illuminate the crystal star ensign that the summer lending flag as they flutter proudly from the mizzenmast. The elders of the High Council have gathered on the roof of their council chamber as you and Bainadon climb the boarding ladder to the skyship. You pause to return their farewell salute. Bosun Norim, senior member of Bainadon's crew of dwarves, welcomes you and his captain aboard. Surveying the craft, you notice that the Skyrider has changed very little since you were last aboard her, when you sailed the desert skies of Vasagonia in search of the Book of the Magnikai. The crew may remember that voyage fondly and are justly proud of the part that they played in the success of that perilous mission. God, I can't... Take the helm, bosun, and set course for Navasari, commands Bainadon as he leads you across the busy deck to his cabin at the prow.
All right, we've locked that voice in.
Yeah, I can't remember. I remember somebody had a high-pitched voice, but I couldn't remember who it
It
was.
was Ragnar or whatever. It was like the captain who,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
who died in combat.
Oh, whatever.
defending whatever. They all have voices.
Dude,
like
I'm trying so hard not to make them all vaguely Eastern European. I think everyone should clap anytime I do a voice that doesn't sound like even remotely like that.
I mean, there could be one Eastern European guy.
He's gonna do a voice, and you fuckers better clap. You better clap.
Yeah. All right. Swiftly, the lights of Elzian vanish as the Skyrider speeds away into the night. A mile below, the jungle of Desi and the barren peaks of the Zulun Mountains race past beneath the skyship's keel, but in the comforting warmth of Bainadon's cabin, you feel...
I thought it was gonna be his arms.
You feel no sensation of movement. Only the hum of the powerful engine indicates how rapidly you are traveling. Over a delicious meal of salted beef and spiced fruits, Bainadon explains the purpose of your journey to Navasari, a city located over 100 miles south of Tahau. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that voice. Our enemies are advancing across Magnamon like a tidal wave, destroying or carrying with them all in their path, says the young magician as he points to a map of the continent adorning the cabin wall. Every day a new battle is being fought, and every day we lose another town or village to the Dark Lords. Before we venture into Tahau, we must be sure that the city has not already fallen to Dark Lord Ganag, lest we fly straight into a trap. I have many friends in Navasari, reliable friends who are highly placed in the Senate of Anari. From them, we will learn if the city still stands, and if it does, how long we can expect it to resist a Dark Lord assault. Mid-morning of the following day, the lookout catches a glimpse of Navasari as the Skyrider emerges from the Yajo Pass. Bainadon takes control of the helm and steers the craft towards the east quarter of the city, landing it on the spacious roof of a magnificent star-shaped building that overlooks the river Cha. Cha?
Sure.
River Cha.
Sure.
A group of dignitaries, resplendent in high-necked robes of green and yellow silk, greet your arrival. These are some of the friends of whom Bainadon spoke. Sadly, they recount a grim course of events that have recently befallen their country. In the far north, the town of Risa was destroyed and its people massacred by an army of Gyaks. 2 days later, a similar attack was launched by a Vasagonian army against the town of Zila. They swept along the Inari Pass, burning and looting every village through which they rode, and giving no quarter to those who dared resist them. 3 days ago, on the western border, a fierce battle was fought at the Slovian town of Lovka for control of the bridge across the river Chertis. Shortly before midnight, the might of Dark Lord Ganag's Dracarim horde fell upon the beleaguered garrison. They fought bravely, but by the dawn of the following day, that's a Zelda reference, all that remained of the town and its defenders were an acre of scorched earth and a wagon load of charred bones.
Jesus.
Oh, that's messed up, dude. The 3 enemy armies are now advancing towards Tahau. President Toltuda, the head of state, has ordered the evacuation of all women and children from the capital and has begun strengthening the city's defenses to increase its chances of withstanding the impending siege. When Benedon speaks of your intention to go to Tahau, one of his friends offers a few words of caution. It would be unwise to attempt a landing at the capital, he warns. Heavy bolt throwers have been positioned on every rooftop and tower in case the city is attacked from the air. The Dark Lords captured Swentina in such a fashion, and the Tahuis have learned from their neighbors' misfortune. Skyships rarely visit Tahau, which makes it all the more likely that your craft would be mistaken for a hostile attacker. After long deliberation, you and Benedon decide to leave the Skyrider Navasari and journey to Tahau by horse. Nolrim is left in charge of the craft and crew with instructions to wait here for your return. If Tahau is besieged and he has not received word from you after 2 weeks, he is to return to Desi and report that your quest has failed.
All right.
Early next morning, you and Benedon climb into the saddles of 2 white Anarian steeds provided by his friends and set off on your 2-day ride to Tahau. Less than an hour after leaving Navasari, you see a long line of wagons approaching. They are escorted by a troop of cavalry, and each one is crowded with women and children. If you choose to stop and question these people, turn to 126. If you decide to ride past them and press on with your urgent journey, turn to 274.
Okay, so you go up to the women, you're like, are you single?
Baptized? Show of hands, who's baptized?
Who here is flourishing?
I mean, it's true that like I was thinking about that. Like in this world of sort of magic medieval or whatever, I feel like a ship flying through the sky is gonna stand out fairly. Like,
Yeah.
Yep.
You would notice it. You know,
Yeah.
it's not like you can sneak through the cover of night and be like, there they are.
Because you can't be that high, like, you know, like if you were like way in the air.
Be too cold, like,
Yeah,
right? You just
exactly.
wouldn't be able to. So, like, yeah, like, reasonably, how far off the ground are these ships? Not that far.
Probably not, no.
Yeah.
No.
So you're basically like, you know, if the guy, especially if they have arrows and stuff, you're basically just like a skeet shoot for them.
Yeah.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm skipping it. 274. I don't need to ask them. I got stuff to do, dude. Every time I stop and ask people questions, it just ends badly for me. They'll be like, oh, we have a brick that's 3/4 of a pound.
I like that was a bad. Just like if I stop and ask these people questions, they might ask me questions.
Yeah, dude.
We're stuck.
Yeah.
New conversation. I got to come over to their house for dinner.
Yeah, I'm stuck in an endless loop, dude.
Yeah.
I'm good. For 3 hours, you ride without rest along the Tahau Highway. On either side, the tall, whispering grasses of the Inari Plains stir lazily in the thin breeze of morning. Villages are few, but wherever there are trees, you are sure to find a group of huts nearby. The highway descends along a ridge towards a copse of stunted trees. Here, a circle of simple dwellings have been built around a well. As you approach, a bell is sounded and several peasants appear. Each of them is holding a basket of assorted wares, which they urge you to buy. If you choose to examine these wares, turn to 331. If you decide to continue on your way through the village without stopping, turn to 52. Wow. I mean, last time we found a magic ring that we don't know what it does. Remember, we bought that
Right.
ring and we're like, what does it do? And they're like, I don't know, something.
We never figured that out. Eh?
Yeah, we know it's magic though. Yeah, I'll see what they have for sale. 331.
You've given a ring, it has the lore stone in it. Oh shit, our quest is over.
Actually, we've got them all here.
Yeah.
The other like 4 or whatever we're looking for, 5.
Some infinity stones.
Yeah. The villagers swarm around you like hungry locusts, pleading with you to buy their humble goods. Most of the baskets contain food with a greasy, off-putting smell or small earthenware flasks full of boza, a pale yellow wine with a bouquet not unlike that of sour milk. Those villagers who are too poor to offer any goods at all simply cup their hands and beg for money. For every 1 gold crown you spend here, you can purchase 1 meal or 1 flask of boza. If you choose to give the beggar some of your money, turn to 163. If you decide to remount your horse and continue, turn to 52. Okay, I'm going to buy...
Sorry, I have to correct you. In this version, it says, for every 1 gold crown you spend here.
You can buy a flask of booze.
Yeah. I'm going to buy 1 meal and 1 flask.
Buy some fried chicken and a flask of booze.
And then...
Sorry, local booze.
Yeah. Hey, you want a booza? You want to go for a booza?
Gotta go for a booza. Time for booza. I'm on booza.
It looks like I currently have 35 gold.
Okay.
Sure. Surely this won't be bad if I give them money, right?
Oh yeah.
I'll give them some money. I'm not really using all of it. Deduct from your action chart however many gold crowns or loot you wish to give these poor villagers. If you give them 3 gold crowns or more, turn to 28. Yeah, I'll give you 3, the bare minimum, for the right pick that will not end poorly for me. Turn to 28. Don't be vampires. Don't be vampires. Please. I'm begging.
Oh my god.
Don't be vampires. The wretched beggars are overjoyed at your generosity, and their grimy faces beam with delight as quickly as they share out your coins. An old crone tugs at your sleeve and points with a crooked finger toward a small wooden hut set apart from the rest. She says it is the home of their shaman, the village holy man. She offers to take you to him to receive a blessing. If you choose to go with the old woman, turn to 180. Sure.
Yeah. Why not?
180. I want to live in a world where this can randomly happen. You know, where like an old crone tugs at your sleeve and says, it's time to get a blessing from the shaman. And you go, okay.
Right, of course.
I didn't know you had a shaman here.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say so sooner?
Yeah.
With a bony fist, she raps loudly on the door of the hut. Inside, a croaky voice bids you enter. She tugs at your sleeve impatiently, urging you into the foul-smelling hovel. Seated on a threadbare carpet and surrounded by what appear to be heaps of chicken bones is a scrawny old man dressed completely in feathers.
I never did know where the chicken bones and the feathers are all related to each other.
He has a long pointed nose and a stubbly gray beard which grows to just below his beady bloodshot eyes.
He is a chicken.
The crone kneels and whispers in his ear before bowing respectfully and leaving the hut. As the door swings shut, the shaman scoops up a handful of bones, closes his eyes, and with a sound like a flock of startled seagulls, casts them into the air. After a full minute of chanting and waving his hands, the old man opens his eyes and looks down on the bones, which lie scattered on the beaten earth floor. Oh, there's a picture.
That's so good.
Oh. He looks like a plantain.
He's a chicken man.
Or like a, you know what I mean? Like it looks like a bundle of bananas or something.
It does kind of give that off a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. They're feathers, though. He's just wearing like a chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's the chicken lady from Kids in the Hall.
Yeah. God, you're not too bright. I'm a chicken lady.
Yeah. Dude. Have you ever... Dude, I randomly got a reel or like a clip or something of the Kids in the Hall sketch where he's like, I work at a bank. Have you seen that one? He's like, I wear a cool piano key tie because I'm crazy.
Is that Bruce McCullough doing that? Yeah, I think I've seen that a long years ago.
Dances. Yeah. God, Kids in the Hall was so far ahead of its time. It's insane. You go and watch it and you're like, wow, they're doing stuff like that, kind of like that style of humor, like now.
Yeah.
You know? Fuck, how did Chicken Man talk? Yeah. You have many enemies, Northlander, he says, his hook-like fingers tracing patterns around the bones. Powerful enemies. They plot to prevent you from walking your chosen path. Yours is a path that will bring their destruction. There is one who will tell you that he is a friend. You must not trust this one. There is treachery in his heart. The old man closes his eyes and lowers his head, as if he has fallen suddenly into a deep trance. You try to awaken him, but he does not respond, and eventually you decide to take your leave. You feel unsettled by your encounter, but when you return to Bainadon, you make light of the incident and suggest that you should continue without further delay. So is it Bainadon or is it Lord Pydo? You know?
Yeah, no, that's true.
If it's Bainadon,
What a setup.
think about how obnoxious I'm going to be.
It's like we
'Cause I
left him to
ditched him,
die.
yeah.
Yeah.
My judge a character is immaculate, and never again. If it's Bainadon, all of you have to eat some humble pie. Okay? No one's allowed to be like, Adam, why'd you leave that poor wizard behind?
Yeah, because the series gave him plot armor. They
Yeah.
made him survive so he could meet you, so you could become great friends.
Yes.
So for his inevitable betrayal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it isn't him, do you apologize? Or
No, no, Paul.
Sorry,
No.
sorry.
No, don't bring it up because you're putting the idea in their heads. All right, 52. Well, I don't have a lot of friends, so it kind of narrows it down. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
it reminds me of that's the thing. You'll make a friend in this book who will
Yeah.
betray you. It'll be like in that episode of Clone High where it's like, next episode of Clone High, one of these beloved characters will die, and it's someone you've never met before, right?
As the hour of noon approaches, who says it like that? Oh, the hour of noon approaches.
Yeah, I'm just like, lunchtime!
Yeah. Should we order lunch before loading ready live? Yeah. The rutted highway of khaki-colored earth rises gently toward... Did they have the color khaki? You know what I mean? Wait a minute.
old
Do
is
they
that
have
word?
khakis?
How old is that word? Yeah.
How old is khaki?
Did the word khaki exist before the pants?
I don't know.
I always assumed that it was a word that we derived from Persia or like the Persian Gulf or something, right? So it's like from another language anyway. I don't know. I can't.
I don't know. But anyway. It rises gently towards a flat-topped house near the horizon. Outside, next to the entrance, there is a three-legged stand erected over a fire made of gorkus dung. Did they tell me what a gorkus is?
Oh yeah, is it in the glossary?
I just like that apparently your character has a sophisticated palate that he knows what kind of dung is burning on that particular fire.
Gorkus dung.
Good for fires.
Yeah.
Was there a picture of Benadon?
No. Oh, wait.
I thought I saw an entry, but I don't
There
know
was
if
an
they have a picture.
entry, but no picture.
Oh, that's too bad. I was kind of hoping that you'd
Here.
be like, oh, he's a vizier.
I'll read his entry, and then we'll get the word. We'll get the idea if he's evil or not.
Great. Okay.
Bainadon is a mage master of the Brotherhood of the Crystal Star, the Magician's Guild of Toran, a summer-lending port north of Holmgard. As an inexperienced journeyman, he was sent to warn the Kai of Vonatar's betrayal by his guildmaster, but he arrived after the Kai monastery had been already destroyed. Against all odds, he managed to escape the Darklands forces that were occupying the Fryland Forest, and even took part in the defense of Summerland until Lone Wolf saved the kingdom. After Zagarna's defeat, Bainadon was encouraged to travel abroad and broaden his knowledge and understanding of magic for himself. He got told to fucking just, get out there and live life.
Yeah. Go on a ship, get to America.
Yeah. This led him to travel to Vasagonia and along the Tentarius, meeting and studying the magicians of other guilds, notably in Palmyrion. In MS 5052, Bainadon won a Bariste ship, cargo, and crew whilst gambling at cards in Fio Fadal. This was the beginning of his friendship with Nolrim and his crew of courageous dwarves, and ever since they adventured across the lands of Magnemon, traveling as far as the South Continent. Bainadon eventually distinguished himself in Desi, where his mastery of new magic, capital N, helped in defeating the Gagadoth, a terrifying Agarashi that terrorized the land of the Elder Magi, over which their own sorcery could not prevail. The Elder Magi gave Bainadon the skyship Skyrider as a reward, and he and his crew learned the hard way how to pilot it. I didn't get anything from that.
I will say
Yeah.
his first job was to warn everybody that they were in trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
He missed it. He got there too late.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he somehow mysteriously avoided capture
Yeah.
from the bad guys.
Yep.
Well, suspicious.
I think
Well,
fucking
suspicious.
Paul's kind of spitting, dude.
Yeah,
wait a
yeah,
second.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah. It's looking a little suspicious. All right. A battered tin pot full of soup hangs from the crotch of the stand, and several farmhands stand in line waiting for the muddy-colored liquid to boil. The smell of the fire is awful, and it has to be blown on ceaselessly to prevent it from going out. Close to the house is a dirt track that branches off from the main highway and disappears away to the west. A signpost, its wood cracked and twisted, points along the track. It reads, Tahoe, 95 miles. If you have the Magna Chi discipline of pathmanship, turn to 96. I do. I would like to turn to 96. Immediately you sense that the signpost is pointing in the wrong direction. Tahoe lies to the north, yet this signpost is pointing towards the river Churtis to the west. If you choose to ignore the signpost and continue along the highway, turn to 318. If you decide to question the farmhands, turn to 252. Wouldn't I just go the way that's correct rather than...
Yeah. Be like, that's weird, and then turn to them like, hey, why is this thing suspiciously set the wrong direction? Yeah.
And they're like, ah, and they try to stab me, and they're like, oh.
Yeah,
okay.
you're probably right.
Yeah. Everything's a trap in this. That's not true, actually. This is nowhere near as bad as, like, the other ones. I can't remember the name of the series.
Fighting Fantasy?
Fighting Fantasy. Thank you. Fighting Fantasy was just like, everything's a trap. I will still never forget when I went to pull the lever in the dungeon, and the lever was a knife.
Yeah.
And we just pulled it and got hurt. And we're like, bro.
Yeah, you grabbed the lever, but the lever was a knife, so you hurt your hand. It's like, I did this, like I just covered my eyes, and we're like, there was a lever there.
Weird lever to have, but I guess I gotta, respect local customs. And then I grab it, and I'm like, ow.
My hand is constantly getting cut.
Yeah.
And if you had saved the weird guy in the prison, he would have told you which of the levers wasn't a knife.
Yeah, it's true.
You should have saved him.
Like most southern Anarian peasants.
318.
Oh, is it 318?
Are we leaving, or are we going to go to
No, I'm questioning them.
Oh, you're questioning them. Okay.
Yeah, 252. Yeah. I'm questioning them.
Okay.
Like most southern Anarian peasants, these farmhands are plain and simple folk. They have heard nothing of the war in the north, and they know nothing about the Dark Lord armies that are poised to assault their capital. All they are able to tell you is that a great many wagons carrying takas, rich city folk, have traveled the road to Navasari in the last 10 days. They would be happy to share their humble meal of corn soup with you, but the smell of their dung fire has destroyed your appetite, and you refuse their offer politely. Benedon, who has been talking with the owner of the house, returns to his horse and nods at the signpost. It's pointing the wrong... Oh, wait. It's pointing the wrong way. A few days ago, one of the Takas wagons ran into it, and nobody has bothered to fix it yet. With a wave, the farmhands bid you farewell as you urge your horses back on the highway. You are now hungry and must eat a meal or lose 3 endurance points.
Well, you've got the thing with you. You've got the hunting or whatever, right? So you don't have to worry about meals unless it tells you otherwise.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You are correct.
Okay, we learned that a whole bunch of people were traveling to Navasari.
Yep.
Rich city folk.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the people who were on the wagon that you went past at the beginning.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm. 318.
You should definitely be like, now that Benedon says that, you should be like, my Kai discipline of direction finding tells me that arrow is pointing the wrong way.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're truly brilliant.
Yeah. Truly the best of us. 5 miles along the highway, you reach another junction where a cart track bears off to the west. A whitewashed stone marker by the side of the road says Sidara, 5 miles. If you choose to follow the cart track to Sidara, turn to 45. If you decide to stay on the highway to Tahoe, turn to 145. I always wonder when they give us decisions like this, like, you have to get here, it's 2 days, it's very important, King told you, this is the utmost importance. But...
I mean, it's a very, like, video game, like,
yeah.
I need to go the way that isn't, like, the non-plot direction before I do the plot thing. But it's like, nope, nobody has told us there's anything interesting in Sidara, right? Like,
Yeah.
we've never heard that name before.
No. Which means we're going to Sidara.
It's just like some dude named Sidara.
45, I'm doing it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh. There's art.
Okay.
But it's not for this entry.
Oh, no. Oh, well.
I hope we get I'll show it. I'll show it just because like we might not ever see it. It's like two crocodile men and they've got like a kaleidoscope or a bazooka or something. No, it's a fucking bazooka. Dude, it's a fucking gun. You can't really see it, but Paul, do you have this one on 45? Can you scroll down a little bit?
No, that's it.
I could probably...
It might be on 46.
No?
Wait, I've got the table of illustrations. Yeah.
46, yeah. Look at him.
Jesus.
It's like a bazooka.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
definitely, like, that's like, yeah, one guy's got the bazooka, the other guy's loading it.
Yeah.
This is bad.
Actually, it feels like a magic bazooka.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. Well,
Strange.
we're not talking about that.
Okay.
The track takes you to the outskirts of a small river village. It appears to be deserted as though the inhabitants have left in a hurry, taking nothing with them. A window shutter slams repeatedly in the distance, and you feel a chill premonition as you ride along the empty cobbled street. As you approach the river wharf, you hear new sounds. These sounds are grimly familiar, and they make you stop your horse dead in its tracks. They are the harsh and loathsome voices of Giak soldiers. Turn to 120. Silently, you slip from the saddle and peer around the corner. In the middle of the street beyond, a company of Giak scouts are sifting through items they have looted from the village. Two of the evil humanoid creatures are loading their booty onto the back of a Quran. A large, black-winged... There's art to you. A large, black-winged creature, while the others cram their ill-gotten gains into their pockets and packs. What they cannot carry away, they delight in despoiling, leaving behind a trail of filth and debris in the buildings they have ransacked. "Oh, Kadir!" shouts their officer, brandishing a long black sword with a jagged edge. "Akamaza Ek!" The greedy soldiers are reluctant to obey its commands, but a few blows from the flat of its blade quickly change their minds. Muttering and snarling, they scurry off into a side alley, reappearing a few minutes later astride large gray wolves. "Rekanarakus!" growls the officer, and the pack ride out of the village, heading north along the bank of the river Churtis. The Kron and its two riders take to the air, but the beast is so overburdened with loot that it cannot clear the rooftops. Frantically, it beats its leathery wings, hovering erratically just a few feet off the ground. The Giaks urge it on with kicks and punches, but seemingly to no avail. Suddenly, it gives a strangled caw and lurches forward, sending the Giaks tumbling headfirst into the cobblestones no more than a few feet from where you stand. "Orgadaka!" they cry in alarm as they catch sight of you and Bainadon hiding at the corner. If you have a bow and wish to use it, turn to 12. If you choose to attack the Giaks with a hand weapon before they can scramble to their feet, turn to 285. If you decide to avoid combat by remounting your horse and galloping swiftly along the track that leads out to the village, turn to 63. Bows are for cowards.
You have one, though, don't you?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, I have a bow.
I mean, you also have a sword.
But I also have a sword that shoots fucking laser beams. Like, why wouldn't I just do that? Why shouldn't that just be option one?
Yeah.
Right.
Do you have a sword that shoots laser beams?
As Chet points out, you also have invisibility, which seems to come up way less often than it should.
We also have invisibility, but also, like, as Bainadon can't go invisible.
Yeah.
So if one person can go invisible, then, you know.
Just voomp, we're gone.
It'll just be Baedon and two horses.
I kind of want to see if I can get this bird,
Yeah?
you know?
Oh.
Like, to own it.
Oh, I see.
Like,
I see.
I want to see if I can just kill them and be like, "Yo, bird, what's up?"
Yeah.
I'll-
The Kron?
I'll deburden, I'll deburden you a little bit if you want to go fly around or
Have
what.
we fought Kron before?
Yeah, we have. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. They were like, yeah,
They were not
used.
very nice.
No,
but-
they were
but-
not.
But maybe you can befriend this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
285.
Look, he's being punched. He's being kicked.
Yeah. The Gyaks fix you with steely stares, their yellow eyes opening wide with shock as they fumble for their weapons. However, before they're able to unsheath their swords and scramble to their feet, you leap forward and attack them tenaciously. Owing to the surprise of the bold attack, ignore any endurance losses you stay in the first 2 rounds. Fucking... And then one of them, I just blow one leg off. And I leave it. And Bainadon was like, isn't that a little cruel? And I'm like, no, dog.
I can't believe you would say that.
Yeah.
They are literally our enemies.
Yeah.
And this is a book.
Yeah.
Turned to 21, okay.
21. It's got to be a warning to the rest of them, yeah. But I mean, like, I'm assuming the Gyaks are like, if someone gets wounded, they just leave you behind or eat you or something, right?
Yeah.
Because like they don't seem like the kind, like they're kind of like the orcs in Lord of the Rings. Right?
It's very much the like they're coded evil, and therefore anything that happens to they always do the evil thing to
There's
each
no
other
sympathy.
too.
Yeah,
exactly.
There's no sympathy, dude. They just eat you.
Yeah.
A startled shriek echoes through the deserted villages as the riderless Kron takes to the air. You watch as it crosses the river and flies away towards the north before you turn your attention to the bodies of your dead foes.
Oh well.
No. If you choose to search the bodies for useful items, turn to 172. If you decide to leave and follow the tracks that leads out of the village, turn to 63. Well, we might as well search them while we're here.
Yeah.
And now at least the Kron gets to like keep all that stuff now, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
He's like, my stuff now.
You search the bodies and put your hand on the blade of a knife. Ow.
Turns out the Gyak were just made of knives.
Yeah, his head was a knife.
His head was a knife. Using your weapon to avoid touching their foul-smelling bodies. Well, they got you there, Beej. Your knife trap sucks. You flick open the satchels slung over each of their shoulders. They are filled with all manner of items looted from the village. You tip the contents out and discover the following. Enough food for 6 meals. A dagger, a sword, a silver candlestick, a lantern, designed to be self-lighting. You will not need a tinderbox or any other means of creating a flame to light it. Well, we have that
Fire sphere
thing.
Yeah.
A brass whistle, a blanket, a silver goblet, a silk jacket, a torch, and a crystal decanter.
Ooh.
If you wish to keep any, remember to make any necessary adjustments on your action chart. I'm going to take the whistle and the silk jacket.
Swank. Considering all the falling and getting thrown from things that you do, I feel like a crystal decanter isn't going to last very long.
Yeah, you just trip and you hear this crunch and you're like, oh, it's like falling on your keys, you know? You're like, oh, God.
No, my good crystal.
My crystal decanter. All right, 63. God, there's some good art. Keep flipping. The track descends into a shallow valley, passes over a wooden bridge across a stagnant stream, and climbs tortuously towards the ridge of the hill. Passing over the crest, you come to a junction where the track joins a main highway. A whitewashed stone marker points to the left. It reads Tahau, 90 miles. If you are hungry, you must now eat a meal or lose 3 endurance points. Num 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 num.
Mm-hmm.
Num 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 num. I sure hope Bainadon's got enough food because I'm not sharing. 145. The afternoon passes swiftly as you ride across seemingly endless miles of treeless grassland. There we go. You stumble upon no village or hamlet and spend the hours listening to Bainadon's account of recent events in Summerland and the Last Lands. 3 years have passed since you were last in the land of your birth, and you are hungry to hear all that has transpired since then. Does anybody feel like that? If you see someone from your hometown, do you just you're like, tell me about Edmonton or some shit, you know? How are things?
No.
No?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess if I ran into somebody from Medicine Hat, where I grew up, then it'd be like, oh, anything changed there? But I mean, I went there years later and was like, oh, the mall that was dying has now turned into a lot of different stores.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Paul, are you from here?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in Loading Ready Run who don't know what it's like to be from a different place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, a lot of them are from here.
Yeah. My family's from here too. Like my parents are also from here.
What about their parents before them?
Yeah, my great grandfather was the head gardener at the Empress Hotel.
Jesus.
Fuck.
Wow.
So
Oh, that's cool.
my family's been around here for quite a while. Yeah.
Yeah, if this was medieval times, you'd have a fucking castle and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd be serfs.
Or I mean, he'd have like a cottage in the back of the Empress Hotel that he lives in. It's like, this is the gardener's cottage that you get to live in.
Yeah. That's cool, man. It is an hour past sunset, and night is drawing its black cloak around you when you see a flickering red light on the road ahead. It is the village of Chadi. A great fire roars in the hearth of Gyuk's tavern in Chadi, inviting the travel sore to stop and warm their weary bones. You decide to stay overnight, and as soon as you have stabled your horses, you enter the tavern to ask the price of a room. The tap room is surprisingly quiet. It is full of villagers and farmers, but they are a sullen crowd. It is full of content to sit in silence and brood over their glasses of lovka, the strong Slovian rye spirit named after the town where it was first distilled. Gyuk, the tavern owner, greets you with a nervous nod of his shiny bald head. Courteously, he shows you to a table. There are no bars or counters in Inarian taverns. Instead, the customers sit at a long banqueting table and wait for the owner and his staff to serve them. He gives you an uneasy smile when he answers your inquiry about a room. A single room with a bed. That would be 12 loon each. If you have enough money to pay for a room, so 3 gold crowns, 6 gold for one night?
Yeah, seems pretty high.
Yeah, fucking get stuffed, dude.
Yeah,
I'm not paying that.
Could always share a room.
that's true.
I'm not sharing a room with Bayonet on. He snores. 132. I'm not paying 6 gold. I didn't come here to get fleeced. I'll not have you sleeping in the stables, old friend, says Bainadon as he flicks open his money pouch. Yeah!
Oh, sick.
Yes, dude!
Okay. As long as he's with you, see if you could avoid paying for it.
Now he set a precedent. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
now we are gonna see how far we can push this.
Just be like, oh, Banadon, my wallet is. I meant to pay for this one, but my wallet is on the horse, and
Yeah.
Is this like the first time we've started one of these books where the king didn't immediately say, also take this sack of money that you randomly did whatever?
I guess maybe I did, but
Yeah,
I think I didn't read everything, but
Oh, fair.
here. Usually it's like 10 plus the number.
I think so, yeah. Something like that. 14.
Sick.
All right.
We're so back. Yeah, I don't need your money. I've actually got quite a bit. But anyway, I'll take a free.
shut up.
Yeah,
He
I've just got
he
like
doesn't know that.
Yeah, like that. We're just like 6 gold. That's too much. And then I like turn and bump my giant gold bag into the counter. I'm like, oh, jeez, it's in the way.
You don't make all that gold by giving it away.
Yeah, that's true. He hands the tavern owner 24 freshly minted loon, and in return, Gyuk gives you each a key to your room and offers you both a glass of lovka on the house. Gratefully, you accept and down the warming liquor in one gulp.
Oh, so it's room and board.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's all-inclusive.
Not bad. Quite
You
the
know-
resort.
God, I want to go to an all-inclusive resort again. I went when I was like really young,
Yeah.
but I would like to go now that I'm old, and I would just sit there and eat.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. They'll think like, all your drinks are included. I'm like, don't
I
care.
don't want to drink, dude.
No.
I just want to eat.
Yeah, put me at the taco bar.
Oh,
I feel like
now you're talking.
Yeah, right?
Now you're tacoing.
I feel like if they see somebody your size coming, they're like, oh,
Oh, fuck! Yeah. They just close down, like shutter the window,
Yeah.
close the blinds.
This guy's gonna need 4,000 calories a day. He's gonna be working out the whole time.
It's gonna be here 4,000 calories. That's so many.
hide the watermelons.
At one point I was trying to eat like 2,500 a day.
Yeah.
And I was like, eating's not fun.
Yeah.
Dude, 2,500 was a lot.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine 4,000.
I mean, they talk about the guys that do like the strongman competitions, and it's just like not fun. It's
Yeah.
just like was it the Magnus von Magnuson, the guy who's like the the giant guy that was on
Game of Thrones?
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The mountain.
Yeah.
And he like had it in his contract that he had to stop like every 2 hours and have like a giant pile of like rice and rice and cauliflower and chicken or whatever it is.
I went on like a binge watching of like Jay Cutler and like Ronnie Coleman. They're like Mr. Olympia guys, and they were very competitive with each other.
Right.
And Ronnie Coleman's like one of the best bodybuilders of all time. Like he's insane. If you've ever seen anything with him in it, like he's a character. But yeah, watching them eat and they just wake up at like, they're waking up at like 2 a.m. Like they wake up in the middle of the night.
Right.
Like they're like setting an alarm. They wake up at like 3 a.m. and they got this big Tupperware container full of like chicken and rice.
No.
And they're just like,
I mean,
This is my life.
yeah.
the other part of that is like actors who need to like put on a bunch of weight for a part where they're just eating like melted ice cream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're just
I
getting
guess.
calories
They,
from
they
like,
just
yeah.
they just want to eat calories. They're not doing like a bodybuilding thing.
Yeah. Well, there's like things like for people like will do bulks and they'll do like dirty bulk or a clean bulk or whatever. So like dirty bulk is just you're eating a bunch of garbage usually.
Right.
But I mean, calories are calories because like it doesn't matter how you bulk. It's like you're just trying to put as much in your body as possible and then you gain a bunch of weight and then you're looking to like cut all that out and turn it into muscle. Basically,
Right.
that's the idea. It's like
You're
the
using it as
cycle.
energy to fuel the process.
Yeah, and then you build more muscle by like burning all these like excess like weight that you have.
Right.
You want to turn it into muscle is the idea. Okay. You notice a man and his 2 sons are sitting at the far end of the table. They appear to be gambling with a group of plains farmers seated opposite, although you see no money change hands. If you choose to move along the table and sit next to them, turn to 339. If you decide to engage Gaiuk, it's probably Gaiuk, in conversation, turn to 268. If you want to order some food, turn to 88. I want to go gamble, 339.
Yuck, yuck.
Gaiuk.
Oh, yuck, yuck.
Sora.
Gambling, I'm in.
Oh no.
The father and the farmers are taking it in turns to ask each other riddles.
I
My time is now.
just read that first sentence. I was like, oh no.
I heard Paul say, oh no, and I was like, uh-oh, in my head. Oh no. Woo! In the Inari, it is forbidden to gamble for money on games of chance, but the wily Inarians get around the law by devious means. They gamble on being able to answer riddles correctly, which demands exercising some degree of skill rather than relying purely on chance. They wager goods and sometimes their services in place of money. By the time you join them, the father and his sons have amassed quite an assortment of valuable items. Judging by their expressions, the plains farmers are anxious to win back some of their lost possessions. If you wish to join in and take an Inarian gamble, turn to 115. If you choose not to take part of their game, but would rather engage the tavern owner in conversation, I want to take part in their game. 115. 115.
What walks on 4 legs in the morning?
So we've got, you take a brick. God, dude, I would fucking lose it. If a brick is 3/4 of a pound, and you take 3/4 of a brick and then take half of that, please.
You'll learn how to build a house because you'll know how to do everything in Imperial.
Yeah.
I do like that this is basically like their laws are built around the like, you know, mathematics skill testing question thing that they have to do for sweepstakes.
Yeah. Okay. It is the father's turn to ask a riddle, but firstly, you must decide on your stake. You can choose to gamble either 1 special item or 3 backpack items. If you should fail to answer the riddle correctly, you will forfeit the item or items you have staked. If you answer the riddle correctly, you will win the chance to pick any 2 items from the father's hoard of valuables. On your action chart, mark the item or items that you wish to take. A hush descends as patiently you await the riddle. Okay, so I gotta gamble. Should I gamble a special item?
3 meals.
The summer sword.
Clang!
That'd be so funny. Quick, champion, use the summer sword. Ah, fuck. Okay, funny story. Really actually very funny when you think about it.
I was like so close to getting the riddle right.
Yeah.
I was
But
like,
this little kid, he was a tricky one.
yeah. Oh man. Oh, I have a diamond. Or I have the...
Oh yeah, this would be
Silk
perfect.
jacket.
I put that dagger of Vashna on the evil dagger.
That's the dagger that if you use it, you become evil.
Yeah, I put that evil ass dagger on the table.
All right.
I'm like, all right, I bet this. And they're like, what the fuck? Ooh, a ghost comes out of
it's
it.
a dagger. It's like, no, it has a name.
It's a dagger of something, so you know it's fucking evil.
Yeah.
Okay. A hush descends as patiently you await the riddle. The father, whose name is Kamar, draws his dagger from its scabbard and lays it on the table.
Oh shit! Evil dagger showdown, motherfuckers! The two daggers start fighting each other.
Dude, that's too fucking funny. It's like the singing sword in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Okay. Takes his dagger from his scabbard and lays it on the table. Then he rests his hands on the shoulder of his eldest son and says, "This dagger is now half as old as my son Lowen was when the dagger was new. Lowen is now 15 years old. How old is the dagger?"
Oh my
Okay,
god.
the dagger is now half as old as Lowen was when the dagger was new. Dagger is now half as old as my son Lowen was when the dagger was new. Lowen is now 15 years old. How old is the dagger? If you think you can answer the riddle, turn to the entry. Okay, well, I mean, it's got to be like a single, like either a single digit or at best number.
So when the dagger was brand new, or 0. God, I'm trying to work backwards from this.
Okay,
As old
it's
my
half
son
as old
Lowen
now
was.
when the dagger was new, and Lowen's now 15, so that means that
So when Lowen was, when the dagger was new, Lowen was a certain age, and it.
this is fucking me up.
Yeah, I think so. It's
Half as old.
so when when it was new, Lowen was 10.
Okay,
Then so now he's 15,
so it's
That
5.
would be
and
5.
the dagger is 5.
Yeah.
And 5 is half of 10.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, 5. I'm trying not to look at Twitch chat because I know one of them.
It's gonna ruin it for us.
Yeah. Thanks, Paul.
So
Turn to 5.
Yep. You have answered the riddle correctly. This is the correct answer to Kamar's dagger riddle.
Okay.
Kamar displays his collection of valuables from which you may choose from your winnings. You may take any 2 of these articles. They are all backpack items. Silver bowl, vial of gold dust, altar cloth, scroll of honor. Well, I think I'm going to take the vial of gold dust and the scroll of honor.
They have "of" in the name, yeah. They
Yeah.
have something.
this is not a scroll of honor.
With the Jaden anklets. Jadine anklets.
There's other, I mean, altar cloth, but no. Vial of gold dust. And a scroll of honor. What does it do? Nobody knows.
It's if you it's a spell. You cast it if you need honor, I guess.
Honor is spelled the correct way, but you spelled honor the way we spell it.
Yeah.
That's not how we spell honor.
With a U?
Oh, in my book it's spelled the American way.
Oh.
Or like the other
well.
way.
This
Interesting.
is the definitive edition.
Yeah.
Yeah, they dropped the U.
When you don't put U's in things, it looks weird.
Yeah, I
Like when
agree.
every time I type favorite and it auto corrects me, I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Show a little respect.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem very honorable.
Joe Dever is British.
Oh, okay.
So that makes
I guess
sense.
that makes sense, actually.
Yeah. All right. Well, we robbed them blind. Since you have displayed your intelligence so effectively, understandably, the Plains farmers are now a little reluctant to continue gambling. Answers one question. Whoa, we're getting sharked.
Yeah, shit, I lost my vial of gold dust. What
Yeah.
about the scroll of honor, Dad? Nobody needs that.
It's not even real. Kamar and his sons gather up their winnings and bid you good night, and the farmers quickly follow suit. If you choose to talk to the tavern owner, turn to 268. Yes, I would like to talk to the tavern owner. 268. Gaiak is a nervous and jittery sort of man. He is afflicted with all manner of tics and twitches and is given to worrying about anything and everything. Recently, his condition has worsened. In light of the events in the north, it is not difficult to understand why. Oh, what's to become of us? Where will it all end? He mutters. Well, he didn't mutter that. Wringing his pudgy hands and casting his eyes to the rafters. Every day for the last 2 weeks, wagons filled with women and children have just been leaving out to the south. Yet, the Senate tells us nothing is wrong, but we should go about our business and not concern ourselves with city affairs. Well, I for one am not fooled. I tell you, they're keeping us in the dark about what's really happening, and I'm not going to wait around and suffer the consequences. I'm closing up, and I'm moving out at the end of the week. Oh. And if you two gentlemen would take some friendly advice, you'd be wise to do the same.
I thought he was literally going to close up that night and be like, forget it. Yeah. Give me those keys back.
Yeah, as a general rule of thumb, when the women and children start being evacuated, that's something bad is happening.
Yep.
You're not clapping for this? Why not? I put on the acting demonstration of a lifetime. What do you mean? I'm trying so hard to make this as immersive as possible.
They're not clapping because they were so emotionally moved by it. Mm-hmm. They just were staring in silence with one tear
like, wow,
going down their cheek.
Put this man in the Louvre.
Can I order some food from the smiling man?
Someone in the tavern is calling for more lavka. Before you can question Gaiak further, he snatches up a bottle and scurries away to serve his demanding customer. If you now choose to order some food, turn to 88. If you decide to retire to your room, turn to 156. I'm not hungry. 156.
All right.
$156. The room overlooks the courtyard and the stables. It is small, yet surprisingly clean and comfortable. You sleep well, but you are rudely awoken at dawn by the clang of a brass handbell. Gaiak's wife is walking around the courtyard ringing it for all she's worth. Daybreak! Daybreak! All awake! All awake! She cries. I'd be fucking pissed, dude. You know?
Yep. Hates when people sleep in. I'm just like, oh shit, it's my mom.
Yeah. My dad would come in when I was in like high school or like junior high, and he would just merely turn on the lights in my room and say, "Rise and shine, son of mine," and that was it. And he'd walk out, and I'd be like, "Fuck, man."
My mom had a rule that nobody was allowed to call the house before 10 a.m.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So if I was going to do things with my friends or whatever, I had to call them if I got up first thing in the morning on the weekend. And she's like, on the weekend, I sleep, like, I wake up at 10 a.m., but if your friends call the house at like 9, I will be very mad and you will be grounded.
Oh, shit.
And she never grounded us for that kind of thing. Like,
that's a reasonable rule. I don't think that's out of like, you know.
No, I don't think so.
That's funny, though.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay. And then I told my friends, like, yeah, you're not allowed to call before 10 a.m. And they're like, well, why? And I'm like, my mother wants to sleep in, so don't call the house.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I'd never heard of that before. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was I thought you could just make rules.
I'd get your ass and I'd plant a bomb in your house that exploded at 9:30 a.m. and someone had to, but if nobody called you.
This is boom.
I can't call Beej. His house is going to explode. Quickly, you wash and dress before gathering together your equipment and heading for the stables. Banadon is already there, having risen before dawn to prepare the horses. He's evil, man. He's evil. I can tell. He's
morning people.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, it's not, I don't mind morning people, but just like he's way too keen. He gave the money. Paul's right. I think Paul is so right.
It's like, I got to get this guy to Tahoe. Let's make sure that everything's set up.
Yeah.
We're on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying too hard.
Mm-hmm. I gotta be sure he's well rested. I gotta pay for his room.
Yeah. Well rested to eat me, you know? Nobody wants stressed out beef, you know?
When he saw you weren't eating, he was like, "Oh, you're gonna eat him later. I want him fat."
Yeah. The sky is cloudless and the air is warm and still as you ride out of Chadi. Open grasslands stretch before you, broken occasionally by whitewashed farm buildings and peasant dwellings. It is noon when you arrive at a forest of standing stones that border the highway approaches to the village of Fia. There we go. I got through that sentence. Benedon recalls a local legend that the Black Zikan of Vasagonia once came to wage war on the defenseless inhabitants of Fia, who had no army. The besieged people offered up prayers to the goddess Ashir, who was sufficiently moved by their plight to cause the wicked Vasagonians to become petrified right where they stood, clad in full armor and clasping their weapons. It strikes you that the Fians may very soon have cause to pray for Ashir's help a second time. A mile beyond the village, you see a cloud of dust on the highway ahead. If you have the Magnified discipline of Hunt Mastery and have reached the rank of Prince of Hallen, turn to 69. I think I'm a Prince of Hallen. Yep, I am. 69. Nice. That was a weird sentence, right? It wasn't weird to get hung up on that one?
Yeah,
Some of these sentences are so weird. I'm reading it, I'm like, that doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it's using approach as a noun as opposed to a. It's like the approach to the thing as opposed to approaching a thing. It's kind of weird, yeah.
Using your improved mastery, you focus on the distant dust cloud. It grows larger and sharper as your telescopic vision magnifies the hazy image. Computer. Enhance. You see a patrol of Venarian cavalry riding towards you, led by one who is wearing a crimson cloak. You count 20 lances, each of them bearing a small flag embroidered with the arms of Tahau. If you choose to ride forward to meet these soldiers, turn to 193. If you decide to avoid them by hiding behind the standing stones, turn to 78. There's something very funny about just hiding from them. But I got nothing to hide, right? Aren't I like, I'm a general in an army.
Damn straight.
I'm a general, but the army isn't here, and this isn't the country where the army is active.
Oh, right, yeah.
But theoretically, these people are allies to your group, right?
Yeah, I would assume so, but I mean, we've been wrong before.
It's true.
You know? But 193, until they betray me, I will have no reason not to trust them, you know?
Also, it says that there's 20 lances. It doesn't actually say how many people. There could be just one guy holding
With 20 lances.
Strapped to his horse, pointing in all directions. Dude's got a red cape on. He's like, hell yeah.
How many lances did you bring? 20? How many people did you... I should reframe this question. How many men did you... Like, how many people did you bring? They're like, one? You're like, fuck!
Can I have a lance? No.
They're for fucking Steven.
It's like when you know there's like a big military thing and the scouts go out and come back. It's like how many fires did you see? Oh, we saw 500 fires. Oh no, that's how many people. It's like no. There was just one guy. He was just lighting a bunch of fires.
Does he have a problem?
Yeah.
Should we worry about him? I don't want to fight him. He's an arsonist.
193. Slowly the cavalry draws nearer. The faces of the soldiers are stern and unsmiling beneath the peaks of their winged helmets.
They should smile more.
Yeah. Their leader, a sergeant, oh God, makes a signal and the horsemen change formation. They draw into a circle that quickly closes around you. State your business here, bellows the sergeant. Why do you ride to Chahau? At first, you were suspicious of their identity until your basic Kai sixth sense tells you that these men are genuine Venarian Rangers. If you choose to tell the sergeant the real reason you were riding to Chahau, turn to 279. If you have an invitation and want to show it to him, turn to 136. If you demand to know by whose authority they hinder your passage to the capital, turn to 343. Do I have a sheet? Did they give me? They didn't give me anything, right?
I don't remember seeing an invitation at all.
And I didn't hear anything about an invitation.
No.
Wait. No, you don't? No, you do? No. Unless it was like in a previous book.
Yeah, I don't think I have like an invitation to Chahau.
I don't think there was a thing this morning.
It would have it's capitalized, so I think it would have been very clear. You received this thing.
Invitation.
Yeah.
I feel like
Right. I guess there could have been from those people
The rich people.
from the card at the very beginning.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I'm
Why
trying
not?
real hard not to pick a fight here. Mm-hmm. You know?
Okay.
And I feel like if I tell them the real reason, they'll be like, liar, and then they're going to stab me. I don't have an invitation. And if I demand to know whose authority, then they're going to be like, what the fuck? Fuck you. And
Stab this
me.
guy.
I mean, you've got the wizard guy with you who can back you up on the reason, I guess.
It's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
Although
279.
maybe he'll throw you under the bus. That would be fun.
Now's the time. This is the point of the betrayal.
Yeah.
Just on a road.
It's like, oh, I'm here to get the thing from the castle, and the guy's like, this is a crazy person. I've never seen him before in my life.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell them the real reason I'm here. Seems we have a pair of traveling clowns. Fuck.
Oh no! You're right.
We have a pair of traveling clowns who've come to entertain us with fairy stories, sneers the sergeant, while his men laugh disdainfully at your explanation. He draws his curved cavalry sword and points the tip of its blade menacingly towards your chest. Abruptly, his men cease their sniggering. You're both under arrest on suspicion of spying. Drop your weapons at once. If you choose...
The contrast of like some places, everyone's like, "Oh, hey, you're wearing that cloak." We immediately identify you as the last of the Magna Chi.
Yeah.
You're cool. We like you.
Right.
Whereas here, you're like, "Not, I'm the last of the Magna Chi. Here's a big explanation. Here's my whole life story. Here's what's going on." They're like, "No, that's totally not true.
Bullshit.
Here's the wizard that I have with me." No.
I think this dude's just taking advantage of the fact that it's like, oh, it's an officer from another army. I don't have to listen to any of his bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, NCOs are like that.
Okay, I'm going to obey, and I'm going to hope it doesn't end poorly. 24. I feel like nuking these men with my laser sword is just not the play.
I feel like dropping all your weapons is going to take a while.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's
Man,
true.
I'm strapped.
Yeah.
We're going to be here.
Okay. You were unsheathing your weapon when you hear Banadon whisper, "Follow me." The Rangers hear nothing as you drop the weapon and their eyes follow it to the ground. In this instant, Banadon quickly recites the runes of a Brotherhood spell and a flood of sticky fibers gushes from his outstretched hand. The sergeant and a dozen of his men are caught up in a net of gluey strands that holds them and their horses firmly rooted to the ground. Banadon spurns his horse at the startled few that have escaped his spell, and you follow closely on his heels. A handful of Rangers pursue you along the highway, but your mounts are much faster, and soon they give up the chase and return to assist their helpless comrades. Only when the Rangers and the Standing Stones finally disappear from sight do you rein in your horses. Remember to erase one weapon from your action chart before continuing your quest. The Summer Sword of May. Oh yeah, I had a mace, I guess. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What did you walk in on? What do you mean?
Just Banadon just shooting sticky stuff from his hands.
Oh!
Yeah.
Don't be a pervert.
I thought I was the only one with Spidey sense, though.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Why aren't we just web slinging all the way to...
That's true, actually. I mean, Spider-Man never really, like, I mean, the joke was, like, in the, you know, like, the 60s Spider-Man,
Yeah.
he, like, never, he wasn't attaching anything, he was just shooting into the air.
Yeah,
you know?
just catching on clouds.
Yeah.
Because he was
Birds.
He was explicitly like above the buildings.
Yeah. It's like, what are you attaching to?
Just like going over a river. It's like, whatever.
Banadon and the Lone Wolf are just roommates. Yeah! We're roommates. We live together. When you live together with someone for a long time, you know, it gets a little close.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, James and I are kind of like that. Not so much anymore, but when we were like living together, yeah. James see my balls.
Yeah.
Not that he wanted to.
No.
No, he didn't want to.
That makes sense.
It is late afternoon when you see the Tahoe Hills. They appear like a mirage on the horizon, shimmering beyond the haze which rises from the sun-baked plain. Without stopping for food or rest, you hurry across the hot grasslands and follow the highway as it ascends towards the mouth of a hill pass. A stone watchtower guards the entrance to the hills, and a cluster of whitewashed huts lie huddled around its base. If you have the Magna Chi discipline of pathmanship and have reached the Magna Chi rank of tutelary or higher, turn to 160. Am I a tutelary? Yep. 160.
Nice. Flying along.
Your senses tingle with a premonition of danger. You are sure that the watchtower and huts conceal an enemy lying in ambush. You tell Bainadon your fears, and he looks ahead, his keen eyes narrowing. The pass is dark within the gathering dusk, and he does not detect anything unusual about the settlement, except that it appears deserted. If we avoid the pass, we'll have to make a wide detour and rejoin the highway at a place deeper in the hills, he says, scanning the shadowy highlands. Even if we don't get lost, we'll be lucky to reach Tahoe before nightfall. If you choose to avoid the settlement and make a wide detour, turn to 335. If you decide to gallop through the pass despite the risk of an ambush, turn to 92. I don't care.
Don't care about the ambush?
No. But I mean, if you know an ambush is coming, it's not even an ambush anymore.
That's true.
It's just a fight you know was coming. You know?
Yeah.
So, really, if you think about it. You enter the pass side by side and gallop your white Anarian steeds along the rubbish-strewn road that winds its way through the deserted settlement. As you pass the watchtower, a chilling howl arises from the shadows behind the huts. Then, like demons from a nightmare, a host of snarling Giaks burst into view. They ride out from their hiding places astride giant doom wolves. Swiftly they draw alongside, shrieking and thrusting their spears at the darkening sky. They're just sand raiders.
Yeah. You gonna pick a random number?
Yeah, pick a random number.
6?
6? 6 is usually good. 5 or higher. 257. The highway twists like a restless snake as you gallop headlong through the darkening Tahoe hills. The unholy bang of the doom wolves draws steadily closer as you fight desperately to keep your tired horses ahead of the ravening pack. 3 miles from the Watchtower settlement, the fastest pack members draw level with you as you race along a dry, grass-tufted watercourse. Their eyes and fangs glint evilly in the moonlight as they swerve and cut across your path, forcing you to stand and fight them. Turn to 244.
Okie dokie.
Oh, there's really good art, but it's not for our entry. The Doom Wolves howl, and their Giak riders cackle with glee as they hurl themselves upon you. You lash out at a gray-skinned rider, cleaving its grinning head in two, and then you swing your arm back and dispatch a Doom Wolf as it comes leaping towards your face. All around you, the snarl and screech and press of bodies threaten to overwhelm your senses, but you are a Kai master. In the heat of battle, your nerve is ice cool.
Yeah.
You're also so handsome. Your dick is gigantic, and everyone thinks you're smart and funny.
Makes it hard to pee. 'Cause
Yeah.
You gotta wait there a while to let it all drain.
Sounds like somebody's frying chicken in there.
Yeah.
Grimly, you fight with a speed and skill that leaves a dozen dead in as many blows. Yet, you do not fight alone. Bainadon rears into view, flashes of flame spurting from his fingers with a crack, like a whip, that echoes above the din of combat. Then, another wave of wolf riders appears. They charge into the fray, driving a wedge between you and your companion. A black sword cuts the air less than an inch from your scalp, but you deal its wielder a fatal blow before it can strike a second time. The rider falls, yet as it does so, its Doom Wolf mount leaps up and clings to your horse. Its claws are buried in the saddle leather, and its foaming jaws are snapping at your throat. You must dispatch this beast quickly before it drags you both to the ground. Bainadon and I had shellfish for lunch, and I just cough, and some of it was in my mouth, and it goes into the dog's mouth, and we just find out that the dog is allergic to shellfish, and it dies. Deal? Yeah.
I just love the idea that we've been riding along this dry course, and that we've been like for a couple days, we're nowhere near the ocean. Haven't been near really any rivers, but we had all these oysters in our backpack.
I didn't think about that part, but it makes it funnier.
Terrible.
Where the fuck do you get shellfish from? I moved here because there's nowhere that I could have possibly... The dog can talk.
Yeah.
If you have the magnified discipline of animal control and add 2 to your combat skill for the duration of the fight. If you win and the fight lasts 3 rounds or less, turn to 306. Well, I coughed in its face and it's allergic to shellfish, so it died. 306.
306.
Bandon is like, I asked if you had any oysters left, and you said no. You were like sneaky eating them.
Yeah, I didn't want to share. The dead Doomwolf drops heavily to the ground, and your horse rears up on its hind legs. It churns the air with its 4 hooves, and they strike like steel hammers among the remaining wolf riders. More than one of them ends its days with your horse's hoofprint stamped into its shattered skull. A gap appears, and you see Banadon gallop past, his loose robe streaming out behind him like a pair of blue wings. You dig in your heels and urge your brave horse after him. Fleeing the battleground as yet more of the wolf riders loom into view. Turn to 293.
I mean, that was interesting that other than that, like, little thing with the wolf there, they basically, like, cutscened you through that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's new, actually, with them. They usually don't describe the fights at all, really.
I think probably because the Giaks aren't that interesting.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I mean, fighting in these things is not interesting. Like, the dice rolling sucks.
Yeah.
It's, like, not fun. It's whatever. I guarantee you everybody cheated at it.
Yeah, ultimately, you're kind of just like, oh, I want to just get through this.
Yeah. The Wolf Riders give chase, but their pursuit is half-hearted, and you have covered less than a mile when you hear the Giaks call off their hunt. They console themselves by hurling threats and vile curses at your backs as you disappear swiftly into the dusk.
Giaks call me a slut.
Yeah.
You guys suck.
Fine, then I didn't want to hunt
Shaking
your
their...
fucking...
Ooh, you... Ooh...
Kai House?
Yeah.
They throw their hats on the ground.
Yeah, they're just, they stomp on them, yeah. Go! The highway emerges from the hills at a village called Varda, situated on the edge of the Tahau Flats. The flats consist of fields of cultivated crops. They form a fertile market garden 2 miles wide, which is farmed right up to the banks of the great moat that encircles the capital. Varda is deserted. Its male inhabitants now shelter within the city walls, whilst the women and children have long since traveled south to the safety of Navasari. As you leave the empty town and descend onto the flats, you catch your first awe-inspiring glimpse of the ancient city. Turn to 100. I was just thinking, God, these books are so boring when you were just like running on open plain.
Right, yeah.
Like this shit is, when I'm doing this, I'm like, God, just get me to a city or something. You know what I mean? Like
Something
or a
interesting
dungeon,
to look at, yeah.
or a dungeon or something, you know? But this
Yeah,
is just like you travel 4 miles and you see a tower and then you're like, well, there's an ambush there. Okay.
It's interesting that so far, like, I think all of these ones in this sort of second segment where you're going after these gems or whatever,
Yeah.
they all have some sort of contrived thing for, like, you can't go right to the place. You go to somewhere, like, away from the place, and then there's, like, a, 3 or 4 day travel
Yeah.
scene where you're going through and you meet various encounters before you actually get to the thing you actually want to. Like, the authors seem to feel that, like, travel is good for this because they can have, like, various little places off to
events,
the
yeah.
side.
Yeah, little set pieces that don't have to matter so much.
I get
but-
the idea behind it, but man, it's boring. It's like, it's just not interesting, you know?
Yeah,
But-
sometimes just being in the place where the things are happening and having
Yeah.
to negotiate what's going on.
Because I mean, really, what we're doing now isn't much different from what I'd be doing in the dungeon. We're picking a direction and then we run into a monster and we're like, oh no. But for some reason, just thinking about it on the open plains and like the situation we're in, I'm like, God, put me to sleep, dude.
It's somehow like, because the implication is that instead of like, oh, what's going to be the next thing in the dungeon, there's like hours theoretically
Yeah.
of like you just like riding along between these.
Yeah.
Even though they kind of short circuit you through it.
That's true. The Castle Death, we pretty much just showed up on the spooky island and we ended up in there pretty quick.
Yeah.
That one was great though.
Yeah, because it gave you a lot of like, there's a whole bunch of
We got
weird
attacked by like
rooms
300 rats on a
Yeah.
beach immediately. And it was like, all right, this is what I'm talking about.
Also, just the thing that caught me, it's like, how do we know all the men are inside the castle walls? We get to Varda, they're like, it's deserted. All the men have gone inside the castle walls. I'm like, did they leave a note? Like, is there a sign? I mean, like, hey, the men are still here, but we're inside the castle walls. Knock if you need assistance.
The no vacancy is lit up.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you know that you can't get into the castle. You're like, oh, okay, fuck. I guess we'll go to the next one. Mm-hmm. Tahau, an ancient stronghold containing a vast city, is a formidable and wondrous sight in the moonlight. Bathed by ashen rays, the imposing walls and towers of red stone and gray rock assume the softened sheen of velvet. The city is often referred to as the Velvet Fortress for this reason. That is the worst fucking name I have ever heard.
I've tried referring to other things as a Velvet Fortress, and I
does not inspire fear.
no, I mean, well, the reaction that I got has definitely inspired fear on my part,
Dude.
so I don't do that anymore.
I think, yeah, somebody had to have spoken up at the fucking staff meeting when they named this shit. Because they were like, we're going to call it the Velvet Fortress. I'm like, yeah. Hey, fuck, I know I'm new here, but that just sounds very horny. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, I hate to break it to you. I don't know what it sounds like in your head, but...
But in my language...
very horny.
Yeah.
Okay? Uh-huh. Yeah. Which is fine.
Yeah. That's what you want.
But people are going to just assume some things. All right. Beyond its towers and high curtain wall, you can see 1,000 spires and minarets. They are grouped as thickly as the trees of a forest. Tiny lights twinkle in countless windows and portals, adding to the fairy tale splendor of the mighty capital. Near to the city's south gate, the highway is flanked by beacons, which illuminate those who approach the gatehouse. A drawbridge spans a moat of black water, and, as you ride across, a brass bell tolls from the portcullis archway ahead. "To civilian riders at the south gate!" yells a soldierly voice. "Raise the postern!" shouts another. There is a clatter of chains and a scraping of stone. You watch the port. Okay, so hold up. So the group of fucking knights, we're just like, you're lying, we're gonna fucking kill you. And these guys, we're coming up to the Velvet Fortress, and they just they're like, oh, they're just two regular people.
Keep reading. Trust me.
Okay. There's a clatter of chains and a scraping of stone. You watch the portcullis, expecting it to rise, but it does not move.
See? They're not gonna just let you in.
Okay. Instead, a narrow portal opens at the base of the wall, and an armored guard steps out from the shadows. He motions you to enter, and you follow. Bainadon along a corridor of stone which leads to a secure enclosure. You glance upward to see the faces of a dozen soldiers peering down at you from behind a parapet that encircles the high enclosure walls. All of them are armed with loaded crossbows, which they train on your every move. A small gate creaks open, and two guards appear. They are armed with short-hafted, broad-bladed spears. "Who are you?" one demands in a gruff voice. "Why do you seek late entry into Tahau?" If you have an invitation and wish to show it, turn to 321.
Oh no.
I swear to God we have an invitation. Don't we?
Don't think so.
Did we just forget to ask?
I'm pretty sure
Fuck.
it's got to be like from the people at the beginning that you bypassed.
Yeah.
You do have that scroll of honor. I don't know what that means.
Okay, if you choose to tell the guards that you have come to offer your services in the defense of the city, turn to 196. If you decide to tell them that you intend to enter the Tahau Cauldron, turn to 60. Are they going to let us enter the Cauldron? Which of the two is the less offensive and threatening? I feel like if we tell them to enter the Cauldron, we're like, nobody enters the Cauldron. Fuck you. And then we shoot him, you know?
Shoot him.
Shoot him. Yeah, I'll tell them I'll enter the Cauldron. We're
right.
going into the Cauldron, dude.
Yeah, that's fun.
You gotta...
Let's get in some trouble.
Yeah, I just checked. 100% the people you saw at the very beginning give you the invitation.
Sorry, Paul? Say again?
The people you saw at the very beginning are the ones who give you the invitation, but you didn't talk to them. So
The very first decision we made.
This made 2 encounters just so miserable. I don't need to talk to him. We're not here to waste time.
No.
Enter the cauldron, says the guard incredulously. You're either mad or you take us for fools. You try to explain, but the guards become angry and refuse to listen. Dismount immediately, they shout. You're both under arrest.
Hang on. Were we on our horses inside the entire time?
like walking into the like through this little door.
Through this little door.
It's hunch, dude. Yeah.
Also, you can't arrest us for saying, "Oh, we went into the thing. We're telling you a story." It's like, no, fuck off. Like,
Dude, hard cut, and we're riding 2 Shetland ponies,
yeah.
the little ones. Or just...
little tiny fat ponies.
Yeah.
That's good. I like it.
I'm back in the saddle, but the saddle's attached to a Shetland pony. If you choose to do as a command, turn to 312. If you decide to try escape from the enclosure, turn to 72. I guess, surely we can get this sorted out if we just explain ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Someone in this city is going to know who Lone Wolf is. 312. Or Bainadon's going to shoot them with goo again, and then we're going to run away.
It's one of these like, do you know who I am? I'm Lone Wolf. Not ringing a bell.
Nope, never heard of you.
No.
This is why life got a lot better when we all got phones.
Yeah.
Because these people probably would have heard of me by now.
Yeah.
You know, they would have seen like a fucking TikTok reel or a fucking Instagram something.
Yeah, they'd have that. They'd be watching that thing of Graham hitting himself in the nuts.
Yeah.
Were you there? Were you in that video?
No.
Oh, okay.
That was like way before I started doing anything. I do
yeah.
remember it being on Letterman?
Yeah.
Not on
Colbert.
Letterman.
Yeah, it was not Letterman, but it was
Leno
on
got it.
Oh, it was Leno.
Yeah.
Leno, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they used it again recently. Another late night show used it, I think, recently
Yeah.
too. Colbert or something like that used it.
That's so funny.
It was great.
Yeah. But it's just like, yeah, that was way before I even started doing anything remotely like loading ready run related. But even then, when I started, it was just like the 1 day a week. Like,
Yeah, come in on.
I still
Saturday.
remember that day sitting there with James and just like, I think I want to try streaming. He's like, what? he's like, yeah, just like Lure have any like openings or anything like that? Like a slot you could just fit me in because like I don't know how to do it and I have friends who do it, so it's just easier, right?
Yeah.
And that's just how it all ended up.
And we're like, yeah, fine. And then
Yeah, you're like, sure.
and then you kept streaming on. You kept going on like Saturdays, even after we were like not doing streaming on Saturdays. Because we're like, we're not doing anything there. You can go ahead stream on the Saturday. Yeah.
It was tight. It was good. And I'd do my little 9 to 5 and then I'd work all week and I'd be like, ooh, I get to stream this Saturday.
Yeah.
I was doing it for the love of the game.
Play Svita.
Now I'm just like, boy, I'm broke. You know?
Definitely could use some alternate income.
Yeah. All right. What did I...
Patreon.com/.
Oh, right.
312?
We're on 312.
Yeah.
Yeah.
312, yeah.
Because it was a. Yeah.
You knew you were coming here. You think you could have at least, had like a letter of introduction or something from like your king to their
Yeah.
king.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Like a real person.
You'd think that we've done this a lot. We've gone to a lot of different countries
Yeah.
and been like, yeah, we're here to help. And they're like, no, you're not. Fuck you. You know? Which I get the cynicism, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, don't you think the Lone Wolf would go back and be like, okay, I get it. I found the lore stone. Here it is. Fuck. Okay. We have to have a talk.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I go to one of these new countries, I need like a note or something. And my picture, we need to actually take a picture of me and we're going to attach it to like a portfolio. And we're going to give it like, this is me.
Poster says friend. Friend Lone Wolf.
Yeah. I'm tired of this shit. I'm getting shot at. I'm getting arrested. Somebody spit on me.
Talk to their king or something, please.
Yeah.
Like,
Don't you all have a group chat you're in or something? The Kings all have a group chat? And they're like, yeah. Yeah, we're
Like,
sending
no.
a Kai emissary your way.
I guarantee you the Dark Lords have a group
yeah,
chat.
that's why they're organized,
Yeah.
you know? Maybe we should join them. A troop of guards enter the enclosure at the double. Firstly, they strip you of all your weapons, special items, and backpack items. Then they escort you to a cell located high in the south gatehouse tower. Benedon is led away to another part of the city wall to be interrogated by the gatehouse commander. Place an X beside each of the special items, backpack items, and weapons that you have listed on your action chart to indicate that they are no longer in your possession. If you have the dagger of Vashna, do not forget to restore the 3 endurance points you lose when carrying this accursed special item. Only if you rediscover them at the later stage, your adventure may erase each X and reuse them. Dude, we lost every item?
Yeah, even our summer sword. Nice.
They did so you'll have to go find your stuff again.
But
Fuck.
we didn't die.
Dude, they took everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't expect that. Oh, that sucks.
But remember when we lost all of our stuff in Castle Death and we went down that like weird glass hallway and found all of it?
We were like, oh, there's my stuff.
Oh shit, all my stuff's here. Oh, it's a good thing we did that randomly.
Yeah.
Three pages before the end of the book.
Yeah, it was actually literally, no, it was like that hallway, and then there was like, they were like, there's a door to the left, and then you just keep, but the end of that hallway was like the exit to the throne room,
Yeah.
and that was it. So we could have just like not found any of it.
Yep.
I'm worried we won't find all our stuff. The iron door slams shut, and you are left alone to contemplate your unfortunate arrival in Tahau. The cell is narrow and damp, with patches of mold that discolor the red stone walls. The uneven floor is strewn with filthy, moldy straw, and the stale air is heavy with the stench of rotting food and raw sewage. A solitary window is crisscrossed with bronze bars, greened by age, and below it, 1,000 scratches record the passing days of another visitor who fell afoul of the gatehouse guard. Anxiously, you cast your eyes around this filthy prison, searching for a chink in its armor that could lead to your escape. If you have the Magnified Discipline of Nexus, turn to 202. If you have the Magnified Discipline of Psi Surge, turn to 47. If you possess neither of these skills, turn to 227. I didn't take either of those.
Correct.
Yeah, that sucks. 227. You then die of old age, yeah. You're there forever. You pace the cell like a caged lion, cursing your predicament and trying to think of a way to escape. After an hour, you resign yourself to your fate and settle down on your haunches to sleep. Your haunches?
Like
Like you're just squatting?
yeah, you're kind of just hard squat. I couldn't do that.
To sleep?
I guess he's like, I don't want to lay on that floor.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
couldn't you sit on it? It's not that bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Leaning against the wall, maybe. Clean the wall with your tongue first.
The prod of a spear haft wakes you from your slumber. On your feet, snarls the brutish sergeant at arms, standing over you with his spear poised to strike again. 2 soldiers grab you roughly by the collar and shove you through the open cell door into the arms of an escort that has come to take you before the chief magistrate. Your hands and feet are shackled with chains, and you are bundled into a covered wagon waiting beside the south gate. It moves off at breakneck speed, and by the time it reaches its destination, you have suffered many bruises, lose 2 endurance points, turn to 142. Damn. You know, I didn't think things were going to go this badly.
Well, everybody will be sorry soon. They treated me like this.
That's actually, yeah, I'm just waiting, dude.
Yep.
Again, we can turn invisible,
Yes.
and we still haven't done it.
Yep.
The courthouse of the chief magistrate is a grim gray stone building, devoid of any decoration or embellishment. Its stark bare walls serve to remind the Tahuis of its sober purpose. It is a place where justice is meted out to wrongdoers. Harsh punishments are imposed. Floggings and executions take place here every day of the week. Jesus Christ! Every day?
Every day we kill some guys
Yeah.
and we whip them to death.
I mean, I get discipline, but if you kill somebody, if you kill a person every day of the week,
Yeah.
there's going to be nobody left in your city.
Yeah, on behalf of the state, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah,
And that's-
especially medieval times.
And it's just inefficient. You know, you just do it all on one. Just do it all at the end of the week.
Yeah, shit.
Pile it all up.
You stack in a couple executions on one day, then you don't have to spread them out throughout the week, right?
Yeah, you only have to hire the guy with the axe
Yeah.
for one day.
Take a long weekend.
Think of all the sharpening stones we're going to save by not sharpening the axe every day, and we just do it once.
Yeah.
Can we like stack them all on top of each other and then just
go,
chop them?
"Wah!"
Yeah. Can we get a really long guillotine, to get them all at once?
Yeah, just like well, it's got to be going fast though, so really tall guillotine.
Yeah, it's got to be very tall and very
yeah.
long and very sharp.
Maybe it's like they flog people throughout the week, and then at the end of the week they spin a wheel and pick one to execute. Okay, you all can go free except Dave.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, Dave.
I'm starting to think the Velvet Fortress isn't as nice as I thought it would be.
Okay. The cord. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Hold, please. Oh, okay. The courthouse of the Chief Magistrate is a grim gray stone building, devoid of any decoration or embellishment. It's dark for, oh yeah, I already talked about this, but that's okay. Flogging and executions every day of the week. All trials are conducted before a magistrate whose decision is final. Boy. There are no juries. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can see why so many people die.
Yeah.
Because if there's just one person making no jury?
It's like the end of the day. It's like, it's Friday, dude. I got to go home. You're guilty.
Yeah, dead. Just kill him.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know even. The Chief Magistrate presides over crimes that are serious enough to warrant the death penalty, and your heart sinks when you learn that he is to sit in judgment of you.
What did you do? I lied to a guard, apparently?
I didn't even lie. I told him I was going to the Cauldron.
I told them the truth.
You put up quite a struggle, but your shackles prevent you from breaking free from your armed escort. They drag you into the courtroom and throw you face down into an iron cage that stands before the Chief Magistrate's tall back chair. A herald announces the arrival of Chief Magistrate Gwinion, and he enters the court surrounded by an entourage of scribes. He is an old man with long gray hair and a beard, and is wearing the fine purple and silver robes of the judiciary. The bell rings once more, and the scribes say with one voice, "This session is now in hearing."
Sorry, is that what it says?
This session is now in hearing? The hearing is now in session. Yeah, the session is now in hearing.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
The hearing is now in session.
Okay.
If you have ever visited the city of Veretta or a hut on Raiders Road in a... Did I?
Shit. Okay.
Fuck, bro.
What book was that?
I think I have. I'm going to say yes. I think we've done both, right?
Ruinon Pike sounds familiar.
City of Veretta or a hut on the route of Veretta is...
The Hut.
Book 6.
The hut? We did both? Hell yeah, dude. How do you all remember this?
Yeah, I know, right?
You little freaks. I mean, I love that you remember it, but why?
Oh, shit. Yeah, Cyrillus is a magician to simple tricks. He's from Veretta. He's super pleased to fill us in on stuff. Seek the sage of the brass streets of Veretta. Where's the other thing that we did in Veretta?
Good note taking.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Beej takes notes, but this is preposterous? Yeah.
The lore stone of Veretta is hidden in the crypt in the Cathedral of Takato. You have really good luck. YUO, because I'm doing the thing. UO have really good luck to visit Veretta for future reference.
Is that what you wrote?
I wrote that literally, yep. We had to go to Amory.
Sick.
I think... Yeah,
Long-term storytelling, baby. Yeah, we did it. $2.94. We're free. Give me back my stuff. You shake your head in disbelief when you see who is sitting in the Chief Magistrate's chair. It is Gwinion, the Sage of Veretta, a man famous in Elzian for having foretold the dangers of the Chasm of Doom and revealed the resting place of the Lore Stone of Veretta. "Our stars unite, Lone Wolf," he says, the trace of a smile wrinkling his kindly face. "Destiny has decreed that we should meet again." Turn to 54.
Kill him.
Yeah, no. Please. Arrogantly, the Sergeant-at-Arms presents the case against you, but Chief Magistrate Gwinion is unimpressed by his account of your crimes. Crimes is a fucking... We're hanging on by the fingernails at the definition of what we did was a crime.
Yeah. I kind of want, I want to hear what he actually is accusing you of.
Yeah. Can we... I would like to know what I did wrong, yeah. "Do you not know who it is that you have brought before this court?" he asks incredulously. The sergeant looks puzzled. and the thin film of sweat breaks out on his reddening face as his confidence begins to crumble. After a long and embarrassing silence, he replies, no, sir. This is Lone Wolf, the last of the Kai Master of Summerlin. Have you not heard of this legendary warrior? Yes, sir, he replies hoarsely, scarcely able to believe what he is hearing. I order Lone Wolf's possessions to be returned forthwith. All charges shall be dropped. A bell is rung to signify the end of the hearing, and the courtroom is cleared. You are released from the cage and ushered into the Chief Magistrate's private chambers, where your equipment is returned to you. I was hoping the staff sergeant was going to get sentenced to death.
Yeah.
You, actually, fuck, we haven't killed anyone yet today. You. Ah, shit.
Good thing we didn't have like Nexus or anything, because we might have tried to escape as opposed to like
Oh, yeah,
go to
just
this
go
thing
in.
and have this moment of being like, that's right, I'm smug as shit.
76. The Elder Magi sent word of your coming, Lone Wolf. I kind of, yeah.
Should have told more people.
Says Gwynion. Yeah, we should fucking maybe put up a poster with a picture of my face and a name.
And the word friend.
Please, I'm just fucking, please help me out here, dog.
Just like a shepherd fairy, like Obey, but it's his friend underneath. It's just like Andre the Giant, but it's a lone wolf instead. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm into it.
But that was one of those ones. What is that? What is that movie with like Tom Cruise as like the drifter military guy? I don't know. Anyway, but the thing where he gets like arrested and
Born on the 4th of July.
when he's sitting there and he's like, Sergeant, you're gonna get a call in the next 5 minutes, and at that point you're gonna have to let me go. Jack Reacher. That's it, yeah.
Okay.
So he's like, you don't know what you're dealing with here.
Yeah. Okay, they knew of my appointment to the city judiciary when I came to live here 2 years ago. Sorry, I didn't do a voice. Even though my voice for all the old, whatever. My home, the halls of learning in Vereda, was destroyed by a fire set by agents of the Dark Lords. Like yourself, I am a sole survivor, the last of my order. Well, are our orders really the same? Yeah. It's like, okay, you know.
Yeah, you're sitting here like sentencing people to death every day. I'm out there doing the real shit.
Yeah. Are we gonna glaze over that someone dies every day and this is the person that does it?
Yeah, our good buddy.
Yeah.
God, that's no good.
He has a kindly smile.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. The elders asked me to afford you what protection I could, and to help you in your quest for the Lorestone of Tau. He leads you to a table, the surface of which is engraved with a huge map of the city. With a rod of glass, he points to the location of the Tahau Cauldron. It is in the square of the Dragons, in the west district of the city. The cauldron is a funnel-shaped hollow with a circular shaft at its base.
Hell yeah.
You can't say shafted. Sorry, man. It's just...
No, cylindrical.
The shaft descends to the ruins of the ancient city of Xerix.
It's an average-sized shaft.
500 feet below. It's long. 500 feet. 500 feet below the streets of Tahau.
Oh, yeah.
Legend tells us that the Lorestone was thrown into the cauldron to prevent the Black Zakon of Vasagonia from capturing it during the Great Kordame War.
If I saw 500 feet, I'd have a long shaft too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shaft was closed off and has remained sealed for the last 360 years. You know why they say it's 360 years?
Why is
Because
that?
you walk up to it and turn 360
60
degrees
degrees.
and walk away.
Backwards,
Backwards.
like in a mood walk.
Yeah. Yeah. You ask Gwynion if you can order the release of your companion. Oh, we remembered to ask
Yeah. No, don't. Wait, he's going to betray us.
Yeah,
What are you
well,
doing,
actually,
Lowell?
fuck, I've got a little hunch about that guy.
Yeah.
Can we just... It has already been done, he replies. I released Bernadon into the custody of his former mentor,
20 minutes ago.
Cheban the magician. Cheban.
Oh, he's already been executed.
Dude, Cheban?
Cheban
the magician, 3 hours ago. He is with him now at his house on Leech Street. Be assured he is quite safe, but you must not delay your quest any further by going there yourself. Oh, we lost our companion. At dawn, the enemy will be at the gates of the city, and the battle for Tahau will have begun. There is only one man that can help now, and there is only one person who can grant you access to the shaft of the cauldron that descends to Zarix. That man is President Toltuda of Anari. Come, I will arrange an audience with him immediately.
Oh, great.
We have to meet the president.
I like it. Shake his hand, get some sodos.
Wait, he released Bid on 3 hours ago?
Yeah,
So before he met you?
yeah.
He already knew.
So,
He was setting this whole thing up for his entertainment.
Yeah, so that guy, so that guy let Bainodon out 3 hours ago, and Bainodon was like, yeah, I'm here with Lone Wolf, and Gwinian, we've met before.
He was like, oh, sick, Lone
fucking
Wolf's here?
Lone Wolf's here? Anyway, it's lunchtime, and I don't let prisoners out when I'm about to eat.
Yeah.
So, fuck them. So they made me sit in that cell?
And he's like, okay, this will be hilarious.
Yeah, Bainodon's like, you don't want to let him out? It's like, no, I'm going to have a great time this afternoon.
Yeah.
Normally I'm like sentencing guys to death and stuff. This is going to be a lot of fun.
We're just going to have some fun with it. All right. Gwinian steps closer, fetching a small crystal flask from a pocket of his fine robe. But before I do, I can offer you aid of a slightly more material nature. I know its taste is vile, but this can mend even the most grievous of wounds. He gives you a wry grin. Knowing you as I do, I am certain you will have need of it. If you wish to accept this potion, mark it up on your action chart as a dose of Rendalem's elixir. It is a backpack item that when consumed after combat or during, if you have a herb pouch, restores 6 points of endurance, blah, blah, blah. You may also note to wish you have visited the Chief Magistrate's Courthouse in Tao. I'm not going to take the potion, but we have visited, we need to mark down that. We have visited the Chief Magistrate's Courthouse in Tao.
This bit is not in my version.
Chief.
The giving the potion.
Oh, yeah.
But you're not taking the potion?
No. I don't fight anybody, Paul. Plus, it's probably poison. You know? It's got a name. They call it Rendalem's elixir. And they're like, if you have Rendalem's elixir and wish to use it.
Don't we already have some?
I don't know. I've got so much shit
Yeah, we
here
do.
that I'm never going to use.
We already have some.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I've got so many things. You know?
Yeah, I was just like, that's a familiar name. I've heard it before. Isn't it? Yeah, it's just.
So noted? Fine.
Yeah.
I'll write it down.
HP potion. It's just HP potion. Like it's.
No, I'll write it down with the way it's Christian name. Rendalem's
Okay.
elixir. There.
I do like all right, I'll take you to the guy, we'll get your mission going. But before we go, I know you need a little something.
I know you like you know me.
Yeah. I know you like to get fucked up. Turn to 105. Fuck, it's been 2 hours. We should probably take a break.
Break? Yeah, okay.
All right. We're going to run some ads. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get up and stretch and probably refill my water, and then we will be back for more. So sit tight. Hello and welcome back to Dice Friends, where we are working our way through book number 9 in the Lone Wolf series. Once again, my name is Adam. That's Beej. Got Paul here.
Hello.
And yeah, in case you forgot, in that whole couple minutes that we were gone, we were in jail, and now we're out.
Because we know the judge.
Yeah, the criminal system works. Yeah. All right, 105.
105. Turn your web browsers to page 105.
God, dude,
If you're following along.
there's some good art.
Which you can do because
Jail.
I keep saying Deaver. I
think
hope
it's
that's
Dever.
correct. Dever.
Yeah.
Released the whole corpus of works onto the internet as his
Yeah.
Millennium gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's
pretty cool.
Shout out to Joe Dever, and then also
For free.
and then also Brian Williams, the artist, who also agreed to have his work released, so that we can all access it.
And,
One person did all the art?
I believe so, or at
That's
least
insane.
or at least the art for this. Maybe the different books had different artists, but for this book anyway, I believe it was that. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's called Project Aeon. Is the website where you can look at all the stuff, and then of course, there are the new print editions that Adam is using. Thank you very much to whoever. Do we know the name of the person who sent us the print editions?
It's really bad.
Would you like me to look it up?
Yeah.
Let's just do that, because I also want to thank Ben, who is Ben DeVere, who is Joe's son, who manages Magnum.co, and who sent us a copy of Volume 32 of the Kai series.
We're on 9, man.
We're on 9, but we're happy to do more of this stuff, and if Ben wants to keep working together, we'll keep writing me back, Ben. We'll happy to work things with you. Artus, AUTRS, was the one who sent us the Lone Wolf books. You even asked me too, is Adam having fun with the Lone Wolf books? And I confirmed that yes, you do like the books.
No, I'm having the worst time. Just miserable the whole time. You know.
So yeah, that's Artus and their partner, I believe, who have given them to us as a gift. But yeah, thank you.
Okay. Okay, 105. Gwynion dispatches a messenger to the Anarium, the House of the Senate, where members of the governing council have gathered for an emergency assembly called by the president himself. Within the hour, the messenger returns with a furled parchment bearing the presidential seal. He has agreed to hear your plea, Lone Wolf, says Gwynion, his eyes scanning the official reply. This news raises your flagging spirits, but the sage seems a little disappointed. I was hoping for a private audience with the president, he says, but in view of the current crisis, I suppose it is the best we can expect. You must appear before the Senate this evening and state your reasons for wishing to enter the Tahau Cauldron. They will consider your request and vote accordingly. Gwynion adds grimly, their decision will be final. He hands you the scroll and arranges for his personal carriage to take you to the Anarium. As you climb aboard and sink into the plush upholstered seat, you exchange a farewell with Gwynion the Sage. May the gods watch over you, he says, and may you live to fulfill your destiny. Turn to 300.
So now, is he the guy who's your friend who's going to betray you?
I don't know. Yeah. It's got to be Bainadon or whatever, but now Bainadon's gone.
That's right, yeah.
Cut him out of our life. There's art. We're in like a big,
Ooh, another cylindrical council chamber.
yeah. Dude, can we bring back some council chambers like this one?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Really made you feel small.
It's like it's set up so that each council member can't see the guy right beside him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a reason. Maybe it's like so you can't like see how the other guy's gonna vote.
Yeah. So you can't get your. But then you can see everybody else.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make any sense. You know? Wasn't the idea behind the round table is that they're all equals?
Exactly.
Yeah. That nobody was at the head.
Yeah.
I mean, they say that though, but like.
But it's like called King Arthur.
He had a nicer chair than everybody, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's like he's
And, like if you look at most depictions, it's like it is a round table, but it's like a round table in front of like a huge like cathedral window,
yeah.
and Arthur's the one who sits at the side that's like in front of the window. Like
Yeah.
he sits in like what is clearly the nicest.
Yeah, it's like he's clearly the leader.
Yeah.
You know? But still, we're all equals. What I would have liked to have seen is like what happens when one of them like not one of the like really famous Knights of the Round Table, but like one of the ones that are like on the lower end.
Yeah.
What does the discussion look like when they bring up a suggestion? You know what I mean?
Yeah, the round table acknowledges Sir Steve, and you're like, shit.
Or he just gets there early and like sits in Arthur's chair.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Hey, what the hell, man?" He's like, "What? I thought you said we were all equal. That means we can all sit anywhere, right?"
Yeah. Like, no.
No, wait.
That's not how it
Yeah.
works. We just
No.
say that because
No.
it sounds nice.
Yeah.
You know? Get out.
Well, I like the suggestion somebody, Kelligan chat. It's like the reason why you put the blockers like that so that you can't like slap the guy beside you when you're in council.
Oh, yeah.
It's like how they, in Parliament, they have the two sides of the Parliament 2 spear lengths apart, so they can't spear. Apparently, that was the historical setup, was that the two sides of Parliament were a certain distance apart from each other, so that they couldn't stab each other. That's
pretty good.
Across the
Really?
aisle. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Maybe that's apocryphal, but that was what we were told anyway.
Yeah. Okay. The Great Flagstone Precinct at the entrance of the Anarium is packed with hundreds of people. Senate officials, soldiers, and myriad of citizens crowd the steps that give access to the grand foyer and outer chambers of the hall. You notice that a side entrance is being used exclusively by Army Scouts. They arrive with dispatches and leave with orders for the lookouts hidden in the surrounding hills. You take a calculated gamble and order the carriage driver to draw up at the side entrance. This bold move pays off. Upon seeing your presidential scroll, not only do the guards allow you into the Anarium, they also escort you to the Appellant Gallery inside the Assembly Hall itself. From your seat in the gallery, you stare down at an oval hall ringed by 12 arches beneath which the senators of Inari sit upon their throne-like chairs of lacquered green oak. President Toltuda occupies a seat in the center of the hall and presides over a heated discussion that is raging back and forth. Having heard all sides of the argument, he calls for a vote, and the issue is decided by a show of hands. We now come to a quite extraordinary matter, which has been raised by one of our most eminent citizens, says President Toltuda, introducing your appeal to the Senate. He turns to the gallery and calls out, Summer Landing Appellant, Lone Wolf, please make yourself known to the assembly. You rise from your seat and bow to the senators. Please present your request to us, Lone Wolf, says the president, and a hush descends on the hall as you explain the purpose of your journey to Tahau. We don't talk in this one. We talked in the last one.
Yeah. We're just kind of like...
We're back to just you explain your thing.
Yeah, I didn't need to go over it.
The chair acknowledges Mr. Wolf.
When you have finished your account, the president calls upon the senators to speak. I say we should help the Summer Lending, pipes the voice of Senator Zolaris. If Lone Wolf finds the Lorestone, its power could turn the tide and save Tahau from the clutches of Dark Lord Ganag. A murmur of agreement stirs in the hall. And I say we should refuse to open the cauldron, booms a powerful voice of Senator Chill. Wait a second. I say if it were not for Lone Wolf's presence in our city, we would be spared the attention of Dark Lord Ganag. This Summer Lending is the object of the Dark Lord's anger and spite. I say we should give Lone Wolf to Ganag, and in doing so, we will save our city, our country, our people, and ourselves. That has never, ever worked, ever.
No.
You know?
It's like, I just got here like 6 hours ago, guy. Like,
Yeah.
He's been after you the whole time.
Yeah. A surge of support echoes from the arches, and your skin prickles at the thought of what could happen. President Toltuda calls for a vote to decide whether the Senate should allow you to enter the cauldron or use you to bargain for peace with Dark Lord Ganag. Tensely, you await the result. The votes are cast and counted, and the Senate is split evenly. 6 votes for you and 6 votes against. The decision now rests with the president himself. God. He must cast the deciding vote. Pick a random number!
Wait, is the guy doing the deciding vote literally rolling a dice?
Is he flipping a coin?
He is flipping a coin.
What do you mean pick a random number? All right, well...
Joe already knew back in the day that a two-party system sucks ass.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, 5.
5? 5 or higher, turn to 137. 137. That should be good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. High numbers are always good. Why are we picking random numbers? Also, okay, so let's say they let me in. I'm not going to read what's going to happen next.
Okay.
But wouldn't I go back to my fucking country, be like, yeah, half of the people in fucking Anaris tried to rat me out to Gnog.
Yeah.
So we should probably nuke them from orbit. And then I
Yeah.
pull out my fucking laser sword and I point it in the sky and then I fucking like I know half of them are rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this is one of the things where like when if you ask somebody a question and no matter what they answer, they've already taken too long thinking about. You're like, you took too long thinking about that. That shouldn't have taken you so long.
Yeah. Like, what would you do if your mom was, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, it's like
gotta weigh that.
if we're so close to half of you selling me out,
yeah.
maybe we don't need to do this.
Yeah, and if a coin flip is going to decide whether you do it or not, that's at that point.
Okay,
Yeah.
137, did I say?
Yeah.
A bronze beacon, the Anarian symbol of law and order, is fixed into a plinth of marble that stands beside the president's chair. He moves his finger to a button on the arm of the chair and all eyes turn to stare at the beacon. There is a flash of ignition and a jet of flame roars upward towards the dome ceiling. "Seize the Kai!" shouts Senator Chill. "Seize Lone Wolf!" The president has voted against you, and now the Senate guards are closing in on all sides to arrest you. In a single bound, you leave your seat and sprint along the gallery toward an empty staircase. To your right, a guard is rushing to intercept your escape. He is unarmed, but he has a net with which he hopes to ensnare you. He casts it as you are about to descend the stairs. Pick a number on the random number table. If you have the Magnified Discipline of Hunt Mastery, add 1 to the number you have picked. If you have completed the lore stone or the lore circle of fire, add 2 instead. I think I have that.
I think you did, yeah.
More like Senator No Chill.
Yeah. Why does everyone want to arrest us?
That was a
Arrest
high
us.
number too. Interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh.
5.
5. Easy.
So a 7. Yeah, 3 or higher, turn to 236. You flatten yourself against the floor and the net passes harmlessly over your head. Before the guard can react, you are back on your feet and running headlong down the stairs. Three soldiers await you at the bottom of the staircase. They clutch wooden staves in their sweaty hands. Oh, I got hiccups. They are ready to beat you senseless the moment you appear. "Get the Kai!" they shout and run forward, clumsy and flat-footed compared to your cat-like strides. Before they can land a single blow, you leap among them, striking left and right too quickly for their eyes to follow. They scream and clutch at their wounds as you break through them and make your getaway unharmed. Turn to 90. Boy, this whole visit to the city has been just a disaster.
If only you had that invitation.
You know what, Paul? I don't fucking need it right now. Okay? I don't fucking need it. I think I was making the right decision by ignoring the peasants, you know? You run from the staircase as quickly as you can and follow a corridor that heads toward the front of the Anarium. In the distance, you can see an entrance hall teeming with people. 2 soldiers, both armed with halberds, are standing on guard with their backs towards you. To your left is a window. You look through the lilac-tinted glass and see your carriage parked close to the side of the building. If you choose to escape through the window, turn to 149. If you decide to escape through the corridor, turn to 121. I'm jumping out a window. 149. The window is bolted shut.
So long, suckers! This is when your Kai discipline of Sixth Sense abandons you.
Yeah.
You knock yourself out.
If you are determined to escape by this way, you will have to take the risk of jumping through a pane of thick glass. If you wish to escape through the window, turn to 266. Well, I'm already committed. 266.
That's such a I don't know, like the from like one of the Avengers movies or something, where they always undercut the like really dramatic moment. They'll do like something silly
Yeah.
right before the big scary thing happens.
You raise your hood and wrap yourself in your Kai cloak to minimize the risk of being cut by broken glass. Leaping feet first, you escape through the window with only a few minor scratches, lose 1 endurance point. But the glass shatters with such a terrific crash that it alerts the soldiers who are standing on guard at the side door. They surround the carriage and arrest the driver, forcing you to abandon your hopes of escaping that way. You got our driver arrested just for sitting there.
Yep.
Holy shit, that's funny. Turn to 39. Well, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad, man. Using the cover afforded by the crowds, you escape across the precinct that surrounds the Senate House and enter a labyrinth of passageways that disappear into a neighborhood known as the Parish of Thieves.
Ooh.
However, your escape has not gone completely unnoticed. From a tower of the Anarium, the captain of the Senate Guard has been watching your getaway through his telescope.
Yeah.
There he is. How is he even following me? Like, you know?
It's like they're like, oh, I can see him jump out a window. It's like, how did you know he was there? You know.
Yeah, you know.
You mean your escape in which you smashed through like a second-story window and land that was noticed?
Yeah.
Oh, how surprising!
Watching you escape through a telescope, and he has dispatched a troop of his best men to track you down. On the corner of a dark alley, you hear the sound of drunken laughter floating up from the battered door of an ale cellar. You turn away, but the sudden tramp of booted feet echoing along the passage behind makes you change your mind. Quickly, you descend the steps and take shelter in the lowly tavern. Turn to 212. The cellar is full of rough-faced villains. They are laughing and bragging about their illegal exploits.
Oh, committed tax fraud.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't help an old lady cross the street. Oh, you could get executed for that.
Oh, I did a bit of jaywalking today, mates. Yeah!
Drinks for all my men. Fuck.
I love a good recanting of villainous exploits.
We are thieves, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. Hooray! Now I need to go to the bathroom and do some blow.
Illegal drugs, shit. Oh, that guy.
Whoa.
hang
Yeah,
on.
everyone's just like, whoa,
Okay.
whoa. Please don't do drugs in the bathroom. Jesus.
My kids live in the community.
Yeah. Legal exploits as they swill their tankards of sour ale. You cross the crowded floor and sit at the end of a table as far away from the door as possible. A thin, wiry fellow with curly black hair approaches you with a pewter mug of foaming ale in one hand. You have taken his seat, and he is determined to get it back. If you have ever escaped from the Southgate Tower, turn to 164. Have we ever escaped from the Southgate Tower? What the fuck is that?
Where?
I don't know, man.
Wait.
Is that
The South
here?
Thieves where we were locked up.
Oh.
A lot of places could have a south
Yeah,
gate.
technically we escaped.
Yeah.
Technically.
Does that count as escaping, or is that just...
That's escaping. We got out. I'm saying yes.
Okay.
Besides, they're thieves. They're used to being lied to, you know?
Okay. Sounds good.
We escaped via the truth. Yeah. We technically escaped. At once you recognize Sog, the thief who helped you. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not doing this. Okay,
Okay.
what was the previous answer?
212.
315.
212 takes us back.
315. Okay, I don't recognize this guy. It's less
Okay.
funny. I thought he would just be like, oh, you escaped. 315. Okay. Find somewhere else to sit, stranger. That place is mine. He demands and grasps the hilt of his dagger with his free hand. You sense movement outside in the street, and you glance nervously at the cellar door. Get up, growls the man impatiently, drawing his dagger slowly from its sheath. If you dare cross Sog of Swentina, you'll not be around long enough to regret it. At that instant, the door burst open and in rushed 6 heavily armed Senate House guards, thinking that the ale cellar is being raided, which is something of a routine event here at the Purple Purse. The shady patrons drop their drinks and flee towards the open door in an attempt to escape arrest. Sog, the thief who threatened you, runs towards a shadowy arch. You leap after him and grab him by the arm. Get me out of here. Get me out of here, you plead. Yeah, we're talking. You can name your price. The wily thief smiles at the thought of making some easy money and holds out his hand. Give me all the money in your pouch and I'll save your skin. Grudgingly, you empty your belt pouch into his open hands and then follow the thief into the archway. Well, we're fucking broke again.
What do you mean grudgingly, though? It's like, yeah, get me out of here.
Yeah.
Have all my money.
Yeah. All right, well, we have 0 monies. 135. They took all my human monies.
God, pay to win. I hate that shit.
Yeah, it's fucked up, right? Why do I gotta pay for this battle pass? Mm-hmm. You know? Have you ever paid for a battle pass?
I've never paid for a
You
video
don't
game
seem
in
like
my
the type
life.
that would ever buy a season pass.
No.
Paul, you haven't either, right?
I have not.
Yeah. Neither of you play games that have those, I don't
No.
think.
No.
Yeah, that's
It's
fine.
true.
You're both free of sin. How's it feel?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, you're better. You're both already better than I am.
Yeah, I could run for office.
Yeah, I'd vote for you.
No.
I'd be like, I have never purchased a battle pass. I'm like, fuck, he's got my vote. Yeah,
that's
like,
some
holy shit, that's some restraint,
Smart
dog.
thinking, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, monetarily responsible?
What battle passes have you?
Like Street Fighter 6 and then
yeah.
2XKO I bought. But that's just me supporting fighting games, really. Even though they make millions of dollars, you could argue that they don't need the money, but still every bit counts.
I mean, it's also the amount of time you're spending playing that game.
Yeah.
It's like
It's justified.
Yeah.
It's not like I didn't
As a
finish the
percentage,
battle pass.
it's not
you know?
bad at all. Yeah.
Yeah. And when I stopped like playing so much that I couldn't fill out the thing, I stopped buying it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's very
It's just
good
like, oh, I don't need to buy this anymore. I haven't played in a while. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not playing like all the time, you know?
Yeah.
And those are, like the battle passes, just they give you the new characters and stuff.
They
Right?
just give you costumes and
Yeah.
other random doodads, you know?
Yeah. The thing that gets really scummy is when they do stuff like give people access to the maps earlier than everybody else.
Yeah.
So that like once the actual map comes out, everybody gets totally rocked because a bunch of people have already been practicing the map over and over again.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they had the pass. Yeah. That sucks.
All right. Amid chaos and confusion, you leave the ale cellar through a concealed door in the wall of the arch. It opens into a sloping passage that descends to a tunnel, which is lit by oil-soaked torches, fixed at random along the tiled walls. A foul smell assails your nostrils, the unmistakable stench of an underground sewer. You follow Sog along a narrow ledge which runs parallel to a sluggish sewage channel, taking care not to slip on the slime-encrusted tiles. After a few minutes, he halts beneath one of the spluttering torches and presses its rusty iron bracket. There is a grating rumble, and a section of the tunnel wall opens inward to reveal an amazing sight. Turn to 243.
Secret passage. I haven't seen one of those
Secret
before.
tunnel. Secret tunnel.
I'm actually surprised that Lone Wolf isn't a little more like jaded about like, oh, another secret passage.
Whoa,
Oh,
art.
Jesus.
Whoa. That's such a good one. Oh, man.
This guy seems like a shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, dude. Before you lies a huge chamber. Its walls are hung with silk and fine tapestries, and its sunken floor is piled high with glittering treasures. As you enter, a perfumed breeze ruffles your hair, and the pleasant sound of songbirds fills your ears. Sog leads you past a bubbling pool of crystal clear water into an antechamber. Here, lying on a padded couch of scarlet velvet, rests the ruler of this sanctuary. He is swathed in an extravagant costume of many colors. His large square face is framed by a hood trimmed with a strange purple fur. He stirs from his slumber, and slowly he opens his coal black eyes. So, who is this? Oh wait, sorry. So, who is this? He shouts angrily. Why have you brought a stranger in here? The thief tries to offer an explanation, but it only serves to anger the man even more. So, you sniveling fool, he bellows. You know it is forbidden to bring outsiders into the secret enclave of the guild. I should have you flogged to the bone for your stupidity. For all we know, this Northlander could be a spy, or, he swallows hard, staring at you fearfully, an assassin! He snatches a gem from his pocket and holds it in the air. Kadul Danar Liuk! He breathes as a vivid green flame engulfs the sparkling jewel. If you have the Magnified discipline of Psi screen, turn to 101. If you do not possess the skill, turn to 64.
Oh, well.
Well, 64 it is. Boy, we're not having a good time this adventure. I'm kind of getting my ass beat, you know?
A lot of
Lost all my
exploits.
gold. Nobody believes me. I've been in jail like twice.
Yep.
Or almost thrown in jail once, and then the second time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like when you're recording the annals of history of the Magna Chi, of your own magical quest, maybe you kind of skip through this.
Yeah.
Or you make careful note about also the people of Tahoe suck.
Yeah, dude. Actually, I'm surprised. This might be the first city that we've ever come to that Lone Wolf Heaven says it fucking stinks.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like, yeah, usually there's like bird shit everywhere, and this town smells bad. Not like my hometown, which smells great.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah, this one he was all talking about how nice it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, yeah, I feel like in the when this is written down in the great histories of the Magna Chi, this is going to be like, and then he went and got a thing from the Tahoe. It was largely uneventful.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, this is so funny that this all has happened because I didn't talk to those people at the fucking beginning.
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, presumably it would converge at some point. Like maybe you would get past there with the invitation, but then something else would cause you to get arrested.
Yeah,
I
we
don't know.
wouldn't meet Gwinian or anything, I'm sure. We'd just end up being like, you have an invitation? Oh, okay, we'll take you to wherever. And
Yeah, I wonder if we would have like already been into the fucking cauldron already.
maybe, yeah.
Probably. It was like a long time ago.
I think we still had to make that random number roll to be like, oh, you won.
I can't believe they put the decision on a random number roll.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like a coin flip? On a coin flip? Okay. Waves of pain course through your body and your head feels as if it is being squeezed by an invisible vice. I'm squishing.
I'm crushing your head. I'm
Crushing it.
I'm crushing your head.
Crushing it. Okay,
Flatheads.
that had no reason to be funny. Ever. Pretty much that whole show had no reason to be funny ever.
That's another Mark McKinney character that's just kind of like iconic to kids in the hall. That like Mark McKinney gets no respect, but he did so many good characters.
Yeah. Waves of pain course through your body, and your head feels as if you're being squeezed in an invisible vice. You cry out as the psychic attack increases, paralyzing your body and prizing open the secrets of your mind. Holy shit. Oh no. Lose 5 endurance points, 4 endurance points if you possess the gray crystal ring. Yeah! We have that.
We weren't going to write that shit down anyway.
We saved an endurance point because we bought that random ring.
All right.
Yeah. The man commands you to reveal the real reason you are here. You are powerless to resist his demand. Turn to 305.
He also now knows all the anime that you watch. He has all of your
It
secrets.
hasn't been a lot, really. And even then, like, I'm not really scared. Like, I would probably show people my search history. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have a lot to hide. I don't think, you know.
I have to assume that all I would do is just I'd answer the question truthfully, but it's like I'm not going to give you more information.
Yeah.
I just start spilling a whole bunch of stuff about my life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like, I don't know, man.
What's the password to your server? And I'm like, I actually don't know.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. That's why I have a password manager and random passwords.
Yeah. All right. The man smiles smugly as you recount everything about yourself, your quest for the lore stone, your ordeal at the Senate House. When finally you reach the end of your account, he gives vent to a long, sardonic laugh. I, Magana, the Guildmaster of Thieves, in all the years I have dwelt beneath the Velvet Fortress, have... I'm trying to fucking give this the gravitas it deserves when you
Yeah,
can't
you're
be
right.
writing stuff like that.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. Have dispatched many men to the Tahoe Cauldron to seek out ancient treasures, though few have gone willingly and fewer have returned alive. Know you this, Summer Lending? The cauldron is but one way to enter the main shaft of Xerix. There are other routes, other shafts.
Yeah, there are.
Why do you keep laughing? Stop. Other shafts, and all of them are known to me.
Bet they are.
I will show you once a shaft, but you must do something for me in return.
Hey, I am Magana, Guildmaster of Thieves. So many shafts are known to me.
A secret rear entrance.
Guildmaster of Thieves.
Oy, man.
Trapped beneath this velvet fortress.
Yeah.
Beneath the Velvet Fortress is like the name of his autobiography.
Yeah. Is it agreed? Cautiously, you ask his terms. My son, Ayabek, entered the shaft 3 moons ago, drawn by youthful curiosity and stories of dragon gold. He has not returned. All I ask is that you should find his body. You will bring me the ring he wears upon his right hand. Without hesitation, you agree to these terms, for they seem most reasonable. He smiles, but this time his eyes glow with a strange intensity, as if he were a man teetering on the brink of madness. Do not fail me, he says softly. He holds aloft the sparkling mind gem and says, I shall know if you lie. Turn to 275. What a stupid way to get us into the cauldron. What an ass backwards. They could have just fucking let us in there. After all this.
No, we need a quest and we need a ring.
Yeah. We got fucking mind blasted by the guild leader, the
Yeah.
thief, the thief of guilds.
Yeah.
Fucking, you know.
The leader of the Magna Chi.
Yes.
And some guy holds up a diamond and he's like, eat shit. And you're like, ah!
Fuck, I didn't get to that part of the training yet. God damn, dude. 275.
Oh
okay,
my
well,
God.
we finally made it to where we needed to make it.
Love it. Be 6 pages of Cauldron and we're done.
Yeah. Magana leads you to another room, one of several which lead from his sumptuous chamber, and he approaches a dais standing near the door. He passes his hand over a crystal set into its obsidian surface, and at once a section of the wall moves inward, exposing darkness beyond. An icy, damp wind fills the room, carrying with it a rank smell of decay. Elsewhere in the chamber, there are several tables laden with equipment. It has been placed here for the use of those who would dare venture beyond the windswept portal. Take what you need, says Magana, his voice barely... Oh, sorry. Take what you need, says Magana, his voice barely audible above the howling of the gale. Then go. He ushers Sog from the chamber and locks the door behind him. If you choose to examine the equipment, turn to 13. If you decide to ignore the equipment and investigate the portal instead, turn to 181. Maybe if there's gold on the table, I would take it, but
hell yeah.
I'll take a look, but I don't... We got all our stuff back, so...
It's like, if you're going to go down there, take here's 30 gold, because there's some good restaurants in the Cauldron. You want to come back with some souvenirs?
The poutine they make down there is so good.
Top notch, dude. Good
Okay.
shit, bud.
So there's a dagger, there's a short sword, there's a bow, there's a shield, there's a padded leather waistcoat, there's 3 arrows, a spear, enough food for 3 meals, rope, canteen of water, special item, torch, tinderbox, blanket. I don't need any of these.
Okay.
There's a bunch of healing, which we also don't need. I'm good. If we're just keep any of these, blah, 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 turn to 181. We have a lot of those already.
Yeah.
181. Examining the equipment? What do you mean? I do that stuff all the time. I'm so thorough, I never skip anything. Also, if this stream doesn't get me hired as a voice actor somewhere, then really, fuck, what's the point? You know, what am I doing?
Yeah, why bother doing voices?
Why do anything?
Yeah.
God, why do anything, you know?
Yeah.
The millennial story. They're like, why do anything? All right. Your pulse quickens as you stare into the black abyss beyond the portal. You can make out neither walls nor roof, and the hollow wind that whistles in the darkness makes it easy to imagine that you are staring into a limitless void. There is a rope ladder fixed to the threshold of the portal. It descends into the darkness below. If you want to gather up the ladder in order to judge how deep the abyss is, turn to 153. If you decide to descend the rope ladder without measuring this depth, turn to 231. I would never think of doing that, so I'm just going to go down there. I'm going to pretend like I didn't think of that, like that's an option, because I'm trying to think about, like, if I was Lone Wolf,
Yeah.
which is ostensibly, if I was me, would I think about pulling up the ladder to see how deep it goes? Like, no. The ladder goes down.
Yeah.
Also, like, it's like,
What's the point?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's not you're gonna have to go down one way or another. Like it's like, oh, it's 100 feet. I'm not going.
I'm actually terrified of ladders in length more than 99 feet.
Yeah.
So I can't fucking do it, dude. But if I didn't know, then it wouldn't matter, right? Yeah.
Also, we're totally sure the rope ladder's in good shape.
Yeah, 231. It's not gonna break or anything.
Yeah.
The descent is slow and arduous and fraught with many hazards. The wind becomes stronger and colder the further you go, numbing your fingers and sapping your strength. A sudden gust swings you into an outcrop of black rock, almost invisible in the gloom, and the impact makes you lose your grip. Pick a number from the random number table. If you have the Magnified Discipline of Hunt Mastery and or Nexus, add 3 to the number you've picked. 7?
7.
There's no way you can get the first
7 or higher, 81. Surely the high is the good one.
Surely.
I mean, the high wasn't the good one last time. I got fucking thrown in jail.
I mean, if you have the discipline of hunt mastery, you're actually worse at whatever this is.
Yeah. Look at it positively. It wasn't that they tried to seize you and you're going to throw you back in jail again for that. It was more that you got to go on more of an adventure.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got
That's
mind
something you
blasted.
tell your kids when fucking they don't get to go to Disneyland. They got there and it's closed. They're like, well, think of it this way. We got to go on more of an adventure because now
Yeah.
we're going back to the hotel.
It's like, oh no, Disneyland burned down. And they started crying, and I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
We went to the real Disneyland, but it was getting kind of late.
Yeah. In spite of your fatigue,
Thanks,
your
Jack
reactions are still fast and sure. You regain your grip in an instant and raise your foot to steady yourself against the jagged outcrop. As soon as the ladder ceases to twist like an angry snake, you continue your descent. Turn to 173. Oh, I turned right to it. Holy shit.
Oh, nice.
Wow. When you reach the bottom rung, you are horrified to discover that the ladder stops short of solid ground. There is nothing but darkness below. You peer into the gloom, but it is impossible to see how much further you have to descend. To your left, you can see the faint outline of a ledge. It is 20 yards away. 20 yards?
That's like 20 meters.
Fuck, that's so far,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah. I can't jump
Dude.
that.
Off a rope ladder? No
Yeah.
way you're making that jump, dude. If you have a rope and wish to use it, turn to 7. Holy shit, we have a rope and we wish to use it. If you choose to drop something in order to gauge the depth remaining below you, turn to 261. If you decide to swing on the ladder and make a leap for the ledge, turn to 38. I got a rope, dude. We'll use a rope.
So if you had pulled up the rope ladder to see how deep it was, that wouldn't have been accurate anyway.
Yeah.
You would have had no idea.
had no idea. Oh,
the
it's
ladder's
definitely-
this long.
Okay.
I guess that's fine.
Maybe I should have asked how deep the chasm was to the fucking guildmaster so I could have known. Yeah, like how far down does it go?
How deep is the chasm? Oh, it's 500 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's as deep as the rope ladder.
How long is the rope ladder? 300 feet.
300.
Did you ever think about extending it?
I mean,
Huh.
Maybe
That's probably why my son didn't come
it's
back.
like, it's like, yeah, maybe that's why nobody ever came back.
I'm going to 7, Paul.
Alrighty. I love it when we go to single-digit pages.
Really?
Yeah, it just feels
Why?
like because there's only 9 of them, right? It's just like, man, we got to come back here. There's so few single-digit pages.
I know, I get it, but it's just the
And
fucking.
you start,
There's only 9 of them, Adam. Don't
exciting.
you understand?
you start on 1, so
Yeah.
there's 8 really.
And we had to answer 5 for the fucking riddle.
Yeah.
So that was the second one. It was like,
Almost
okay,
hit them all, dude.
back to this one.
You tie one end of the rope to the bottom rung and drop the rest into the darkness. Seconds later, you hear it strike stone, and you realize that you will not have too far to descend. As you climb down the rope, you pass through a layer of mist that glows with a curious blue-green luminescence. Now 20 feet below the mist, your feet touch the ground. You must now erase the rope from your action chart. Close to where you land are the skeletal remains of a human body. If you wish to examine the body, turn to 186. If you decide to ignore it, investigate your surroundings, turn to 51. Do they have a ring on their right finger?
Did his son just fall off the ladder?
186. Also, didn't he say his son hadn't been there for too long, or when did he say? He said. Did he say time?
He said recently, yeah.
Yeah.
How many seconds do you think it took for you to hear that rope hit the ground after you dropped it?
He said it was pretty short.
I don't know, like a couple.
So
Probably?
2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds? Okay, so at 9.81 meters per second squared,
Yeah.
in 1 second that rope drops 9.81 meters.
Okay.
Do you think you could actually just drop yourself after 1 second and like drop 10 meters to the ground?
10 meters to the ground.
Could you
on
drop
land?
10 meters and
I mean, I could. I'd probably run the risk of breaking an ankle or
so
something.
now in 2 seconds,
Yeah.
meters per second squared, right? You drop another 9.81, but you're dropping also more than that too. So if it's 2 seconds for it to hit the ground, could you drop 20 meters and not hurt
I'd
yourself?
fucking die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be dead.
This guy couldn't do it either. And he's like, "Oh, it's fine. It's not too far to go." It's like that's a lot
That's
to
a
go.
lot, dude.
Yeah.
An ankle? I don't know, man. Maybe 10 meters. I could maybe do 10 meters and walk away with no giant injury. You know?
Yeah. Okay.
I think I could.
Yeah. I could see that.
I could probably do 10 meters. I wouldn't be happy. I
I'd
wouldn't
be
want to
injured.
do it. Yeah.
I'd hurt my legs. But yeah.
It just depends on a lot. Like, what's the ground like? You know? Also, I could fight a bear. No, I couldn't fight a bear. How is fighting a bear and falling 10 meters different? 10 meters is long. Like, it's like I'm 2 meters tall, roughly.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So could I fall 5 of me? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I could fall 5 me.
Yeah, I always remember hearing that like
Technically, I'm only falling 4 me because take up one of the me's.
Right. Your head's at the top of you.
Yeah. So if I'm hanging, if you want me to fall 10 meters,
Yeah.
and I just hang from the ledge, I'm technically only falling 8 meters.
Sure.
So fucking get fucked.
Your head's
yeah.
10 meters from the ground.
Yeah. So
I just remember hearing like 30 feet as being basically like the limit of what you can fall well, like not dying. Like, and you like could be okay as long as you land okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
And above that, all bets are off. Like
Yeah.
you're in deep trouble. 30 feet, you're still in deep trouble, but
Yeah.
you'll break stuff, but you'll probably survive.
I agree with
Isn't my
you.
arm like? And your arms are like what?
The arm your arm span is your height.
Yeah, my arm span is my height,
Yeah.
but not this isn't my height, obviously. So it's like this is like half probably, you know? Like I don't know, my arms are pretty long.
Well, from the top of your head to the top of your fingers.
So I'm hanging this way.
It's only this much, right? Because it's
yeah.
only that much.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like
Yeah, I
one
could
quarter of
do
your
it.
height.
Well, we're getting a long. What page did I say? 186?
Yeah, 186.
I mean, the only reason I do these shows is the tangents. Dude.
Yeah.
The only reason like this stuff's like fun, but
I am imagining like you're at the bottom of the rope ladder and you're like, get off it. It's like 2 feet down to the
Yeah.
floor. You're
Yeah,
like,
clunk.
yeah.
oh, okay.
It's like I'll like be in an adventure and I'll drop the 8 meters. I'll like land. I'll be like, ooh, that kind of stuff. Like I got shocked by it. But then I'll take a step and didn't see the stairs and just, you know, and then I would just die. Yeah, it's like, yeah, all right. And then it's just like, oh fuck. Yeah, he fell down a set of stairs and his ass died. The moldering bones are encased in the tattered remains of a blue leather tunic and breeches. Both thigh bones are shattered, and the skull and spine are cracked in several places, suggesting that this poor unfortunate fell to their death from a great height. You can find no weapons, and the backpack and haversack that are strapped to the body are both unbuckled and empty. They have been looted. You check the corpse's right hand, but there are no rings on any of the bony fingers. This is not Magana's son.
Or it is, and someone took the fucking ring
mean,
because
if-
they looted everything else.
Yeah, if the rest has been looted. But
Dude, I'm just picturing him on fucking goddamn. They got that skeleton on like Maury Povich or fucking anything, and you're like, Magana is not the father. Yeah, yeah.
Well, capturing that too. Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
When you are satisfied that you have overlooked nothing, you leave the remains and investigate the chamber. Turn to 51. God, remember when those like TV shows were all the rage? Like
Yeah.
Jerry Springer,
Ricky Lake,
Ricky Lake,
Montel Williams.
Yeah, just like drama farming.
Yeah.
And people think like it's funny to me. I get it, but everyone always says like this new thing is the worst it's ever been. But
Oh, we have
it's
so
always
much
been.
further
We have
to
so
fall.
much like you know like as far as like social media goes or like entertainment, It's like, look at these people trying to get a reaction. It's like, they've been trying to do this for ages.
Yeah.
I never watched those shows because I always felt bad.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, they're just getting mad. Like, why are we going on here? Like, obviously, a lot of them were like actors or plants
Yes.
or like playing it up, you know? But still, it's just like, it just felt too real. I was
Yeah.
like, no, dude, I'm good.
Yeah. I sometimes just don't want to watch people go through suffering, even just to be on TV.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
All right. This is like how I can't watch like those like dating, like Love is Blind or like any of the like Big Brother or like any of those
They're more
shows.
like reality game
Reality
show type
shows,
things.
yeah.
But when they're game shows as opposed to like Real Housewives of something or other.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have an entire online streaming network now that's just nothing but all of that shit.
Oh, really?
I can't understand it.
That's wild.
But yeah, it's popular.
I get the appeal of it though. People love drama,
Oh, sure. Yeah.
you know. The ridged walls of the stone chamber narrow to a point where the mouth of a tunnel disappears steeply into the solid black rock. You enter the tunnel, taking care to control your descent as you slide toward a dim, flickering light which marks the end of the shaft. Halfway along the shaft, you hear a rumble. I almost made it through that sentence. You hear a rumble, like the sound of a distant earthquake. Then cracks appear in the roof, and a deluge of dust and rubble pours down, choking and blinding you as it clogs your throat and eyes. If you have the Magnified Discipline of Nexus, turn to 118. Man, remember that before I started this adventure, I was like, I don't need Nexus.
Yep.
I'll take Divination.
Haven't seen it happen
Me,
once.
bro. 291. I'm getting my ass beat in the quote retweets. Jesus.
It's interesting how, like, yeah, the different books seem to have emphases on different
Powers, yeah.
powers. Nexus is definitely the one.
Dude, Nexus has shown up like 3 times already.
Yeah.
The deluge engulfs you so quickly that it is impossible to avoid inhaling the fine grit. As you do so, a terrible pain stabs at your chest. The dust contains the spores of a deadly fungus that is now poisoning your lungs. Unless you have the Magnified Discipline of Curing, which I do, and have reached the Magnified rank of Tutelary or higher, you lose 8 endurance points if you If you possess a tincture of oxidine and wish to use it, you may reduce this loss by 5 points. Okay, well, I have Curing, so it's fine. If you were still alive, turn to 233. Well, fuck.
Wait, that basically just means that they didn't even give you a you died. It's just like,
Yeah.
if you died,
Yeah.
then you would have died.
Yeah.
That's so weird. It's like, lose 8 endurance points. Are you still alive? Move on. It's like, wow, that's kind of an ignominious ending.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they
Ignominious.
just like, but also, wouldn't they just say like, if you have the Magnified Discipline of Curing, turn to X instead
Yeah.
of just like, if you have this, turn there, but oh, don't worry, you have this, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of really, that's the fastest we've gone through one of those kind of things.
Yeah.
It's odd.
All right, 233. Violently, the circular walls tremble and shake. You slip and tumble headlong down the shaft, landing with a jolt on a slab of flat, spongy rock at the edge of a huge subterranean lake. There is a tremendous roar as the ceiling of the tunnel collapses and tons of rock crash down to seal the shaft. Turn to 218. Please stop saying shaft. Please, I'm begging you. Your spirit, we're just in the, fuck, I guess you haven't played it, but in Dark Souls 1, there's like a point where you like go through a tree and then you like go down and you end up in this like big lake area.
Oh, yeah,
This is
okay.
essentially what we've done. There's gonna be a bunch of crabs down here. Your spirits sink as you contemplate your fate, for the only way you know of escaping from this gigantic underground grotto has now been sealed off. However, you are not completely without hope. Your senses detect a powerful presence. It is a feeling you have known before when you have been close to discovering a lore stone, but never. Are we gonna fucking just oopsie whoopsie fucky boingo our way into a lore stone?
Of course we are.
Dude, if I swear to fucking God, if we walk down a hallway and it's like, oh, it's there,
I hope it's at the bottom of this lake.
bro. I fucking swear to God.
Giant underground lake. We have to hold our breath and get down there.
Ay,
Love it. Love it.
Fuck. Your senses take a powerful presence, a lower stone, but never has the sensation been as strong as it is here and now in this dark subterranean world. As your eyes become accustomed to the half-light, you look across the lake to see tiers of gray stone rising out of the water. They are the steps of a gigantic staircase that ascend to an arch of rock veined with glittering minerals. You skirt the edge of the lake and arrive at the foot of these steps to discover a cave-like hollow chiseled from the stone wall. You are exhausted and must now eat a meal or lose 3 endurance points, blah, blah, blah. This subterranean area is a wasteland in regard to fulfilling meal requirements with hunting and hunt mastery. Rather than attempt to go on, you climb into the empty hollow and settle down to sleep. What?
Yeah.
Sleep now?
I mean, I guess if you're like, well, I might run into like a dude at the end of this thing. And
Yeah, but nobody thinks like that. Nobody's thinking like it's a video game. Beej
guess
is like, I
that's
might
fair,
run
yeah.
into a guy at
There's
the end of
there's
this
a boss
hall.
at the end of this glittering
I
tunnel.
might as well save here.
Yeah.
No.
I guess if you're, well, I don't know.
I don't care who you are. I don't think a seasoned adventurer
Yeah.
is sleeping at that point.
I guess if you've been awake this long, you might be like, yeah, I think I need to just see what's behind here. Or
Yeah, I
something.
guess. I don't know.
Like, because also maybe you get in there and yeah, your lore stone's there, but if you get in there, there's like a giant snake, like curled up or some shit. It's like, oh, and I woke up the snake and I have to fight it and I'm exhausted. And that doesn't seem like I'm gonna live through it. I don't know. I'm not. We're a lone wolf. You're a lone wolf. I'm maybe not making the right decisions.
No, you are. We're all lone wolf. There's an illustration, Paul, and it's very good.
Oh my God!
Yeah, look at that. That's a fucking Iron Maiden cover. You know?
Whoa, yeah.
All right. You are awoken
That's
by
Iggy Pop.
Holy
That's literally Iggy Pop.
Iggy Pop, you look like shit. I've always looked like shit.
Oh, you're not wrong.
Yeah. He's always looked like he's 8 trillion years old. Yeah. You know?
Is Iggy Pop dead?
Is Iggy Pop dead?
2.
No?
4.
Fuck.
All right. Okay. Good for him.
Jesus.
May he live forever.
Yeah. You are awoken by the fetid stench of decay. A gray-skinned humanoid creature, squatting on his haunches, stares down at you with grim, inhuman eyes. Drool trickles from his ragged lips. The rusty sword held in his twisted man-like hand. Isn't it man hand? Why is it man-like hand?
I guess he's no longer a man.
Well, I mean...
He's mostly a man. Yeah.
I don't...
In his man hands.
His man-like hands. His twisted man-like hand is raised aloft in readiness to kill. Zarik's ghoul. My character reaches the backpack and pulls out a Grammy and shakes it in front of him and then throws it over the edge and the ghoul's like, whoa, and he chases after it and then falls off the edge.
In our backpack
Yeah.
and pull out a granny.
Yeah.
What's a granny?
Grammy.
Grammy. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I heard granny for some
No,
reason.
yeah, I pull out an old lady. And I'm like, all right, do you want your
why I was asking.
Yeah, you want your grandma back? Go get her. No, Grammy. The award, yeah, Grammy.
Runs out scrambling and falls in the lake and dies. Moving on.
Yeah. But not before we check his right hand for a ring.
Yeah, right, yeah.
If you win the combat, turn to 338. I sure do. 338.
What do we?
Yeah?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, those are some whippet muscles. Like,
Yeah. Is that, how recent is that picture?
that's got to be from around when that picture was drawn. Like, I feel like that's
is-
approximately the same age.
Yeah.
That's when he was 19? Yeah.
2022.
That's from
2022? Holy shit, Iggy.
He's gotten better.
Yeah.
At
Good
least,
for him.
Fucking
least
Benjamin
that's-
Button.
At least that's when this article was written, which has that as the headline picture. So maybe it's an older picture.
I
But
cannot understand
Fuck
that. no.
me.
It's like looking at Henry Rollins and just being like, dude's like just ice haired, right? And
Yeah.
but he's just like, I go to the gym every day because I gotta do something with this energy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
You were that kind of dude.
Dude, I saw him when he was here for like a spoken word thing.
He's good, eh?
so fucking good,
Yeah.
dude.
You just for 3 hours you're like, I gotta
Yeah.
pee, but keep talking.
Yeah, just don't stop. Yeah.
the
He fucking stopped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Henry Rollins was like probably one of the best like shows I've seen. Like either like performance, anything.
And he stands like this the whole time while he's telling a story.
Yeah,
Like he
yeah.
doesn't just relax. He's like, nah, I gotta tell you how this went down. And it's like,
I don't even remember what he talked about.
Yeah.
I just remember I was like, that was one of the best nights of my life. Like
Yeah.
I just enjoyed it immensely. I can't remember anything from that show.
I'll go see him again if he ever shows up here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
that photo is from a article with the headline 75-year-old Iggy Pop won't stage dive again because, quote, I'm too rickety.
His bones have all hollowed out.
It's fucking rickety, dude.
But the subheadline is, the musician previously announced that he would be retiring from stage diving back in 2010.
Oh, one of those, huh? It's like a wrestler. Wrestlers always retire fake, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I'm retiring, and then they come back.
But he is definitely going to go out on his back.
Yep. All right. 338. Your killing blow knocks the ghoul out of the hollow and sends it tumbling into the lake. Well, that kind of works with our story.
That's what we did.
Yeah. More of the corpse-like creatures can be seen creeping along the shore, and the sound of their shuffling or snuffling whispers and curses makes your blood run cold. They move with unnatural speed, and they are eager to feast on your flesh. If you have a bow and wish to use it, turn to 22. If you choose to evade the ghouls by leaving the hollow and climbing the steps, turn to 104. If you decide to draw a hand weapon to prepare to fight them, turn to 254. 254. I'm going to try to run away. 104.
Yeah, okay.
I fought last time. I did have a rule where I was like, since we're not really doing combat, we have to try to avoid combat whenever we can.
Yeah, I mean...
But sometimes I just feel like blasting people with a laser sword.
Yeah, but if we don't fight them, we lose a chance to get an invitation from them.
No, come back, our invitation. They're all just chasing me down, trying to give me an invitation. They're all holding like a fucking the Smash Brothers invite. You know? Dun, 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 dun. No, get away from me, you freaks.
We want to put you in Smash.
Yeah, you're going to make millions. No, get away from me. As you step from the hollow, a weight drops onto your back and drags you to your knees. Ooh. Long, sharp-tipped fingers, as hard as steel, clamp around your throat, and the close sound of gnashing fangs fills your ears. You twist and roll, hoping to break from the undead's grip, but his hold is unnaturally strong. It's a ghoul. If you possess the summer sword, you may double all endurance point losses sustained. Yeah. Reduce your combat skill by 3 points for the duration of the fight unless you possess the Magnified discipline of Hunt Mastery or Divination. Wow, Divination mentioned finally.
You know what really would have been handy? Divination or Sixth Sense or one of these things.
Yeah! Also,
activating maybe before the guy fell out.
why couldn't we just go invisible and go to sleep, or do we have to concentrate? We probably have to concentrate, but you know, yeah, Divination or Sixth Sense before we go to bed. It's probably the call from now on. I just point with the summer sword on my shoulder and I just go poof and shoot the thing like the thing's on my shoulder, right? It's like on my back, so then I just point the sword over my shoulder and go and then there's a big light show, and I'm actually partially blinded for a couple years. And
what you're saying is it lasts less than 3 rounds.
Yeah. 228. The speed with which you slew your attacker strikes fear into the grisly hearts of the advancing ghouls. That's bullshit, dude. They don't have brains.
Yeah, no.
They can't feel fear, right?
Yeah, they're just coming at you.
Ghouls are ghouls.
They would know better. They just saw you like off one dude. They'd be like, "Yeah, no, I got to get away from this."
No, but they don't have emotions.
Yeah.
They wouldn't care. They would just want to eat you. Maybe. So like my argument is that like if I take my laser sword and I fucking blow a ghoul's head off, and then there's like 8 other ghouls, I don't think they're gonna be like, "Oh fuck."
Yeah, if they were reasoning, they'd be like, "That's about to happen to me."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they don't think like that.
No.
Maybe you should just like change your perceptions of what ghouls are like.
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe that says more about you than it does about the ghouls.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
They need to sit down and have a dialogue with these so-called ghouls.
Yeah, my bad. You know what? You're so fucking right. Yeah, that one's on me.
I need to point of view.
My worldview is fucked, dude.
So much for the tolerant left.
Yeah. That's what you get when you're raised in Saskatchewan. Okay? I'm telling you. I'm a product of my environment. Yeah, I'm not a ghoul ally. Yeah. You're adding that one to the Google Doc? Yeah, that's fair. I deserve it. All right. Slowly, they shrink away until their gray forms merge with the shadows at the far side of the lake. You are about to hurry away from the hollow in case you should return with more, or in case they should return with more of their kind, when you notice an odd-looking token lying next to the dead ghoul. If you wish to examine the token, turn to 43. Yes, I would, dude. Why wouldn't I?
There's an arcade here?
Yeah. This is Johnny Z's token. I miss Johnny Z's. 43.
It is hexagonal in shape and made of a thin cream-colored metal, which is engraved with the number 6. Make a note of this number on the margin of your action chart. It could prove to be useful at a later stage of your adventure. The metal begins to get hot, and soon you can bend it with your fingers. Suddenly it bursts into flames, and you're forced to fling it aside before it burns your hand. The flaming token hits the lake and explodes in a cloud of white, powdery smoke. The echo of the hissing explosion reverberates across the water, and you turn to leave straight away in case it attracts more ghoulish inhabitants. So wait.
So you don't have it.
We don't have it.
But you
do have it?
You know about it.
Make a note. Remember that thing that fucking exploded in the lake?
Yeah.
I think it was made of sodium.
Yeah,
So-
it is like it's like a sodium thing or something like that.
I guess. What? It just happened.
Bursts into flames, forcing you to fling it aside before it burns your hand. Yeah.
I guess that's why it said make a note in the margins rather than like put it into your inventory.
Yeah,
I guess.
Peach Synapse has it. Well, there's this one time I saw a 6.
Wow.
In what book?
Number hurt. Oh, number ouchie.
6 cause pain. 6 cause pain.
Yeah. It's like, all right. Well, I guess we know that the 6 coin explodes. Mm-hmm. Turn to 175.
Oh no! Right. Central JWS. What if it was a 9? That's a good point. Good point.
Yeah, good point. Actually, yeah, we need to keep in mind that it could have been a 9. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was a 6, but
Was
it
there
could
a
have been.
line underneath it, or was a line above it?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Ooh, that's cool. God. See, like the book already got more fun when we ended up in these caverns.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I agree.
Actually, all leading up to this was fun. Actually, I'm gonna say, like, constantly trying to get arrested was fun in its way. Now that I'm looking back on it, I'm like, it's funny because everywhere we went, we're like, yeah. The first set of guards like, get your ass in jail. They kept me in jail. They let my partner out 3 hours earlier than I did and
Yep.
let me sit in there for 3 hours.
Yep.
Before they let me out.
And then everyone's
they
like,
let me out.
we trust you. We believe in what it is that you're doing.
But the king might not. So but you got to go talk to the king, and we're just letting you know that judgment is final there.
Yeah.
It's like, well, what's the point of me getting judged here? And they're like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So go there. And then the king was like, they all discussed, and then the king was like, I don't know. Put him in jail. Yeah.
Seize him. Kill his ass.
Yes.
We respect what it is you're doing here, but also you're about to die.
Yeah. Oh, you fuck.
He's a president, not a king.
Oh, yeah, he was a president.
Yeah.
That's probably why he wasn't very good at making decisions. Kings never make bad decisions.
That's correct.
Presidents do.
Yeah.
Name one king.
Charles?
Never heard of him.
Did I do it?
Yeah. Name one king who's made a bad decision.
Oh, Harold.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Which one's Harold?
He was king of Norway.
Oh, okay. Harold.
Yeah.
The climb to the arch at the top of the stairs. Sorry, this little thingy's in the way. At the top of the stairs is a slow and laborious one. Each step is as tall as a young tree. What the fuck? Why do you describe something as tall as a young tree? How big is that? Just say it's like 3 feet. How big is the tree? How young is the tree?
It's as tall as a short tree.
Why are we describing things as a young tree?
Like, trees live a long time, right? So
Yeah.
a young tree could still be like 10 years old, and that'd be pretty tall.
And is it a young bonsai tree? Is it a young birch tree? Is it
yeah.
a young oak tree?
Yeah.
What is the tree?
Poplars grow awfully fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
And the smooth blackstone offers few handholds. Several hours slip by before you reach the summit. Fatigued by the long climb, but elated to have reached the summit, you stare down through the great archway of a stupendous sight. The streets and buildings of an ancient civilization lie before you, disappearing into the gloom of a titanic chasm of immeasurable size. Ziggurats and towers, their carved walls cracked and crumbling, lean at impossible angles, having sunk into the soil over the centuries. This is Zarix, the legendary metropolis that was once home to a species fathered by Nixator, the greatest of all the ancient dragons. It is the only city to have survived, more or less undamaged, the age of chaos that followed the demise of their species. I have a question. Why would a dragon make a city underground?
What if it wasn't underground? What if it sunk underground?
And then we just built over top of it?
Yeah,
That's a long way to sink for a whole city.
yeah. But they do that sometimes. We've done that. It's like Roman ruins and stuff.
I mean, the Empress was sinking all those years,
Yeah,
right? I
yeah.
heard they fixed it now, right?
I don't know, actually. I assume they did.
But I just like,
Yeah.
I don't understand like why a dragon would be like, yeah, okay, I've got a bunch of followers.
Yep.
So
Let's pretend
But
they
I guess
did build
like
underground.
dragons like sitting on piles of gold, but not all dragons like sitting on piles of gold. So it depends what kind of dragon it was, and it's like, why would you build? Because like I would assume the dragons like to get out every once in a while.
Okay,
you know,
okay, yeah,
they're big,
okay.
they got to eat. Maybe they had people bringing them food, but like I don't know if they would want to be cramped up because then like atrophy would happen.
Maybe
know?
maybe Nixator wasn't about like hoarding gold or like finding it. Like Nixator liked to hoard their own kids.
Yeah.
They would have multiple kids, and they just keep like, no, you babies, you can't leave home. You can't leave home. You got to stay here with mommy, right?
Yeah.
And that's what they like to hoard is like have more children, but
Yeah.
you can never leave.
Yeah, I'm not saying all dragons like to hoard gold. I'm just saying this could have been one of the ones. I'm trying to discover why the dragon built the city underground.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
It just seems weird to me. It was like, what, he's got to take an elevator to get down? Like, you know what I mean? What happens when he wants to leave? They want to leave.
Yeah, maybe there's like a hole or
I guess it could have been like some sort of, sinkhole or the Age of Chaos did
I
something.
guess.
I mean, we're talking magic and stuff, so who knows?
Yeah, I know. I'm being, was it pedantic?
that's also part of the fun.
Yeah, but that's part of my,
Right.
that's what I like to do.
They built this city on rock and stone.
Yeah.
All those, shafts.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. A wide avenue leads from the archway to enter the city at a place flanked by two massive statues of dragons. They squat on their haunches with their stone-faced mouths agape. You stop to rest here, and you must now eat a meal, blah, 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 Xerx's wasteland, blah, blah, blah. You are now about to set off into the city when you catch a glimpse of a shadowy figure moving furtively among the ruins of an edifice to your left. If you have completed the lore circle of the spirit, turn to 281. I think I've got that one. Hold up. Let me check in front of it.
Spirit is, Psi Surge, Psi Screen, Nexus,
Nope.
and Divination.
Sure don't.
Nope.
Fucking nope.
We did start it.
Yeah. If you have yet to complete this lore circle, you can investigate the fleeting shadow by turning to 122, or you can choose to ignore it. Well, I'll investigate it. I mean, we've investigated everything. Ever since I didn't talk to those people, now I have to double check every fucking thing. Like, sorry, I just came here to give you your invitation. Like, really? Couldn't give it to me any sooner?
I feel like that's probably a good strategy for books like this. Like, punish something early to make people do a thing like over and over again later on in the book.
Just like Adam, this dragon despises I don't despise the outside. I get outside all the time.
Yeah.
You don't even know me. You see me. This is the only me you know. This is it. You see camera Adam, which
Yeah.
isn't really that much different from. I'm a little quieter when the camera's off.
Yeah.
But-
I'd agree.
I like outside. Outside's fun.
You're gonna have to start like IRL streaming yourself. Just
Yeah, I
like,
guess.
walking to.
I
and
don't
from
want
your
you.
house. Yeah.
No. Yuck. Camera Adam's always inside, so fuck. Okay, well there. Yeah. Okay, you got me.
Yep, for Twitch, you only exist when you're in front of the camera.
That's true. Yep. I mean, I don't really share a lot of my life outside of streaming. I go to the gym. That's what I'll share.
People want to know what you look like outside.
Yes.
They can watch Road Quest.
Don't watch that. No, I was like 100 pounds heavier than I am now.
I love one of our premier things. First thing on your mouth is don't watch that.
Yeah, well,
Fuck!
don't watch it to look at me. You know, like it's a good show and everything, but I was severely unhappy with who I was as a person at that point in my life. You know?
That's why he agreed to ride in the car with me.
Yeah. Ah, no, that's not true.
He knew I would change his life.
No, Beej, I was a last minute addition and I had no choice. I wasn't supposed to be on that show.
It all worked
It was
out.
supposed to be Cameron. It was Cameron, and then Cameron had to pull it, like didn't want to do the whole trip, or it was too long, or something.
I wouldn't
I don't
even
know.
know.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then Graham was like, Cameron doesn't want to do this anymore, or can't do it.
do you want to do it? And I was like, fuck, sure, I guess. But I was still like relatively like, I wasn't even part-time. Like I wasn't even on a contract with Lure yet. So I was like, I guess, I don't know. I always considered myself like very much on the outside. I didn't really feel like a member of this company until like maybe well into my contract. I was still like, oh, I'm just like an extra.
Yeah, you just
know?
kind of walk in. Yeah.
I fill in when I needed to. But.
Spending all that time with Beej in the car really made you rethink your life. Be like, you know what? I got to get my life back on track.
No, that's not true.
I could end up like him.
No,
Look at the size of him. Look at how much weight he's carrying around.
It's a sobering.
No, dude. No. All right. Fearfully, you approach the shadow until you can discern its gruesome features. It is a ghoul, similar to those you encountered in the Hollow, but this creature looks even less human. Its swollen skull is set lopsided on its withered frame, and the long black tongue that hangs from its jagged mouth drips with a sticky black venom that bubbles like boiling acid when it hits the ground. It raises a wasted hand, and a chilling cone of mist comes whirling towards your chest. If you possess the Magnified Discipline of Psi Screen, turn to 203. Nope, sure fucking don't. Turn to 191.
Okay.
This they don't give us a picture for.
No. It sucks. I was hoping, yeah. What did I say? 191, yeah.
Yeah.
You try to dodge aside, but the mist swirls around your body like a snake, and intense heat burns your body as if you are surrounded by coils of white-hot metal, and your mind is filled with terrifying images of the supernatural. What? Okay, what does that mean?
What would be a terrifying image of the supernatural?
Isn't that just that show with those two guys?
Yeah.
It's the terrifying image of
Supernatural.
supernatural.
So
Yeah.
the two brothers making out with each other.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, fuck.
It's just Tumblr posts.
Yeah.
Mine is filled with Tumblr posts. Okay, that's what I'm writing.
Yep, sick. Okay. Confident that it has ensnared another victim, the Grey Ghoul stalks forward. You fight to clear your mind of the swirling visions as the creature raises his hand and prepares to strike you down with a pitted iron spike.
Oh. It's not just gonna like boil our brains into mush. It's
Okay,
like
yeah, so wait, hold up. So it has the ability to freeze someone in place with magic mist.
Yeah.
And its follow-up is to hit you with a railroad spike. That seems they're a little at odds.
I guess maybe it's like I know I can only do so much. And so this spike's got to carry me the rest of the way. Like
I guess, man. Look, it's funny to think about it when it's like that's the thought process. We're like,
yeah.
you know. The creature is immune to Mind Blast, but not to Psi Surge, blah, 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 blah. Fuck.
Probably not immune to your sword either.
Yeah, it's not immune to my sword.
It does double damage, in fact.
Yeah.
You want to involve that iron spike somehow?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of something funny. There's nothing's coming up. Fucking no, I don't have anything.
Okay. He raises a spike over his head to hit you with it, right?
Yeah.
You blast off his arm.
Yeah.
So the hand and the spike crash through his own head
Okay. Yeah.
and just kind of drive it straight down like that, and then you like bonk the spike on top with your sword to drive it in further.
Okay, sounds good. The ghoul dies. I was more thinking about like the ghoul notices the star pendant on your neck and says, "Oh fuck, are you part of the book club?" And then you go like, "Yeah, I've fucking been like 8 years." And he's like, "Oh shit, okay, my bad." And he like takes the mist off and he's like, "All right, so." Yeah, you know.
I like that way better. Yeah.
Okay. You win the combat, turn to 87. I did win the combat.
Turn to 87. Okay.
Yeah. At last, the grisly creature surrenders to death and collapses at your feet. You sheathe your weapon and kneel over its torn body, drawn by the sight of a ring on a finger of its right hand. It gleams incredibly, as if it were only minutes old. What the fuck? Dude, they bring attention and describe things in the weirdest ways. That ring looks minutes old.
Look. And the deep yellowish stone that is set in the silvery metal glows with an eerie eldritch light. If you wish to keep this psychic ring, mark it in your action chart as a special item. Yes, I have the psychic ring. The psychic ring allows you to use Mind Blast with half its combat skill bonus against any enemy that is immune to it, unless they are immune to Psi Surge also. Okay, cool. Yes.
Was the ring that
The one I was looking for?
the sun, was it a ring with a yellow stone?
It does say it's
the deep
yellow.
yellow stone that is set in the silvery metal.
And the deep yellowish stone that is set in the silvery metal glows. We didn't bring up that it was, but I guess like maybe if you got down here and you didn't get down here through the guild guy,
Oh yeah,
they can't
yeah.
say like, oh, this
But-
is.
right.
They have to do it in a way that's like general.
Was it a yellow stone that
Yes.
you were looking for? Oh, okay.
I think so. I don't know. All I know is that there was a ring on a right hand finger or right hand.
Yeah.
So fuck it.
Yeah. No, I just have bring back his.
But
ring.
if it's not the one and I show it and they're like, that's not the one, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Well, I'll keep it then.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping it. 11.
Oh, they're playing dice.
Ain't no way. Is that where we are?
11.
Oh, that is 11. Okay. For countless hours, you follow the great avenue as it bisects the heart of Xerix. The once grand buildings that line this ancient thoroughfare are in varying states of decay. Some are almost intact, while others have disintegrated into little more than piles of black rubble. You try to keep track of time, but it proves difficult in the perpetual half-light of this buried world. Twice you stop to sleep and eat before you're near the center of the city, erase 2 meals, blah, blah, blah. I'm not even keeping
That is
track
a
anymore.
big city.
Yeah.
What, you've been walking across the city for 2 days?
Yeah, it was a dragon city, Paul. It's going to be big.
All right, that's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah. Okay.
At its center, you discover a great hall. Its smoothly arched porticos. Porticos?
Yeah.
The fuck's a portico?
Portico is like an arched passage.
Yeah.
So like
It's an archway?
essentially, yeah.
Can they just say archway?
Yeah, but I think it's like
It's like a different.
it's like
It's like a portcullis without the cullis.
it kind of like it doesn't it's like it doesn't demarcate like a passage into a building. I think it's just like we built these arches as like a not like a decorative thing, but to probably hold other things up that you can walk underneath and walk between like squares and stuff like that.
Yeah. How are we seeing? With our fucking eyes.
Yeah, they said there's dim light down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Realize or something.
Real lies.
Realize.
Yeah.
There we go. Yep. There you go. You're welcome.
We solved that riddle.
Okay, if I have a brick, it's 3
And I
and a
hit you in
quarter
the real
pounds.
eyes.
Yeah. Okay. As you pass through one of these massive arches, you notice a group of reptilian creatures huddled at the top of a staircase that descends into darkness. They are stroking a large leathery egg and speaking to each other in a low hissing language. If you choose to approach these creatures under the cover of the pillars that line the hall, turn to 56. If you decide to call out to them, turn to 349. If you have a bow and you wish to use it... Bro, they're just chilling with their egg. Look at them. Look at that picture. They're just chilling.
Yeah. I want to believe that this is gambling for them.
Yeah.
Is that every one of them takes a turn stroking the egg, and if their egg hatches when your
My
hands on
son has a dagger, and it's half as old as my son was when the dagger was new.
it, they're just telling
Like,
each
what the
other riddles.
Yeah. My son has an egg. That egg is half as old as when my son was new.
Which leathery reptilian will
which-
stroke the egg and make it hatch?
Also, I have a brick that's 3 1/4 pounds, and if you take 3/4 of that brick, divided by 2, and then
Strike it with a dagger. Then my son will.
I'm gonna sneak up on them under the cover of the pillars. Yeah, 56. I want to see what they're up to, dude. What are those lizards up to?
What the hell are they doing in there?
The bow is just a bit now. Kinda, yeah. I don't ever want to use it. You know,
That's
the
fair.
bow. I think the one time I used a bow, it didn't end up well for me, and then
You
it does
did
feel
a little damage. I think that was about it.
Or just just like gives you a little bit of damage before the battle
Yeah.
starts.
Wait, did you use the bow in Castle Death? to shoot the guy that was running towards you.
Oh yeah, the guy who would have been our friend if we had saved him.
Yes.
We did. There was a guy just. Well, I mean, can you blame me though? We're in a place called Castle Dad, and some guy's like, and we just, oh, fuck. And then we just shoot him, and we're like, yeah, you can't blame me, dude. That's not murder.
No.
The black flagstones are covered with a fine layer of grit that scrunches with every step you take. If you have the Magnified Discipline of Invisibility and have attained the rank of Principalin, turn to 144. I do have that.
Nice.
Finally, the invisibility pays off.
It's like in Top Secret, the wonderful Zucker Brothers movie, where the guys are sneaking along on a pile of dead leaves, and it's and he goes, shh, and they just walk. It's the same leaves, but there's just no sound anymore.
Yeah.
That's funny. Using your improved mastery, silently you move forward, pillar by pillar, until you are within a few feet of these creatures. Their heads resemble those of baby crocodiles, but their bodies and forelimbs are toad-like and covered with hard, shiny scales. They chatter incessantly. Judging by their behavior and speech patterns, they are sentient humanoid beings. If you possess the Magnified Discipline of Divination, turn to 77. Yeah!
Yeah, you did it.
I did it! Divination! Our new power. Finally. It's time to divine. You detect that these creatures have the ability to communicate telepathically, although it is one of their less developed skills. You sense that their leader might be female. She is taller and lighter in color than the others. You take the risk of calling to her telepathically, and she responds by turning to face you. When her companions see what has attracted her attention, they shriek with fear and scurry down the stairs, carrying with them the egg, which they cradle proactively in their webbed hands. Yet, she remains and speaks to you with her mind.
You are unlike the other men, things that have ventured into our domain. What do you seek? Care you not what happens to those of your kind who trespass here?
The reptilian points to the far end of the hall where a group of ghouls are huddled in the shadows. Your skin creeps when you realize they were once human like you. I seek the lore stone, you reply boldly. I am the Kai warrior lone wolf, and I quest for the wisdom of Nixator, that I may vanquish the heirs of his enemies and save my people from destruction.
She says, say it telepathically. I can't hear you. I can't understand your voice.
Oh, fuck. Her gaze softens as your proud words fill her mind. You sense deep sadness within her, yet she replies with words of joy.
Your quest will be fulfilled, as it was by your sire many centuries ago. We have long awaited your coming, Skarn, and we will fulfill our duty to he who gave us life.
Without any outward sign, she beckons you to follow her, and you comply without hesitation. Wow, that actually fucking worked out for me.
Hell yeah.
That's incredible. Wow, they were nice lizards.
Yeah. You are unlike other men, not all lone wolves.
Hashtag not all lone wolves.
Good thing you didn't shoot him with an arrow.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah. Fuck. Could have just shot their asses. Yeah, 200, Paul. There's also an illustration. I think we found the lore stone.
Oh, yeah. That seems likely.
Yeah. You follow her along passages and sloping tunnels, down long flights of stairs, and through magnificent chambers that no human eye has ever seen before. The alien splendor of this ancient city leaves you in awe of the species that once dwelt within these halls. For interminable hours, you follow in her wake until you arrive at a circular chamber constructed of rust-red stone. The floor descends in a series of wide steps that encircle the room, and in the middle of the tiers is a shallow pit with a stone dais at its center. As you approach, the dais glows with a crimson light that pulses like a living heart. Shimmering waves of silvery radiance sweep the steps, and a chorus of voices, soft and serenic, echo through the upper reaches of the chamber. You surrender yourself to instinct and step upon the dais, cupping your hands before you and raising your face to the roof. A golden light pours out of the darkness, soaking you in its brilliance and filling your senses with glowing warmth. A gasp of awe rises from the tiers, now crowded with reptilians. They are the Crocorics, the guardians of this city,
the stewards of the Lore Stone, who were placed here by the great god Kai. With joy and sorrow, they have gathered to witness the fulfillment of their purpose. For you coming marks the end of their stewardship and the beginning of their demise. High above you, a shadow is taking form at the core of the golden light. It is dark and leathery and shaped like an egg. It's an egg. I'm just kidding, that wasn't written.
Okay.
Dark and leathery and shaped like an egg. It's an egg. Slowly, it breaks and peels open to reveal a sparkling crystal sphere. It is the Lore Stone of Tahau, the object of your quest. Turn to 150. Wow, that was easy. We kind of just walked in here and did it, right?
Yep. Well, we made friends with
That's true.
with their leader.
The lizards.
Clearly matriarchal society. Good stuff.
Thank God I didn't shoot them with the fucking bow. A warm tingling runs through your body as the Lore Stone descends into your hands. As you touch the crystal, your senses become charged with a new vitality that obliterates the fatigue of your ordeal and fills you with newfound wisdom and strength. Restore your endurance score to its original total. A swirl of color engulfs your body, and you feel yourself fall forward into the throat of a spinning vortex. The chamber dissolves, and you start to rise at an ever-increasing speed. It is as if you were falling upward. A surge of light makes you close your eyes, but it passes in an instant, and you find yourself staring down an incredible and terrible sight. Turn to 2. 2, Beej. We're going to 2.
Yes. I hope this is the actual end of the book.
Surrounded in rainbow light. This is just like a magical girl
Yeah,
sequence.
magical girl transference. Yep. Oh, you and Beej are on the same wavelength right now. You look upon the city of Tahau from the balcony of a tall tower, the spire of the Thalis Temple, situated at the heart of the Rainbow Park. Like it's a fucking Mario Kart.
Yeah, I love
What
it.
is this, a race course? Rainbow Park. It is noon, but there is no brightness on this day, for a gray blanket of smoke covers the sky. Below you lies a shattered city, its once proud buildings now seething infernos, its streets and squares choked with burning wood and smoldering rubble. Hasty defenses have been constructed where the city wall is holed or fallen, and the battlements to the north and east are carpeted with the unburied dead. Beyond the wall, the flats lie shrouded in a mist that curls like the smoke of 1,000 campfires. Its thickness is unnatural, and you sense at once that it has been conjured to hide the enemy. You leave the tower and make your own way through the burning streets towards the West District, to where the fighting at the wall is the fiercest. You pass the smoldering ruins of the Enarium and take a fire-swept street that leads to the West Gate. A building at the end of this street is being used as a shelter for the wounded. The roof has caught fire, and a handful of soldiers are trying desperately to evacuate the injured before it collapses. If you choose to help these soldiers, turn to 342. If you decide to continue on toward the West Gate, turn to 179. Well, I'm going to help the soldiers.
Things have really fallen into big problems since you were gone.
Yeah.
342. The first floor is soon set ablaze as the wind whips the roof fire into a raging inferno. A soldier, his face and uniform completely black with soot, staggers down the stairs and collapses into your arms. "The captain's up there," he croaks, his throat raw from inhaling the scorching air. "He went to save his brother just before the roof caught." If you have the Magnified Discipline of Nexus and have reached the Magnified... No, I don't have it. If you do not have this skill or have not yet to reach this level of Magnified training, turn to 59.
59.
Boy, not taking Nexus, I got punished so hard.
There's a footnote in my version. It says, it is unclear whether the Kazon Oud Platinum Amulet, right, in the, because that's the
Khazanud.
Kazan, that's the Castle of Death. And there was an amulet you got there that protected you from heat.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, this says, it is unclear whether the amulet should protect you in this situation in lieu of the discipline. So I don't know what that means, but
It's a patch note.
yeah,
There's a patch note, dude.
Patch note. Apparently,
Yeah.
they don't know whether it worked or not.
Ultimately, I think your pick of divination was correct, though, because it did mean that we didn't have any problems talking with the...
True, actually, it won
Yeah.
me the whole book. It got
Yeah.
me the Lore Stone.
Exactly.
Yeah. You start up the stairs, but the first floor is already engulfed by flames. A gust of wind whips the fire down the stairwell, scorching your face and tunic, lose 2 endurance points, and forcing you to retreat into the street. Unable to help those who have been caught in the inferno, with a heavy heart, you leave the house and...
Well,
Wait.
We tried once.
Hold up.
And
Our character was like, I should help those soldiers. Walked in, wow, they're fucked, and just walked out. Holy shit, dude.
we tried once and couldn't bother to try again.
Yeah, that's
See
so
ya.
messed up. All right, see you later. Sucks to suck, yeah.
Good
Fuck,
God.
sucks to suck. 179.
$179?
Yeah.
Okay.
You reach the west gate and climb the body-strewn stairs to the battlements. On the side of the city, the mist is less dense. On this side of the city, the mist is less dense. You can see regiments of Dracarim warriors advancing in lines towards the great moat. Behind them are trundled huge machines of war designed to fire canisters of boiling oil and red-hot liquid metal over the city wall. Excuse me. Squadrons of cavalry wait in reserve while siege towers and catapults are hauled forward by lumbering Gorkas and muscular, leathery Zol. What's a Gorka? What's a Zol?
Gorka make dung. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Remember?
yeah. Remember the dung?
Remember the dung? Remember the poop soup?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck a Zull is,
Yeah.
but they are muscular and leathery. Like RFK Jr.
We still have this psychic ring, too.
We do.
Yeah, I don't know.
They don't bother noting what a Zull is, I guess.
I do kind of like the way they fast traveled you to back up to the city after your after picking up the.
Yeah. You don't have to go find your rope ladder.
Okay. At the foot of the wall, a unit of Salinese engineers are repairing the damage done to a bridge they constructed during the night. They have only one more plank to lay to make the bridge safe and enable a squad of Dracarim assault troopers to reach the west gate. You see a soldier creep to the edge of the bridge and raise a large screen to protect the engineer who is laying his final plank. If you have a bow and wish to use it, turn to 99. If you do not have a bow or do not wish to use it, turn to 249. Well, I have a bow. I guess I'm going to use it.
Have a
299.
bow. Will it actually make a difference this time?
Not really. The Dracarim assault troopers crouch behind their oblong-shaped shields, waiting impatiently for their chance to storm the gate. You draw your arrow and take aim at the engineer's screen. You will have only a second in which to fire as he steps forward to slip the final plank into place. Pick a number. I would argue that like if a bridge is one plank away from being done, isn't it just done?
Yeah.
It's not like that plank's gonna change
No, this
much.
makes it safe.
Yeah.
This-
You can only cross the bridge when the fucking bridge is done.
Yeah, because everybody else would be like, oh, I couldn't possibly step over that gap.
Yeah, I guess.
It's not even a plank on like the trundle part of the bridge. It's like a supporting plank that goes on like the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a railing.
It's just a rail. It's the key plank. Good
Yeah.
E-block, yes.
Okay. Okay, pick a number on the random number table. If you have the magnetite discipline of weapon mastery with bow, add 3. Okay, well, we don't. So
All right.
we're
It's a
just
tough
gonna-
shot.
It is a tough shot.
7, 8, 9.
1? Fuck. Okay, well, we missed 70. We fucking missed. Maybe that's why we don't use our bow ever.
Yep.
The instant the engineer leans forward to lay the plank in place, you let loose your arrow. Unfortunately, the soldier who holds the screen sees it approach and moves to intercept it. The shaft sinks harmlessly into the leather-covered screen, and the bridge is completed with 2 blows of the engineer's hammer. Shag Dracarim! Scream the Dracarim assault troopers as they blow a hole in the west gate. If you choose to help defend the west gate, turn to 220. If you decide to stay up on the battlements, turn to 249.
I think there's an option for. They tried to sell me to the bad guys. Maybe I just leave.
Hey, yeah, you got a good point. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'll go to 220. Surely this will not end poorly. You hurry down the stone stairs that lead to the west gate arch. The gate has been holed by a crystal explosive and red-cloaked Dargshadza. Dracarum assault troopers are now pouring through the ragged gap. These evil warriors fight like fanatics, seemingly oblivious to any wounds they sustain.
They're on
Ooh,
meth.
good art. The gate guards are soon cut down, and you find yourself facing 3 of these fearsome warriors in plate armor. You must fight all 3 as one enemy. Owing to their state of battle frenzy, these enemies are immune to mind blasts. Blah, blah, blah.
You just got the ring that lets you do mind blast.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's good.
I explained to these 3 that there is a better life for them out there where their hopes and dreams were real and valid. And I'm sorry that either the authority figures in your life didn't show you enough love or you didn't get a hug or 2 at crucial moments. But I'm here for you now. And if you need me, just kidding. And I shoot them with my laser sword.
While you were telling them that it happened that they lined up nicely.
Yeah, they just happened to all go single file, and I was like, well, fuck, never mind. I'm just gonna shoot them with my laser sword.
Full lightning bolt configuration.
30. You leap over the bodies of the dead Dracarum and rush forward to plug the hole in the west gate. Inspired by your heroic action, the scattered gate guards rally themselves and erect a makeshift barricade to seal off the breach. When the portal is secure, you leave the west gate and follow the battlements north toward the sound of renewed battle. Turn to 168. An open wagon, drawn by a team of battle-scarred horses, hurtles along the street that borders the city wall. Standing beside the driver is a captain of the Senate House Guard. His thick black hair billows out behind him like the wings of a falcon as he calls desperately for reinforcements for the north gate. If you choose to answer his call by leaping onto his wagon, turn to 108. If you decide to ignore his call for help, turn to 286. Fuck him. I'm ignoring it. 286. Whatever, dude. I just helped one wall. I don't need to help both. You know?
Yeah, I get you.
Ooh, there's art. They're throwing rocks at us.
Do you want to help me defend
Why are their
this
rocks
wall?
so perfectly spherical? Where are they getting those from?
You'd be like, please help me defend this wall. I don't know. Do I need a fucking invitation?
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah. The enemy begin bombarding the wall with huge stone balls fired from siege catapults that they have wheeled into the edge of the great moat. The first of these missiles drop from the sky without warning to tear vast holes in the parapets and walkways. Immediately you take cover, but you are horrified to see one of these huge missiles now hurtling directly towards you. Pick a number on the random number table. If you have completed the lore circle of Solaris, add 4 to the number you've picked. Have I finished Solaris? That sounds like it's something I've finished. Hold, please. Where are those things listed? Oh, there we go. Solaris is invisibility, hunt mastery, and pathmanship. Yeah,
You
I have
got
finished
it.
That. So I get to add 4? No, I can't even fail this. Yeah, there's no way to fail it.
Why?
Well, I
What's
mean,
your...
even if I get I guess if I get a 0,
Yeah.
I guess there's a 0.
7?
Yeah. 270. You rise and run along the battlements, escaping certain death by mere inches as the stone ball shears away the parapet and walkway where you were sheltering. 100 yards further on, a tower looms into view. It is one of many that reinforce the city wall. You can hardly believe your eyes when you see your companion, Bainadon, is standing behind the crenellations. You wave and shout to him, but the noise of battle drowns your call. Turn to 131. This is where he betrays us, right?
Yes, exactly. Or we betray him
That
unknowingly.
would be so sick. Oh my god,
Yeah,
dude.
and
I would fall in love with this series if we just fucked everybody and we're like, I'm going to fucking Gnarg. And Get me up, brother. Bang, bang, bang. You know, like, God, dude, that would just like fill my heart with so much joy.
And the shaman's like, oh, I read the wrong guy's aura.
Fuck yeah. Wrong aura, man.
That's too bad.
All right. The iron door to the tower is unlocked and you enter unopposed. At the top of the steep stone steps, you find a ladder to a trap door. Quickly, you climb the ladder and emerge into the roof. By the gods! Exclaims Bainadon. Oh, wait, no, wait, that's not how he talks. By the gods! Exclaims Bainadon when you appear. My prayers have been answered. You are alive, Lone Wolf. You are alive. Tears of joy fill his eyes as he welcomes your return warmly. He and his mentor, Chiban, have been viewing the siege from the vantage point of the last 3 days. From this position, they control the movement of the few reserves allocated to the north and west city walls, using them to fill in the gaps where the enemy's attacks have weakened the defenses. Bainadon recounts how the siege has progressed. Twice the enemy has broken into the city and been repelled by the determined defenders. Attacks from the air have set the city ablaze, but the enemy has lost great numbers of flying Kron, and now they dare not use the few remaining. The Anarium was destroyed in the first few hours of the siege, and many senators lost their lives, including Senator Chill and President Toltuda. That's what you get. Both of you. That's what you fucking get.
Yep.
Then he asks of your quest and is overjoyed to hear of this success. The gods smile upon you, Lone Wolf. So long as you live, there is hope for us all. Turn to 258.
Was the thing supposed to give you some new powers or something? Like it healed you.
I mean, that's kind of what we've always gotten. Like, I don't think the lore stones have ever, like, imbued us with some sort of magical property.
No, they just make us cooler or something.
Because it unlocks our ability to be able to learn a new thing at the beginning of the next book, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like, it's telling us stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is continuing a lot longer past the actual getting of the thing.
I
Usually
kinda
get the
like
lore
it.
stone, they're like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
you did it.
I like this. This is a new like direction for this now.
Relentlessly, the enemy pours their fire upon the north and west city walls until the black sky above Tahau takes on a vivid scarlet glow. The defenders look to their weapons uneasily and pray that the gods be with them, at least until dawn. When the first rays of dawn light show above the eastern hills, no mists enshroud the enemies of Dark Lord Ganag. They are massed in all their glory, awaiting the order to attack. You cast your eye across the sea of doom and mark the flags of many regiments of evil that are ranged against the walls of Tahau. As you descend the tower steps to help the defenders, you observe the initial movements of the enemy troops. The armored legions of Vasagonia are the first to advance, moving in ordered columns towards the west gate. At their head walks a figure sheathed in gold. All around his body there is a cold blue fire which glows intensely. He strides within range of the city archers, and they send a cloud of arrows to greet him, but these shatter when they encounter the impregnable glowing shield. He crosses the siege bridge and halts before the west gate. In his hand is an orb of black metal. He holds it before him and mouths an incantation. Instantly, a bolt of scarlet flame lances from the orb and destroys the great doors with a thunderous boom. Proudly, he strides into the city, and the defenders melt before him. One brave soldier summons enough courage to attack him with a spear. There is a crackling flash, and in an instant, the man is transformed into a pile of glowing cinders. Oh, there's art.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. That's sick.
Jesus.
I love that the guy's like, oh. Like, why would we be able to see his bones like that? He's still wearing clothes. That just wouldn't happen. You know?
Maybe he wasn't wearing a shirt.
I guess.
Yeah.
This guy's definitely got cheat codes on.
Oh, the game genie's on, dude. Sorry.
Yeah.
He advances unchecked and undaunted by all attacks, for they cannot penetrate his magical shield. Only when he comes face to face with you at the foot of the tower does he deign to halt. I have come for you, Lone Wolf, he he says with a cruel smile on his lips. You gaze into the ice-cold eyes of Zakon Kima, ruler of Vasagonia, and see nothing but an inky void. As he raises his orb of black metal, you steel your nerves for the combat that is about to commence. If you possess the Summer Sword, turn to 48. Yeah, I do. So
That's just easier.
This is a bad time to.
Not have played the previous 8 books.
This is a bad time to talk about that you lost the summer sword to some kid in a bar because of a stupid puzzle. But yeah, like in order to have the summer sword, you had to play through book 1, right? That's where you get the summer sword.
Correct, yeah. Yeah, that's the only place that you get it. They don't give it to you at the beginning of this book.
Oh, this is the...
Or book 2.
So this is the bad guy from book 5?
Book 5, part 1? Or in book 5?
I forgot about the Stink.
Ah.
Wasn't that a guy on our boat? The Stink, right? His name was the Stink.
Yeah. It's been so long. I have to go look
the
it
Stink,
up.
dude.
The Stink. That's familiar. I remember that. Yeah.
I remember the name The Stink. A bolt of scarlet fire surges from the orb and comes speeding towards your head. You counter the attack, but the bolt changes course in mid-flight, catching you off balance. A searing pain tears into your arm as the sorcerer's bolt glances from your shoulder and explodes somewhere in the street behind. Lose 5 endurance points. Wow, they made me turn. I had the summer sword. I guess I died there if I didn't have it.
Who knows? Yeah.
128.
I guess the because like the summer sword's thing is it absorbs magic, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So why wouldn't it absorb this? I don't know. It's fucking broken. The Zakon gloats over your pain and moves forward to exploit his advantage. You grit your teeth and raise your sword to defend yourself against his attack. You are aware of the Zakon's troops fighting a desperate battle at the West Gate, and you know that you must defeat him now or the city will be lost. Zakon Kima, parentheses, with Orb of Death. The Zakon is immune to Mind Blast and Psi Surge. The Orb of Death, created by Dark Lord Hakon's Nadziranum, is especially powerful against the magic and artifacts of the light, including the Summer Sword. It also makes him immune to fire seeds. If you win the combat, turn to 350. Yeah, Lone Wolf goes and blows. I can't do the whistle thing, but he whistles, and then all those weird little crocodiles come out of nowhere and beat the shit out of this guy with clubs. Yeah, like evil immune clubs, you know? And
Yeah,
they just
yeah.
Fucking, it's like that one scene in JoJo's, you know, when they're all stomping on that guy. You know?
I do know.
Yeah, it's like that. Then they piss on him. And then Lone Wolf pisses on him.
Oh, right. That's where that magic bazooka comes from.
Oh yeah, they had we never did find the fucking
I'm assuming maybe if you shoot them with the arrows or something. If
Yeah,
you get
maybe
them
they
on
have
the
a
bad
magic
side.
bazooka.
Yeah, they pull out that magic bazooka.
Oh wait, that's why I took the whistle. Yeah, I have a
Yeah.
whistle. I blow the whistle I found earlier in the adventure, and it happens to be attuned to the Crockerix people.
Yeah.
And they are summoned to the side of Lone Wolf, ever vigilant. They're not slaves. I'm saying that again. They're not slaves. Okay? I want everyone to be clear.
Combat skill 39, endurance 46 is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot. That seems like it would be a very hard fight if I had to like do it naturally. But anyway, if you win this combat, turn to 350. Oh, that's the end. 350 is usually the ending.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. 350.
I'm writing a fucking novel here.
I'll wait for you to finish.
It's okay. Go ahead. It's going to be a long piece, so I can catch up.
At the very moment of his death, the shimmering web of energy that encases the Zakon's body flares up with a scarlet brilliance so intense that you are forced to avert your eyes for fear of it blinding you. The light surges and then fades, leaving behind a mound of glowing fragments that crumble and dissolve noisily until all that remains of the Zakon and the Orb of Death is a dark stain on the earth where they fell. Spurred on by your triumph, the Inarian defenders rally themselves and counterattack to secure the West Gate. The Vasagonians who gained entry are either killed or forced back into the moat, as the gate is quickly retaken. A cheer resounds from the city wall, a cheer that becomes a chant carrying word of Kima's demise to the enemy beyond the moat. Gradually, the advancing legions slow to a halt as their hope of an easy victory dies. Officers ride to and fro, cursing and threatening their men with all manner of punishments, but their morale is severely shaken. The ranks of armored warriors merely stand in shocked silence and refuse to advance. I always found it weird. Like, it's like the fantasy trope, right? Where it's like you cut the head off the snake and everyone else just gives up.
Yeah.
I feel like that would not happen. Mm-hmm. Like, if we killed this guy, do we not have like a tier of command, or like, you know what I mean?
I mean, I think it's more that they're just shocked watching everyone line up and piss on the body of their ruler and be like, what the fuck?
I guess it's a morale thing.
Like, what?
Yeah.
They're not even attacking us. What? Oh my god.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah, this is kind of gross. Like,
Yeah.
I ain't into this.
Chain of command. There we go.
Yeah.
But it's like, it always found it weird that was like, unless like it's like a hive mind thing, then I get it. Where like you kill one, the mom or the queen or whatever, the leader, and then they die, and then everything else shuts down.
Yeah.
But it's like when this happens, they're like, oh fuck, we really loved him. Well, I don't want to fight anymore. It's like, does that really? They're evil, so inherently the evil people shouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, they
Whoever
should keep
dies,
pushing on,
they're just
pushing
like,
on.
we just want to kill
Yeah.
the hobbits or whatever they are. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we want to eat their bones and et
mean,
cetera, et cetera.
It's a good point. Chat points out that maybe you see the boss die and you go like, he was the one signing the checks. Now nobody's signing the checks.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not getting paid anymore.
That is kind of a big deal too. Is like the generally when one side wins, the best thing to do if one side wins is to go to the opposing army and say, we're going to make sure you all get paid. And they're like, oh, okay then. Well, then we're done fighting.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's a way better ending. I fucking blast the king of Macedonia. I'm like, don't worry, I'll make sure you all get paid still.
And they're like,
yay!
And they're like, what did he say? I think we're all getting laid.
all right.
Hey, everybody, we're all getting laid. I'm so
That's
happy.
not what I said, but okay. Okay, does anybody here want to fuck a Giak or two? Because I don't want to. Somebody, you know? Let's go to the Velvet Fortress.
You guys kind of destroyed most of the good stuff, though. Too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The sound of distant trumpets is heard, and all eyes turn to the south to see wave upon wave of mounted warriors emerging from the hills around Varda. They pour forth from every valley and pass to fill the southern flats with regiments of cavalry resplendent in uniforms of blue, white, and gray. Our prayers have been answered, says Chiban, as he and Bainadon rejoin you at the city wall. Behold! The allies of Anari have come to aid us in our darkest hour.
Convenient timing, guys.
Yeah, that's actually really convenient. He points to the advancing cavalry, and you recognize, fluttering from their lances, the battle standards of three nations: Firelond, Lordan, and Kakush. Then the thunder of their horses' hooves fills the air, and a wave of joy surges through you as you witness their first charge devastate the enemy's ranks, throwing them into chaos and confusion. A great battle ensues as the enemies slowly gather themselves to resist this unexpected assault. Yet by noon, 2 of their armories have been smashed and routed, and the third fights a desperate rearguard action as it struggles to cover the chaotic retreat westward. At last, the fighting around the city comes to an end, and the defenders give voice to their elation that their home has been saved from the hordes of Dark Lord Gnog. Senator Zalaris proclaims you the savior of Tahau, and the victorious cheers of the citizens echo through the burning streets and across the flats that lie strewn with enemy dead. If any of your weapons or weapon-like special items were confiscated by the Southgate Guard, they are now gratefully returned. That's how we finally would get them back? Okay, we'll give him... You had my fucking laser sword, dude. I had to beat that guy without my magical sword.
Apparently there are other items, I saw somebody say, that you can get, one of which is from book 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's funny. I mean, we probably missed a lot of stuff, right? Like,
Yeah.
the gaze upon the grim panorama, and your blood runs cold. It is not the sight of the carnage that grips you with fright. Rather, it is your growing awareness of a powerful evil that is taking shape above the west gate. A billowing black cloud forms in the sky, and from out of this cloud, there comes a harsh and terrible voice. I will be avenged, it booms, its resonance shaking the battlements on which you stand. You steel yourself, half expecting a bolt of lightning to leap from the cloud and hurtle towards you, but no such attack materializes. If they could just do that, wouldn't they just do that? Wouldn't that be the opening thing they did?
Yeah, you just show up and
Boss, did you try doing the cloud thing where we, it's like, no, we will not do that. We will feed thousands of men.
into this meat grinder.
Yeah, and then we will march and pillage and raise buildings and everything else. And then we'll get to the city and then we'll make sure. But if this guy dies, just cancel the whole plan. I'll do the cloud thing and then we'll do it. Okay, fine. Instead, the chilling voice continues, albeit with a mocking tone. Know this. You will pay for your defiance with your life. I, Gnog of Mosgar, have the 3 remaining lore stones that you seek, and I shall destroy them when I destroy you, Kai Whelp. A gust of wind catches the cloud and it clears swiftly, but it leaves behind a numbing dread that fills your heart, for you sense that the words were no idle threats. The terrible voice of Dreadlord Gnog spoke the truth. Your quest has succeeded, for the wisdom and strength of the Lorestone of Tahau is now an integral part of your body and spirit, and your defeat of Zakon Kima has turned the tide of war decisively against the armies of Dark Lord Gnog. However, the shocking news that Gnog now possesses the remaining Lorestones of Nixator heralds the start of a new and deadly episode of your Magna Kai quest. If you have the courage of a true Kai master, the challenge of recovering the last Lorestones from the clutches of your mortal enemy awaits you, beginning in Book 10 of the Lone Wolf series entitled The Dungeons of Torgar.
All right.
Yay! We did it.
I like that his thing is, it's like, okay. I wasn't trying to kill you before.
But
But
now,
now,
now I'm really
now
gonna
I'm
kill you.
really mad.
I love this idea that he's like, hey, I have the last 3 lore stones. You
Yeah.
don't have to walk around looking for them. It's like, yeah, I don't, dude. Come on.
Well, at least I know where they are.
Yeah, shit, you have them?
Oh,
Great. I don't
fuck.
go to 3 other places.
Oh yeah?
and he's like,
Now find them.
and he's like, I have the 3 lore stones, and when you get here, I'll destroy them.
So why not just destroy them? Couldn't you just destroy them now?
Yeah.
Nah, I want you to see it.
Wait.
Like,
So you know they're gone.
if it was me, I would merely encase all 3 in cement, chain it up, drop them in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to have to invent submarine technology now if you want to
Yeah.
get them. Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Get in the bottom of Mariana's Trench? You fucking asshole! Good luck, dude. Good luck.
They never think that far ahead, do they?
Yeah, no.
No.
I just think a lot of these problems for these villains would be solved much easier than the way they go about them. You know? All right, everybody. Thanks a lot for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you all had a really good time, as usual. My throat is dying.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We're gonna try to do one of these a month, I think, is the game plan. I might actually try to sneak one in sooner rather than later, just because everyone's gone for the next couple weeks, so we've got a lot of gaps
Yeah.
in the schedule. So
Whatever's
maybe.
available.
Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it. But anyway, before we go, I just want to mention that if you like this stream and everything else we do here on Loading Ready Run, you can support us over on our Patreon at patreon.com/loadingreadyrun. You know the drill by now, but I'll say it again. A couple bucks a month, anything you can feel comfortable giving us. I know things are tight for everybody, but we really do appreciate your support. It means a lot to be able to do this. I'm lucky, Beej is lucky. Paul deserves this. But Beej and I are just on a razor, like a tightrope, right? You know, wavering either way. So,
Yeah, I could get fired at any
oh, I'm
second.
the first one to go. they'll fire me way before they fire you. Okay, and that's I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? If I'm the first one to go, that's okay. And also, you can go to store.loadingreadyrun.com if you want to buy some merchandise from us. We got a bunch of new stuff. We got a
overarching planning idea with a vault where we keep things in stock for 3 months at a time that we didn't sell before, or have never sold before, or have but don't do anymore. So go check it out, take a look, see if you like anything. And if you want to, you can buy it. You can also find a bunch of other stuff like card sleeves and play mats. And I don't know if we have the Friday night stuff left over, but it might be all gone.
I'm not sure if that playmat sold out.
But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff on there. Just go check it out. Means a lot. And also, our friends over at Dragon Shield, if you use the code LRRMTG5, it lets them know that we sent you. You can buy a bunch of stuff. Dragon Shield's got really good sleeves. People here have said it, and I've heard other people say that Dragon Shield is like some of the best Magic sleeves to ever do it. So,
Yeah.
But you can also find other things like these dice trays, which we didn't use on this show, but you've been on display for the whole time. They're very cool. You can keep your characters. If you're a big tabletop gamer, I'm sure there's something there that you could find that you would enjoy. So from myself and Beej and Paul, I'm gonna say goodbye, and we will see you next time.
Just quickly before we go,
Oh,
apparently there was a dragon.
What?
yeah, we missed a dragon.
The dragon.
Oh, the dragon. Yeah. Oh, what do we call it? The dragon? The dragon.
You'll fight the dragon?
Fights the dragon? You ride the shoe puff?
So I guess it's a good thing we made friends with the reptile people.
Yeah. I wonder how much we actually missed. Probably a lot.
I'm always fascinated by that.
Yeah, but I like that mystery, where we
Yeah.
just go through it. I'm like, I
And-
get the playthrough that we get,
And if you want to try these yourself, you can make different decisions and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Later, skaters. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.